Hello.
Hello.
Live. This hour of the program is brought to you by MacTech.
MagTag. Maytag?
No, MacTech.
MagTag.
Dano.
Oh, Dan.
MagTag is made in Germany.
Hmm.
Maytag.
MacTech. Dano.
Hi, Ralph.
Oh, Dan. MagTag is made in
You're
chat.
in Brazil.
Is that me? It's probably me.
Somebody has a second window open.
Today,
It's not me.
I consider myself can never get that out.
I think it was me. My
Oh,
bad.
Yeah.
I believe in messing up if I'm the one that messed up. Fessing up.
Very honorable. Very honorable. Honorable.
You know, I saw, Moon, your comment about the LA police gear. And I wear a vest to carry because of what I do. And I was just curious as if they carried what I'll call traditionally non-military, non-police colors. So it doesn't, just by the color, it's not a giveaway.
Yeah.
And what I see is, you know, the black, the desert tan, and, you know, olive red.
Charcoal. Yeah. Different shades of tan and brown.
Yeah, I mean, charcoal or gray would be probably the best, but I don't see anything that color.
Well, if they did their ordering right, I got the last of the 2 pairs of pants charcoals left.
Yeah. Do you have a new mic or something, or you, Moon?
Stand by. Let me try to fix it.
Standing by.
standing by. Dano,
Yes,
I went shooting today.
you did. Excellent.
Yes. I took a class for Introduction to Handgun for my CCW
Is that any better?
proficiency.
Sounds much better.
All right.
So, is this the class that's required or suggested for your state?
Required.
Okay. Is now you just have the 1 day or 2 days?
Yeah. Just today.
Okay.
It was like a 4-hour class with 1 hour range time.
So in your state, you mentioned you have to take the class. What else do you have to do?
I think that's it. I can go to the Department of Agriculture and get a CCW.
Do you have to physically go there, or can you go online?
I could go online, but I'd rather do it personally because I got to show them my certificate. And they probably have to take fingerprints and take a picture maybe.
But usually with documents, like a lot of states will accept if you take a picture of your document.
Yeah. It's I have time, you know. But
Oh yeah, it's just a matter of convenience is why I ask.
Yeah.
It's a lot more convenient, especially since you know how to take pictures. If they'll accept an electronic copy to make a JPEG out of your, you know, snap a picture of your driver's license, snap a picture of your whatever other documentation they want. Or of course, some states they may also want you to mail it to them.
Mm-hmm.
But if they do, make sure you don't mail off your one and only copy.
Yes.
In case it gets lost.
I'm thinking of going there in person.
So what did you think of the class?
It was very good, and I learned some things that I did not know. Let me see. First, there was a very big emphasis on finding a safe place to aim the weapon. Like he went through what would happen if you hit the floor. If we thought naturally, the lady that I was taking the class with and myself, I thought the floor, right? But then he said, well, this is a hard floor. This is concrete, so it will ricochet, hit somebody. Then I thought, well, how about the ceiling? Well, that ceiling will not stop the bullet because it's not made. It will go through, and what goes up will come down, so you can't do that. And he said, since this is a cinder block building, the better spot for it will be the corner. That way, if it bounces, it will just be in that corner. Somebody will patch it up, and it'll be fine. Because we're responsible for where the round goes when it leaves the handgun. So that was a sobering lesson.
Well, I mean, from our previous experience, you know that, bullets don't always go in the direction that they are fired.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And we had.
So what else did you learn or find interesting?
He taught me how to handle the firearm a little bit different than I was doing.
Okay.
And it's basically like this, with both this finger and that finger coming on both sides of the handgun, like so. So that was a little different, and I learned that quick. It was not to go over the trigger, but underneath it. It's handy. We didn't go into concealed carry, so
I thought that was the class.
Yeah, we didn't go into holstering, and he did. We did go through what happens when is a weapon supposed to be loaded, and the law. Well, the NRA tip sheet is always. Well, these are the 3 NRA things that they have.
So was it always a concealed carry class or just a pistol familiarity class?
It was an introduction, mostly. The concealed carry, the one with the legal stuff, is later. I can take that, but I think it's not necessary.
Okay, but this class is required for your permit, or it's just for information only?
Yeah, this is the required one.
Okay.
With the certificate that I got. I can take this to the department, and that shows I'm proficient.
Very good. Congratulations.
Trained. Thank you.
So what kind of test do they have? Shooting test, that is.
Wow. Let's go. This is how I did. This is the first time. And this is what I did. This was without really having a place to aim. This was at 3 meters. I did that.
Okay.
And then at that 3 meters, again, I did this. I lost one here. But these are around 10.
Okay.
And that's the aiming spot. And then I thought I was gonna do poorly when he moved the target at 7 meters. That's be 20 something feet. And this is how I did. I got all in the red, 1 close to the bullseye and 1 out. There are 9 holes, so I think I hit 1 twice.
Oh, looks like you did well.
Yeah, I did better than I thought I was going to do, because at 3, I did that. I thought, I'm terrible.
Well, you remember, you've only gone shooting now twice in your life, so
Yeah.
you have to give yourself, take it in under the correct perspective.
Between the 7-meter one and the 3-meter one, I learned that I have to hold the gun really steady, and to take the slack off the trigger. Actually, the last thing I do is to put my finger around the trigger, and then squeeze the take up, and then gently press it forward, backwards. So I did better. That's why I did better, because I took it slower. And I followed the instructions of the instructor to the letter, like I would. He only wanted us to load the magazine with sometimes 5 bullets at the most. Just 5 always, probably. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And he would go through instructions, remove magazine, show me the action to see if it's open. When it's open, put it on the ground, clear the gun. Oh, another thing, that thing. Remember when I was shooting and I would only press the button to unlock the magazine and the slide. I would unlock the slide by pressing the button, and the slide would go forward.
That's one way to do it, yes.
He taught us to do it differently. He taught us to always grab the slide and push it back.
That's called slingshot.
Push it back and let it slam. Let it go. Don't ride the slide.
Correct.
Because in the event of something happening, you might not have the presence of mind to go for that button. So always it was like, do the motions like for gross, or the
gross motor skills.
Yeah, and always do it. Learn it like that, so that becomes natural, and you don't rely on that button for you to remember to press it down. And that's something I learned.
Well, the only thing that I will step in and mention is that, with the exception of the safety rules, everything that and things he talked about that were specific to your state, the laws, everything else is a philosophy, not a rule.
Mm-hmm.
Like how you hold your handgun. There's more than one way to do it. How you decide to put that first round in the magazine, whether you slingshot it, which is what he showed you, or you use a magazine release, is going to depend on your familiarity, your comfort level, your experience level, and as well as what you just generally prefer.
Yep.
So it's good that you learned another way, because when we were out there, we did not want it to be a teaching session, because that would take all the fun out of it. We were just having fun.
And I'm glad I took the lesson, because I don't want to get into bad habits. I wanted to start clean, just learn my way.
Yep, and that's good. But that's why I mentioned, as far as, just remember, other than the safety rules, it's personal preference, and there's often more than one way to do it.
Yep. There was also a lady there learning to shoot. She had her weapon for a very long time, and she just recently wanted to get a CCW. So, and she learned how to shoot like this, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, teacup.
Yeah, the instructor called it the Charlie's Angels grip.
Yeah. That's often how one fires a revolver.
Yeah, and on the revolver, he would cross his thumbs. He told me to cross your thumbs. And
see, the only issue with the cross your thumb is the moment you go from a revolver to a semi-automatic, that slide is going to come back and do a number on your thumbs.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I shot PPX Walther.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
PPX.
PPX. That's what I picked out. There were many choices. They have a pretty good selection. I almost picked the CZ, but for some reason it needed cleaning. And the Glock 17 was out being cleaned too, because there was something, or fixed. There was something wrong with the trigger. It wasn't going back to firing. So they're fixing it.
Hey, Moon, are you there?
He said he would be right back. Be right.
Oh, okay. I'm just looking at the PPX right now, and it looks from the outside to be, you know, almost identical to the PPQ, which you did fire before.
Yeah. That's why I picked it. I like that.
I'm just trying to figure out what the.
Yeah, he asked me a
differences are.
question. He asked me a question, and he said, "Is this a second generation or something like that?" He'd know more than I do. He just picked it. Oh, Walther. It's a good company. I like the PPQ. But good time was had at the range. It's way louder in an indoor shooting range than outside. Next time I'm bringing earplugs. There should be a law.
Well, yeah, that's because it's a completely enclosed. It's like shooting inside of a closet.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way except the floor, the ceiling, and the walls. And if they're all made out of hard surfaces like concrete, the sound is just going to bounce off the walls. Where outside, it can go to the sky and keep on going.
Mm-hmm. So the next class, the one with the stuff, is like $60 before they teach you more of the laws and of concealed carry. I might have that. I might.
That seems pretty cheap.
Yeah, let me take it.
I mean,
The next one is
the
on
classes. Now is that just solely classroom? The next
No, I
one?
think there's also range time with that, because there are some. I think there's some requirements for that, as far as getting your shots in paper.
Okay, so like they have to take a previous class, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, the instructor said that it doesn't teach you to shoot, because you're supposed to be already know that, and you're supposed to have a handgun already, a weapon.
Okay.
So when I get something, I'll go over there and take that class too.
And you may not know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask you to it anyway. In your state, when you get a concealed permit, do you only have a permit for that one gun, or can you carry any gun as long as you have a permit?
That I'm not sure about. I didn't look it up.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. I was just curious.
We can have Sean from Florida carry. I'll ask him. He's a good guy.
Yeah, usually, at least in my experience, classes usually run a minimum of $100 an hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so,
this was.
I'm sorry, not an hour. $100 a day.
Yeah.
Up to $200 a day, depending on what's going on. So for you to get a half day, I would expect it to be $50. I guess that's about right.
This was this class of today was 85, and it went from 10 to 1 p.m. And the hearing protection and the weapon rental was included. I only had to buy ammo.
Okay, so that's still a good price.
I'll take the next class soon.
You'll take it when you're ready. I said, you'll take it whenever you're ready.
I'm just happy that I can take the. I can go get my CCW. It's awesome.
Now, for that second class, you said that class is also required for your permit, or
I
no?
don't think it's required because I can. The instructor told me that with this certificate I can go get it.
Okay.
But good to know.
I know they. So you said they prefer that you bring your own gun. But if you don't, will they rent you one?
Well, I read it. Let me. Bear with me while I go to the website.
Yeah. Oh no, take your time. Yeah, it's nice to be able to get the education. Although it would be nice to have the firearm of your choosing, being that you're kind of new to it. You don't necessarily want to go spending lots of money on something you may not like right away.
What do you want?
I'm trying to remember what the question I had for. Ralph got to fire a PPX. And do you know the difference between the PPX and the PPQ? Because they look the same.
The PPX has a hammer.
Oh, it is a hammer.
Yeah. But I don't think it has. There's something weird about the trigger. It's basically like a HK light LEM trigger. It's not. It's like really light and then breaks crisp in the back, like a single action.
Okay.
So it's got a
Yeah, 'cause
long take up.
Okay. Because as I'm reading the features on Walther's site, it doesn't say anywhere whether it's striker or hammer, and they don't show a good
Yeah, it's
picture
some
of
kind
the
of
back.
weird in between.
Okay.
Well, the website says I don't have to have my own handgun to take the concealed carry class.
So is the PPX quite a bit less expensive than the PPQ?
I would just get Creed over the PPX. Because it's basically the Gen 2 PPX, but it's smaller. It looks more like the profile of a PPQ. The PPX had a big clunky brick like slide.
So there is a PPX2?
It's called the Creed.
Creed. So I'm looking at the PPX1.
Yeah, it's not called the PPX2, but it's the same gun. They just made it. They changed the look of it. Same trigger, same frame. The slide is different.
Okay, let me go back, see if I can find it. I see a CCP. But I don't see a Creed.
Huh. I'll give you a link. Copy.
Because the CCP has what they call soft coil technology, gas technology, whatever that means.
You need a tool. You need a tool to field strip it.
Oh, well, that's not so great.
No.
I'm surprised because that's usually not what Walther does.
Yeah, I don't know why they made the CCP when they should have just went from the PPS to the PPS M2. Skip that gas blowback P thing.
Right. I'm looking at your link there. Have you had an opportunity to fire one of these?
No, just dry fired one. Not
And-
one of these, but the old PPX.
Oh, okay.
See that pre-cock double action trigger? That's basically what the LEM trigger on the HKs are. Bobbed hammer, yeah.
Yeah, I see the bobbed hammer on the PPX. I just had to download their little owner's manual to see a picture of the ass end of it. But from the side, the PPX looks the same as a PPQ.
Yeah, so I picked that one. Oh, I know that. But it was the PPX.
So when they say reinforced polymer frame, are they saying that it's more than just the rails that the slide connects to, as far as reinforced?
Reinforced polymer usually means there's some kind of glass compound.
Okay. I thought they meant like there was like little steel rods or something in there to give it firmer, less flex.
No, not that I know of. They're like fiber reinforced. Fiber reinforcement. It's usually glass.
So is the Creed smaller in height and length than a PPQ? Or I should say, or maybe a PPX?
No, they're just budget minded duty pistols. So they're both basically full size. I mean, they're a little bigger than a Glock 19, I guess.
So is the Creed the least expensive of the bunch?
The PPX might be cheaper if they keep making it. They'll Creed and the PPX. It might be a little more for the Creed, but not too much. Right now, it's I forget what the MSRP is, but it's low. It's like $3.99 or something.
Really?
Yeah. So you could find a PPX like for $2.99 all day. Maybe the Creed when they start hitting the shelves.
Yeah, the Creed is coming up with a retail of $3.99, which means will probably be less than that.
Yeah.
I just can't. I didn't know that Walther was going to go for truly the entry level striker fires.
Yep. That's why they're weird, not striker fired. Double action, pre-cock double action, something.
Yeah, that PPX is MSRP of $4.99. There's a $100 difference.
Which one between the Creed and the PPX?
Yes.
Okay. So they probably get a Creed for like $4.25 or something.
Oh, just because it's brand new?
I don't know.
Well, if MSRP is $399,
Oh, you said
usually it's
$399.
$399 or less.
So the PPX is more.
Correct. The PPX is listed as $100 more than the Creed.
Oh, fuck that. Get the Creed. If it's new and improved, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I just, if you just look at the picture and the specs, I mean, it's really hard to pick out what are the real differences.
I know they just went to a tapered slide instead of the. It's like kind of angled differently on the PPX. It's like blockier.
Okay.
And you have to see it in person to know what people are talking about when they make fun of that gun, the way it looks. But yeah, I guess I just shaved a little bit of it off, made it look a little more like a PPQ, and put Creed really big on the side of the slide.
I mean, it's not like a square block slide. It does have like a 45-degree cut
Yeah,
on both sides
towards the front. Yeah.
from the front to about the ejection port.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's hard to tell in a picture because not all pictures really represent angles very well. I mean, it does have a little bit of a blocky look to it, but so does every Glock.
No, you just have to see it in person. Pictures don't do it justice or portray it the way it is in reality.
For those of us that don't have, somebody who literally carries a line of Walthers, I mean, my only opportunity is
check out some
online
videos.
pictures.
I don't know. Check out some videos of it, of different sized people. I don't know, to get a reference.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like a Hickok PPQ versus PPX video or something. At least then you get like a three-dimensional kind of view of it.
I mean, I'm not at this point. I'm not interested in buying one. It's like if a car maker, instead of having different accessory packages, actually called it a different name of car. This is our Chevy X. This is our Chevy P. This is our Chevy C.
Yeah, well, there's usually differences between them. My thing is that the Walther, there's no difference between the Creed and the PPX other than the names and the way they look.
Right, and that's I'm saying the same thing, maybe in different words.
So, but I just like the look of the Creed better. Besides the big billboard on the side of it. Maybe it weighs less. Does it weigh less?
I just closed those windows.
Yeah, me too. But if it weighed less, I'd go with it.
But if anybody knows of a concealed carry vest in like a steel gray kind of a color, let me know.
You have to wait till all these tactical guys are older, and ready to wear a vest, and then they'll make like Vickers when he's really old and gray. He'll come out with a tactical gray vest for you. The Costa vest.
I mean, the one I have, the company that made it is out of business, or was bought out, changed their name.
But it was made for. Was it made for IPSC or concealed carry?
No, concealed carry. I don't know. You think an IPSC vest would work?
I don't know.
I mean, I've never worn such a thing. I got no clue.
Isn't that the one where you have to draw from concealment? I don't know. Maybe that's IDPA.
No.
These guys out in the chat know. They know what I'm talking about. Foosh draws from his urban carry too when he shoots.
What's an urban carry?
It's that leather thing that you shove in your pants, and you have to like pull the flap up, and the gun pops out. It's like,
all right. See this page I'm sharing right here?
hold on. Yeah.
Okay, that flag that's on the front.
Yep.
I took a pair of scissors and I very carefully cut the stitching off to remove the flag.
Good. You bought that thing?
Yes. I bought it probably over a year ago.
Oh, okay.
I've been very happy with it. I wear it every time I go out and go to work.
Do you have like fishing lures hanging from it?
No, I don't, but I probably should, because that would be a good deflection of questions.
Yeah.
Because every once
a couple of fishing patches on it or something, like just a patch with like a jig or something, people would be like, oh, he's a fisherman.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Maybe if you put the lures on, you'll look a little like a kidnapper. Just stick with the patches.
Put some rolls of film in there. You can be a photographer.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I guess you could get like a Kodak patch. People probably still remember that. Or like Canon, I think. That's a kind of a camera thing now.
A Nikon.
I would think any kind of electronics camera company would work.
Just get a patch that says nerd, and then people be like, oh, that guy's just a nerd.
I had a guy one time, he said, oh, that's a cool vest. What do you use with all those pockets? And as he says that, he reaches up from the back seat and just about almost grabs my gun from the outside. I take my arm and I reach it, and I kind of like I reach up to my ear to kind of like block his hand. And I turned around to him. I said, yeah, it's a really nice vest. I like it a lot. And then he pulled his hand back, and then everything. He didn't even realize what was going on.
Did he get to his destination, or is that guy just missing though?
He invaded your safe space.
I'd be like, that was over the line, buddy.
Yeah.
If somebody is like a rapist, can you tag them so that they can't get another Uber driver? Like as an Uber driver, do you have like some special way of, noting a situation or a ride or something?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, good. My plan will work even better than I thought then.
Oh, you mean it as a driver?
Yeah, I figured like as a driver, there might be some way for you guys to say like, let's tag this guy to never be picked up again because nobody wants to ever have to deal with this.
Oh, okay. Not in so much in words, but the driver gets to rate the passenger every ride.
So when you go to get dinged, you can look at that passenger, and if there's like 100 people saying like, this guy's insane, you can just choose to not ping him back.
Well, I don't see his comments. I just see his star rating on a 5-star scale.
Oh, but you'll have
If I
to
see-
assume if there's got like 1 star with hundreds of ratings, then you're not picking his ass up.
Right. If somebody has a really bad rating, I'm not going to pick him up. I'll just let it go to another driver.
Okay.
Because most drivers are overly generous in their ratings. So you have to be really an ass wipe to have like a 3 out of 5.
That's what I kind of figured. Okay. But I thought maybe there's like a way for y'all to keep notes on people so that people will be like, if you're a chick, don't pick up this guy. Like, this guy touches you or something.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. But I think Uber does that because they're concerned not about us drivers; they're concerned about their liability. And if somebody said, well, they're profiling or they're racist or they're that kind of crap.
Yeah.
And if it's written down, then it's something that can be they can get a warrant for something later. Look what all these drivers are doing. They're profiling the low income such and such. Here's a good patch for photography. It says, "We never stop shooting."
Trouble is in the building.
Hey, Ralph,
Hi.
do you have any photography patches?
No, I've never had a vest.
I didn't ask if you had a vest. I just asked if you had a photography patch.
And just I've never had patches. Period. I'm not crafty.
Oh. Okay.
I gotta figure out how to put these on. What do you do? Hot glue?
And that Velcro?
Yeah, they're Velcro, but I gotta put the Velcro thing on cloth.
Well, you can either stitch it by hand or, as you mentioned,
Take it to a place that does alterations and tailoring and crap like that. We'll do those for like nothing.
Yeah.
Very cheap.
I got mom. She's got a sewing machine.
Moms will do it for nothing. They have to. It's part of the law.
I can't believe you have a mom that sews and you had to be told to go to your mom.
Yeah, what the hell? I would think your mom's gonna like pinch her ear or some shit for that.
I thought super glue would have been a.
No, the super glue just absorb into that material and it'll never won't stay sticky long enough to get it to the piece of fabric. If you could somehow like squeeze them together and inject the super glue in there, it might work, but it just soaks up like a sponge in there.
Besides, super glue doesn't care. Your mom loves you.
Yeah, did super glue nourish you for 9 months inside of it?
I can't talk bad about super glue because I use it a lot to keep things together.
So what do you think? Go for my vest. Should I go with like Kodak patches or more fishing stuff?
I say Kodak because you can be a photographer everywhere. If you're a fishing man, you got to be near a body of water. Otherwise, you'll be suspicious.
So somebody.
That man's not fishing. Call Homeland Security on this guy.
Yeah, Dental lives where there's a shit ton of lakes, though. You can literally be fishing anytime and then just get in the car and Uber.
I'm thinking Tulsa and stuff. That man's not fishing here.
Okay, do you see this picture?
Oh,
Kodak
sweet.
thing?
Oh, yeah.
So it's basically with shipping, it's about $6 per sticker.
Just make a patch that says Kodak. Now you think I'm a photographer and not a shooter.
Huh.
Exactly.
Smile, wait for flash.
Well, there was another one that and I was actually quite serious, where it said, photography, we never stop shooting.
Kodak.
Anyway,
maybe
I'll pick up a couple of those.
Yeah. I own some that stuff right here.
Is that developed or undeveloped?
Undeveloped. Good stuff. I had a good deal.
Don't develop it anymore?
Yeah, I ship it to Gainesville. They're good people. I support my.
Every parking lot in town would have one of them things, and now it's you ship it out of state.
Yeah. Well, it's
Exactly.
not just.
That is crazy, because there used to be, it was like the photo mat was the size of a small closet, and there was one of those in every parking lot.
But they would just ship them to a central place in town that did it, but still every town had a developing place.
Right. Well, even like Walgreens, CVS, they used to develop that stuff at the store.
Yeah, and those machines, yeah. Well, I'm sure at the end those booths probably even had developers in them if they were busy enough.
Yeah, they do one more. The convenience, you pay for the convenience for having your stuff in an hour, but you. I gotta go shooting. Film. God. I still shoot film once in a while.
What's going on, man?
I drop my stuff off at the photo lab in Gainesville. It's about $3.50 a roll.
$3.50.
Yeah, just develop only. All right, so I get the negatives.
Oh, what have you been up to, Kurt? Long time no see.
I know, man. I was talking about you the other night. Wasn't good either. But I've been out here, man. Working, staying out the way.
That's all good. I was kind of scared because the last thing you posted, I think, was after that bike wrecked, and I was like, oh shit.
Was it what?
When you wrecked that bike a while back. Or doc.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I just posted up a video like a week ago or so. Just an old video I had found of me riding the bike. My little vlog thing kind of, it went under. I just ain't had the time or the computing power to edit. So, it's taking me like a week to edit a video between time and how slow it is. So I kind of like, yeah. But I am thinking about starting up a podcast.
Oh, yeah? What
It won't be necessarily gun related. It'll just be whatever. But me and my cousin probably going to go do it, since we kind of both work overnight and get home around about the same time. So we're throwing around the idea of, like an early morning when we get home, video it up, like a at the table kind of, conversation about whatever, you know what I mean?
I would think people might dig that. They certainly have a lot of like morning radio.
You said what?
there's a lot of morning, and most radio stations have some sort of a morning show. So I would think that's because it's a popular time for people to be listening to shit, doing their shit, getting ready.
Right. And I mean, I guess the biggest thing is, you know, I want to get in on that too. And for the podcast aspect, but there'll also be a video aspect too. Kind of like what Joe Rogan does. You know, but at a bigger budget. I mean,
Right on. I thought he does a lot of like guests and interview type of things, though.
Well, yeah, he does, but I mean, we won't have any guests. It'll just be us two. You know, but the same thing. You know, sitting across from each other, talking about whatever, probably hour and a half long type of thing. You know, depending. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna give it 2-3 months. We're still working out details, scheduling and stuff like that. But you know, when that kicks off, I'm gonna just do it, see how it goes. I mean, regardless, I'll probably stick with it. But that'd be easier than trying to do like any type of vlog or videos and shit. I don't gotta edit anything. I just gotta click a live button and you know, rip the audio file and upload. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. I like doing live stuff actually a lot better than editing and all that shit.
Right. Yeah. I mean, now
you gotta have the balls to do it live.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like live though. You know what I mean? Because I mean, live is it's pure. You know, you catch people's initial reactions and thoughts. You know, first thing come to your head, like conversation. You know what I mean? That's the best. You know, that's
the best way to describe it. It's real.
You ask someone a question and they come out with it immediately live. That's how they really feel.
It's reality.
You know what I mean? They just sit there and think about it for 2 days. You know what I mean? It's real. That's why I like these live chats. You know what I mean? You get the real opinion immediately. You know. I don't know. I like the fluidity of the conversation aspect. Let's talk about random things and let that flow into something else. You know?
What's going on there? You're smoking a cigarette. I thought, what happened to the vaping?
I was vaping, but I didn't like it, so I sparked a cigarette. Man, I'm on and off with my vapor, man. Like, if I get like a new juice, you know, I'm on it. You know, like I just got this mod like a couple months ago, and it's great, but I don't know, it just don't do it for me anymore, man. I try to stick with it as much as possible, but I wish I could just kick it cold turkey, but it ain't happening. When you doing your loophole tour?
I've been. Right now the van's busted, so it's just stuff that I can get to from Tucson.
Oh yeah, what happened to it?
I'm not totally sure. It won't start anymore, and I know the transmission's bad, so I'm saving for an engine and a transmission.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna put in.
That fucking thing is badass. I seen it when Hosh put it in his vlog. That fucking I didn't know it was that fucking set up. Fucking thing is badass.
Well, actually, now that I've had time to, all these, even since then, it's been months really, and I follow a bunch on the gear side of Instagram. I follow a shit ton of van people, like people that travel or live out of them. So I've got a billion ideas for how to do the inside now. So it's just a matter of, I don't want to start doing the inside until the engine's done, because I don't want to do the inside and then find out there's some problem, like to throw the whole thing away. So
right, that you can't fix, yeah.
But it's kind of cool because it's giving me tons of time to think about what I might want to do, like all the different things and shit.
Yeah. There's this guy, he's a motorcycle vlogger, but he built like this bug out van so he can go camping in the woods and put his bike in it with a fold down bed, a drop down TV. It's pretty cool, and everything tucks away like nice as hell. It's about the same type of panel van as yours. His name's Cycle Cruiser, like with a ZA. It's cool. He's up in like Ohio. Like his van is legit. He has I think he has a build series on it too. If you ever want to check it out.
Were you watching a lot of van channels when you were doing your van? people living out of their van?
Who, me?
I can't help but hear all the gasoline that Dirk's burning.
Hey, man, it's part of the highway where I had to merge. And if you don't fucking floor it, you're not making it. With all these horses I got.
He's got that Gone in 60 Seconds feeling.
I wish.
Are you talking about me, Moon?
Yeah.
I don't really watch YouTube anymore unless somebody like points me at a video. But when I first got it, I was certainly watching a lot of videos, and then now I just do the Instagram. Really, I don't have time to watch a bunch of videos or nothing. But whenever I have to fix something, I end up watching videos, and then I get sidetracked and watch 100,000 of them. But no, the videos take too fucking long. People have to always fart around, and they're like everybody else. They do like some stupid intro, and then they fart around talking about their life, and then they talk about whatever it is, you know. So I didn't find any that were like just quick, here's my thing, and then shut up.
Yeah.
But there was this one guy who travels around in a van, and he goes around. Like, his main thing is to meet up with people. You know, like they're just all running around being vagrants. They'll like meet up with somebody and then do a tour of their van. And that guy's channel is pretty cool. I didn't sub to it, but I watched a bunch of his videos because he just meets random people who live in their vans and like shows the tour of their van and like a little bit of their reasons why and shit, and then how they do their thing. So they all have like the same problems, like bathrooms and showers and internet, pretty much. And electricity sometimes.
Get you a direct
Prom night vans.
on top of it and get cable and internet anywhere.
Well, from my experience in California, it's true and not true at the same time because there's internet, but it's kind of weak and shitty, and then places close. So that's going to be a trick, I think, is learning how to be places, like driving when there's no internet and being places when there is internet.
Right. But I mean, specifically like direct TV, would they let you put like have a satellite installed on your van?
A what? A satellite dish?
Like direct TV.
I probably could. The problem with the satellite dishes, even for RVs, is you have to always point them, right? So whenever you get somewhere, you set up the shit, and then you have to like point it.
Oh,
But the main thing is I'm trying to do like stealth camping is what they call it. So I want my van to just look like a work van, and I don't want a big satellite dish on top.
Gotcha.
I was really digging in on the trip to California. I could just stop at like, a mall or anywhere, really anywhere, because I just look like somebody who might be in there cleaning floors or like doing anything. Like nobody would ever bitch, nobody would even think twice about seeing my van in front of a store or even behind a store. So a trick is, I think, going to be finding places that leave their Wi-Fi on, because I've heard a couple of Starbucks and shit will leave their Wi-Fi on and they have super fast internet. So some of those things might work. And then Bob bought some sort of a Wi-Fi like amplifying antenna that you kind of point. So if I do something like that and make it, I don't know, somehow I can stick it to the roof and not make it look real obtrusive, and then just kind of spin it around to point it at whatever source there is. He sounds like that's working good for him. So, and that was like $30. So if I can do that, then that might help a lot. Because the other problem is also parking lot at like McDonald's, and it'll be internet, but not fast enough to stream or upload videos or anything.
Right. I know if you have like Xfinity or AT&T, like I have both. So when my phone is like Xfinity Wi-Fi, it'll come up as Xfinity Wi-Fi. If you like have an account, it broadcasts a Wi-Fi signal off of like other people's like wireless modems and shit. It's like a thing they offer if you're a customer. And like once I had canceled my cable and internet and stuff in my place. We were moving out, and I could get internet like that because half my building probably got Xfinity. So you just connect to the Xfinity Wi-Fi, you log in with your account, and I was getting internet. Also, like AT&T Wi-Fi, because I got AT&T. Any place that hosts one of those hotspots, I picked that up too. And it's already free because I paid for both services.
Oh, I'm muted. Is Dano still here?
Yeah.
You got access to the Daily Show thing?
The show
Our page,
notes?
our notes? Don't say nothing about it because that'll spoil it. But if you go to the schedule and you look at the Wednesday segment where I'm highlighting right now,
just a moment.
don't say nothing.
I'm not saying nothing.
This part right here where I'm clicking.
Yeah, I see it. I'm a little confused, but
Okay, so now go to the tabs at the bottom. I added another tab way down there.
oh, I see.
So would you be down with this? I figure it's either you or Bob, but it'll be fucking hilarious, I think. And then you can replace things to make it family friendly or whatever. But do you think that would work for a thing? This one's probably too tough. I'll kill this one.
Let me read through it and think about it. Top of my head, I'm not sure,
Yeah, no problem.
but definitely worth considering.
Would you share
'Cause
your
I'm also
screen?
thinking we can
Would you
use
share
a
your
couple
screen
for.
to him and only him?
What?
You can share your screen to him and only him?
No, not in here at least. But we got a shared
Oh,
file that he's looking at.
Okay, I was about to say, that's pretty cool when they added that. Are you and Bob still doing that weekly chat thing?
Daily, yeah. But Dano and Zeke are in it too. We do it daily.
Oh, okay. I know I was meant to be a guest up there a while ago, but I still want to do it. I don't know. I got to work out of time. I don't know. What time do y'all do it?
3 p.m. your time.
Oh, okay. I can probably make that. First half, maybe. See, I usually wake up around 1 p.m., noon, 1. I don't leave out the house about 5, pick up the baby. Gotta do it one day. In there and ruin y'all's chat.
We need to have
Are you
like
still uploading? Go ahead.
So we need to start a channel for GunChannels babies. There's so many of them now.
You cut out again. What's that?
We need to start a channel just for the GunChannels babies.
Sure. GunChannel babies, just put them all on camera. Let them do whatever they want to do.
The next generation.
Yeah. They just all get in there and baby talk to each other on the live chat.
You're gonna just climb and everything now. Just ridiculous. Want to climb on everything. Crazy. Hey, Duos, what do you know about, how much do you know about competition shooting?
Probably enough to be dangerous. That's about it.
So, me and my buddy, one of my coworkers, we're found a place to get into it. I know a fair bit as far as do's and don'ts, as far as like getting started, not jump out there and buy a crap ton of stuff. And you won't
I think my advice for starting is the GSSF matches if they got a Glock and they're not like anti-Glock, to send them to a Glock match, because that's only 3 stages and it's super easy. It's sort of like the training wheels version of everything. And if they kind of like that, but they wish it wasn't with training wheels, then they're going to really like it. But if they don't like it even with training wheels, then they didn't waste their time going to like a full day of it or anything, or spending any money really. because all you need to go to a Glock match is a Glock and some ammo.
Right. I mean, we're basically committed on that we want to do it. Because I've been interested in it in a while. He has too. We found a place doing like USPSA little matches. I think they host them like once a month or twice a month, something like that. And you know, kind of just show up and shoot it. We're still trying to get the details from the place. He's emailing us and stuff. But I mean, that'll come. I'm more concerned with not going out here and buying a bunch of gear for it. You know what I mean? So I've been telling him, he's been looking at like, what kind of stuff should I get? What kind of bag carrier should I get? You know, I'm more so, I want to start with something I can use outside of the competition first. In case I get into it and don't really like it, I didn't spend $150 on stuff I'm never going to use again. You know what I mean?
Sure. I would say then go into a match if there's one that he can go into a match. They never really care if you're watching, and then that way you can see really the whole thing from setup to getting ready and introduction or whatever they call like the beginning of it, and then like they'll do a bunch of walkthroughs and shit, and then just seeing the procedure, I guess is the way it's at, and then you'll see the whole thing happen, and then if it's not completely boring to them, you'll see the end of it and how they kind of scatter at the end, and some people stick around, and everybody kind of figures out if they're going to like it that way maybe, and then watch it a few times if he's still not sure. And I'm sure you can ask questions. I've never been to a thing like that where somebody either was just at the range and came over because they saw all the commotion and wondered what it was, didn't even know there was such a thing as a competition, or people like that are kind of thinking about it. They'll come over to kind of check it out, and then whoever's really running it, there's usually going to be like people watching the actual shooters, of course, and taking score and all that. But then there's usually like runners who are just going back and forth with whatever tedious shit needs to happen for keeping score and everything, and just dealing with little issues that come up. And then there's usually a scorekeeper or two, and then sometimes, depending on the size, there'll just be somebody who's there to coordinate or be the boss or whatever. And those are kind of the people that aren't, except for when they're actually busy, they're just standing around. And those are the people that usually act as ambassadors and will answer any questions and encourage new people. What the fuck? What the hell did my shit just freeze? Am I still on?
Yeah, you're on.
Yeah.
Shit.
Kill the keyboard.
The Chinese internet, man.
Trying to do too many. I was trying to flippy and had like a billion tabs open here, and now my computer said, "Fuck it, I guess I'm gone." I'll see ya.
Pulling in the Hashinashi radio signals from like Korea.
Fuck, I can't even force it to restart. Ooh.
You're right out here with no license plate in fucking Virginia. You look at your ass.
Keeping them family friendly, aren't you? No, that was for somebody else.
I'm about to say, you're not family friendly, man.
No, I'm not.
No way. Are you, you can have NFA items in your state, Daniel?
Nothing.
Nothing. Wow.
So even if the silencers, well, actually the silencers came off the NFA list, I am sure that my state would still put up some sort of block.
Right. Yeah, that sucks.
Because unless the court mandates it, we ain't having it.
You know what? I was watching a couple videos about California stuff.
Well, then Illinois would be uncivilized.
On the first. I mean, I would ban guns in Illinois too, just for Chicago, man. Those things are crazy. But like California stuff that's happening on the first. I mean, it's just they're in a ever losing battle. I mean, you're not gonna win in California. I mean, it's become so liberal and so sedity and Hollywood and all this stuff that all their laws are just horrible. Like, you know, they got craziest emission stuff, and you can't have your car like not certain modifications. They don't hurt anybody. You can't do nothing, you know, does anything. Like there's like guys who like I guess they ride on this. You ever do a stance car? Yeah, they're old. You know that shit. But basically, they have like a bunch of camber on their wheels where like the bottom is poking out. The wheels almost like slanted, and they stretch their tires so like the lip like hangs out. It's like a Japanese like little, you know, car club type thing they do. But like it's illegal in California. Like it makes no sense. Stuff like that. It hurts nobody. It's just a fucking tire. You know what I mean? And their gun
It's your stuff.
Huh?
It doesn't make it unsafe.
What'd you say?
It's your own stuff. It's your own ride. You can do whatever you want. It doesn't make it unsafe. The brakes still work.
Right, yeah, exactly. It isn't unsafe, you know, at all. Like, I mean, there's a point where it is unsafe, but that extreme is you wouldn't be able to drive on. You know what I mean? If it was to that point. But I mean, they do it for like a style thing. Somebody's car, you know, they want to look like that's their thing. But like, you know, their gun stuff, man, I think they're just in a losing battle. Like, I would move. I would suggest to anybody living in California, if you can, I would move if it's possible. If you can move close, like to the next state over, Nevada, Arizona, whatever, and still work in California if it's feasible, I would do that. But, you know, because it does two things. You're not dealing with the problem, and you're not giving them income tax anymore either. You know, I mean, you may buy like gas or snacks from the store, but you're not giving them tax. You know what I mean? So like, it's ridiculous. And think of all the, you know, take how many ever millions of gun owners, you know, it is in California that disagree with the law, and cut that in half. The amount of tax revenue they would lose if that population was moved out of the state. You know what I mean? They have to make every other drug legal too. Make up for it. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous, man, what they got to go through over there. I just couldn't do it. Shit, I moved out of Maryland when they came down with their shit, and their shit isn't even that harsh.
Mm-hmm.
They made it easier to buy ARs. I'm still fucking with them. It's like, damn, I don't know if I can do it, man. Everyone should come just move to Virginia.
So how's everyone doing?
Everyone moving to Virginia.
Fantastic.
Coming?
All aboard the love train.
Yeah. We're going to get our gun collections up. Well, it's cheap out here, too. Everything's 60% off.
I gotta go into work tomorrow morning before I fly home. Ugh, that's annoying.
Gotta work before you fly home?
Yeah, we gotta go into the plant for like 3 hours in the morning and then fly out.
Whatever happened to one of the biggest, what's the guy's name? The big guy, 45 something. Yeah, like 18 kids and a big beard. What's his name? What's his name, Dano?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, he used to be in the chats all the time. It was something 45 or something like that. I don't remember his name. He was a big guy, big white guy, like a beard and shit. Cool dude.
I know Ohio 45, but I don't know if he's ever been in chats. He's just like text.
No. This is the guy. He was like an original. He was an OG.
You mean Polecat?
No. Think like 4 years back. He was in here before you.
Dude, I can't remember what I had for breakfast. I don't remember 4 years ago.
Yeah, no. I mean, Dano knows him. I don't know if he could think of who I'm talking about. Dano knows him. G-Web knows him for sure. I can't think of his name, though. I know it had something in 45 minutes or something. He's a cool dude, man.
I would know who you're talking about.
Guy 45.
Like some,
Guy 45 has one kid.
you said what?
There's Guy 45, but he only has one kid, and he just started hanging around.
No, this was like a big white guy, big beard. He did like some electrical power line work or something like that. He used to always been attached, and then he like slowed down and came back, and then he's been gone for a while.
Quirk?
No. No, I can't think of his name.
Those aren't kids. Those are cats.
He was pretty cool though. Oh man, I wish I could think of his name. I wonder what happened to him, man. Sometimes you don't see people in a while, you like worried, like, is this dude still alive?
So G-Webs, how was that gun show this weekend?
It was pretty good. We got proof of Priest. He's real.
Hey, G-Web, you still got
How'd you
any
end up,
guns?
did you get one of the vehicles running?
Well, my cop car still runs.
Oh.
I only had 2 issues. It ran out of oil, and then turns out maybe that's why the oil gauge was down at 0, because there was no oil in it. I figured that out about 3/4 of the way to the Phoenix. I was about to check oil on the way out there, and then I couldn't get the hood open, so I was like, it's probably got oil in it. And then I'm driving along with like no oil pressure halfway there. I'm like, I better stop and see if I can open that hood. And I didn't bring any tools with me. They're all in the van. So I was like, let's go be an adventure, because I have 1 Phillips screwdriver. So I was online. I stopped at a gas station and then searched around online, right? How to open the hood on a Crown Vic. There's like all this advice. Mainly it's just like crank it open. Well, most of them are like, have one person bounce on it while the other person's yanking on the lever. Right? It was just me, so I didn't have anybody to do that. And I didn't feel like I was asking some random person at the gas station to bounce on my car. So getting ready to do that, and then I went to open it again, and it popped open. So catastrophe averted there. I have to go in and lube it up or something though. Anyway, then figured out that it was just basically empty of oil. So filled it up, diverted catastrophe there, and then I stopped at a couple of places on the way after, vegan bakery and then a vegan other place. And I'm in the vegan bakery taking pictures for Instagram, and I go to start it, and it's just like nothing, like dead. And I'm like, what? The thing was just running fine. Like now there's nothing, like no radio, no lights, nothing. But popped the hood. Luckily it opened again. And then I had put in a battery disconnect a while back when I was driving the van all the time. The cop car battery kept dying because I wasn't driving it. And I guess driving up there, the the battery disconnect thing had unscrewed, so it just was disconnected again. So I had to go in here and just screw it back together, and it works. Anyway, pretty minor as far as issues.
So is the cop car got a leak, or are you burning it?
I don't want to think about that. I can't work on the cop car. The van is like difficult to work on, but it's a 1984 engine or 1986 engine. I can fix that. This thing's like a 2000 engine. I mean, I can replace pieces, but it is like looking at the intestines of a frog compared to my van. So I don't know what the hell. I don't want to even think about like gaskets and shit in that.
Well, when you pull away from a stoplight, you don't see the cloud of blue to it, do you?
No, and it doesn't really stain oil underneath of it usually, so it might be eating it. But it's been probably since SHOT Show that I changed the oil, so it's pretty much gone all year without, until
when you do, I got something that'll make your life a hell of a lot easier. When you go to change your oil next time, buy this thing called a Fumoto valve. It's basically like a just valve. It's like a open and closed valve. that you replace your oil pan drain plug with. So you'll never have to unscrew it again. You just flip the switch and your oil comes out. And it also comes with a lock put over the tab that snaps around it, so it can't be inadvertently switched open. If
Okay, because that was my concern.
The little thing is like $20.
Oh, huh. I didn't even seen those before.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know about them. You know, because I learned about them just through like my car forum. Somebody had posted up something about them. I mean, really useful. They come with you can put like a plastic tube on them too. You can direct the oil exactly where you want it to go. But I mean, it drains a bit slower because the opening isn't as big. But I mean, it's great if you don't have a socket or a wrench on you. You just flip a switch. Here comes your oil.
Well, and then also I pretty much have a 50-50 ratio of like dropping the fucking nut right into the bucket when it starts spilling out.
You'll never have to worry about that ever again. And it fills up nice. It comes with like a foam like washer type deal that once when you tighten it up, it doesn't loosen up or anything. I got one on my car now, and I've had no problems. Everything I hear is great. They're only like $20, and I think the little box is like another $5. Komodo valve, and just put in your car, and they'll tell you which one. They have a bunch of different kinds. I say get the one with the longest nipple on it. If you get the short one, you're gonna need an adapter. If you can't find it, I'll DM you the link on Instagram. Shit. That shit make your life easier. Like that, like speed bleeders for your brake calipers. If you ever got to bleed your brakes, you can do it yourself instead of having somebody in the car and trying to synchronize. Woo. I don't know why you don't just supercharge that cop car, man. You burn rubber at every stoplight. Oh, you still selling any guns?
Buy his PMR 30.
Selling a PMR 30?
Money sent via PayPal.
Want it? How much?
Complete. Period. Thanks, Lisa.
Oh, I'm not. It was muted. Now I've got a PMR 30 that's about to hit. It's got 11 minutes, but it's not going to hit the reserve, I don't think.
Oh, okay. What's the bid on it now?
315.
315. I don't want to ask you what you want because I don't want to give away your reserve.
400, I guess. 399.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what the hell I was thinking. 399 is kind of expensive for that.
How many magazines?
I don't know what I said in here. I go one magazine, but I think I have like 5. So if somebody here gets it, I'll send you all my magazines with it.
All right, give me.
I think I have 4 or 5.
I mean, if it doesn't sell, post it back up, do whatever. But in 2 weeks, I get paid again. I hit you up. I've been one of those.
Oh, well, right on.
Yeah. I mean,
It got hit last time, I think. How do I tell what the last one was?
I mean, if it sells, it sells, whatever. I don't want you to hold it from me and then I can't come through. So if it sells, it sells. But I hit you
last
up.
time it only went to 300. This time it's already higher, but I don't know if anybody's going to go to 319. If I would have put like it's got 2 barrels, which is no big deal because it shoots fine with both barrels. But if I would have put all the magazines, it might have gone that high, but I don't know. It is a fun gun. That's why I've kept it this long. It's just that I haven't gone out shooting just for shooting's sake forever.
I like them. I've always wanted one, but you know, when they came out, you couldn't find them, and then the prices, everyone was driving the prices up. So I was like, yeah, I'll wait. You know, if I never get one, I never get one. But if I can find one for a right price, I get it. But yeah, in a couple weeks, I'll let you know when I get paid again and see what we can work out. I got like 3 other guns in limbo too, but they're being held indefinitely. I was telling them earlier, I got a buddy at work who has like 2 full-size XDM 40s. So he's gonna send me both of them with like extra mags, couple holsters and stuff, for like $500. They're both practically brand new. He carried them for his security guard work, so never really shot him. Even if you did, it's not $5 for both guns. It's not a bad deal. With all the crap they come with, I can sell one and make damn near all that back.
Hey, G-Web, you still planning on doing a chat tonight?
What was I going to do a chat on? For the...
Like a Every Second Matters thing?
Oh,
Kinda.
right. I don't know. You down for that?
I'm down.
Sure. When do you want to do it?
Whenever. Sometime before midnight.
Okay. You're not driving right now? It sounds like you're driving is all.
Oh, I'm not. No, I'm in the hotel.
Okay. Yeah, and well, I guess Tony did one, though. Did you go into Tony's?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, well, I'm going to count that as it then. Just be lazy. Did you guys, I didn't listen to, can you give me a, like, was anything accomplished? Was, because I know we were talking about whatever we were talking about, what ended up happening.
They had Sean in there. There wasn't too much negativity for as much as I expected. It was decent.
Yeah, it was a little more lobbyish though. But we did
to schedule or strategize, I guess. That's what we were going to do, right? Is kind of set up some ideas for next year.
Yeah, we kind of did, but then it was kind of like everyone was like, well, the low-hanging fruit is, you know, the import bans, the Hearing Protection Act, and you know, national reciprocity. Okay, done. Let's move on. And I was like, okay, I guess.
The import ban is not an executive order.
Well, like the
Russian sanctions are, but the ammo, the 7 and 6 is ATF thing.
Yeah, but he could tell the ATF people to be like, "Yo,
Yeah,
what the hell are you doing?"
They already categorized that ammo, like recategorized that ammo as armor piercing.
Yeah, but they did it incorrectly, so they could categorize it again back to what it should be.
I guess.
An actual definition would be that mild steel core is just a steel core, and that's a difference between armor piercing, and then that would get a 7.62 by 39 back also.
Well, that'd be nice.
Yeah. Start writing letters.
Yeah, indoor rangers will start letting you shoot them. That'd be even better.
Well, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that's not going to happen just because of the baffles or whatever.
Yeah, it's a
Does,
safety
does
thing.
the president appoint the ATF director?
Yes, it's directly his. He's the
But
executive.
don't they like? Haven't they changed like over a dozen times throughout Obama's presidency?
Probably, but that's just because of corruption, murders.
I think we petition
Yeah.
US to be appointed ATF director. We have to figure out a way for him to be able to hide a state.
I would just shut it down. It'd be like 1 hour appointment, and like everybody turn to your books, burn them, and we'll go home. You're fired.
Right. Yeah, let's do it. I had a conversation with people at work. You know, the whole here and stay back suppressor thing. Everybody's hoping for that. So I got guys that like, yeah, we should. I think we should, just they should be treated like handguns and that. Which is fine. I'd be satisfied with that, but I'd rather them be treated like damn stock. You know what I mean? Fucking bad off the shelf, whatever. I don't know. Everyone goes back to like, it's gonna be an influx of crime or use of crime, shit like that. Like, man, I don't think so. I think early on, when the criminals catch on, there might be a little spike, but I don't think it's gonna be like no assassination everyday type of deal. You watch too many movies. I think that's what it is. What you guys think? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think everyone's watching The Walking Dead right now.
Man, I'm
Now,
not watching that
ready
shit
for the
too.
Daily Show. Doing all kinds of prep work for the Daily Show.
Didn't that dude kill Glenn or some shit like that?
I'm recording it.
Today's the last day
Thanks for
of
commercials.
I stopped watching it that season where they were like escaping that town and were herding like the big crazy horde through like the street and trying to like, I guess, herd them into like a certain direction or whatever. And that was like the last episode I seen, and I stopped watching it. I got bored with it.
They should be the last episode of Westworld, I think.
Yeah, I heard about that. I want to watch that.
It's pretty good. I like it.
I've been trying to keep up with these superhero series lately on like Netflix.
Oh, am I missing superhero shit on Netflix? The last one I seen was the boring ass one about that dude who's just.
No, that was the last one I did.
Yeah, man, they got Flash,
Luke Cage.
Jessica Jones, Supergirl, Woman, they got a whole bunch of
Flash.
Shield.
I've been
They got a
watching
bunch of-
Wonder Woman. That one's, or not Wonder Woman. What the hell's it called? Supergirl. That was boring
Yeah.
as shit.
Yeah, it's boring.
I'm watching it.
She never
Waiting for
gets
it to be
naked.
good. What?
She never gets naked.
No. Well, she's pretty fucking hot, but not naked hot ever.
They know it's fucking hot. That chick in the Flash, the little smart chick with the glasses
Oh
from
yeah.
the Arrow.
She needs her own
The
show.
Arrow.
She needs her own show.
So she just needs to like come
She'd be like a bunch of different situations where she gets like,
naked.
uh-oh, I need to get home and I don't have a washcloth.
Right. Just
Oh, my costume got
fucking
blown
dress
off by lasers.
Like if it was the Flash, I would keep running past her, like making the wind.
Right.
Quit it. Quit it.
Right. You said no twice though, it's right.
If I can get Dano or Bob to do the thing I'm working on right now, it's going to take the Daily Show to another level. Like, there's your like,
They're gonna be like two grumpy old men.
no, there's like the cheap cigars that you give away, like when you have a kid or whatever. You just go buy those like cheap ass cigars and give them to
It's a
people
boy.
or whatever, like on occasion. And then there's like, or maybe, you know, it's not, maybe not a kit, maybe you buy good cigars for that, but you know, something you just get the cheap ass cigars. There's those, and that's what the Daily Show's been. And then if we can do this, it'll be like some kind of fine aged fancy cigar that people use a fancy cutter on and drink with some kind of fancy drinks.
Like if you bring to Cuba and watch somebody roll it up.
Where's Dano at?
He probably left. He didn't, I don't think he's digging it. Bob might.
There's a few questions that need to be figured out.
You can substitute the one word anytime you want, of course. I've got so many of them, we don't have to just do it once either. You just limit it. I think you can work into the rotation. I'm thinking about doing it like one of those, you know, a bunch of people do it until you get winners, and then the winners compete kind of thing. So I need like 5 or 6 for that, but I've got way more than that now. I guess I have like 20. But I have still more I'm doing. I'm getting to the good ones now. I started with the obvious ones, and I worked my way to the obscure shit. I'll have to have Z go in and sort them. Be a good sorter. He's hip to the culture. He's hip to what the kids are digging these days.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out why the unhip guys got to be the flow guys.
That's the best part. If we were doing it, we would know the cadence and things. These last ones here, you'll understand. They're way more obvious in mainstream or whatever. So I talked to the guy from the American Suppressor Association at SAR. He was up there, so we got together and talked for a while. And he's traveling again, and then so then, like this week he'll be traveling, but then like next week we'll set up an interview with him. And I don't need it to be a one-on-one interview, so anybody that wants to join in, feel free. And then we'll do like an interview on Google Hangouts or whatever with him. There's a couple of things that we'll talk about off air or whatever to get ready for it. And then that should be cool. So we'll have that for sure for January's show. And then I bet you we could have him on as a regular. I didn't really like press him on it because there's just no point, you know, the things he was doing there that weekend. But he seems like he's competent and like he could totally do it. I just don't know what kind of schedule. Now that I'm talking to more of these people, he was telling me of the example of Illinois. So Dano never bothered to bring this up during the Daily Show. Probably really not all that interested in guns or something. But in Illinois, they got suppressors, which they haven't had.
You know, I'm actually here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So in Illinois, you guys didn't have suppressors, and they had a bill up to make that go away, right? So that you could have suppressors again for both ownership and hunting. And the bill went from committee to vote, and with 2 hours notice. Basically, long story short, like people knew about it 2 hours before the vote. So that means the director, who's in Texas somewhere, had to call the other guy who was traveling. The guy I was talking to was on the road doing something, so he needed to buy a ticket like right now, right? Which is, you know, airplane ticket to get from wherever, I think he said Colorado to Chicago, like in 2 hours, right? So that somebody could be there for it. And because otherwise they'll say, you know, call to the floor for any comments or something. If nobody's there, nobody's there, right? So that's kind of tactics they use, especially at a state level, I guess, or at least it can potentially be used. And that's one of those things that, you know, they need funds for and stuff. But I never would have thought about that kind of scheming ass shit that those people do just to make it technically, you know, the procedure was technically followed, just not reasonably or whatever, like so that it's possible for anybody to deal with the schedule.
Right. Yeah, it should be laws against. That's the type of shit they need to make laws against, stuff like that. There should be a specific time that should be allotted for, you should be able to vote for the bill, so they can't do stuff like that. So they can't do stuff like New York and do the overnight thing, and you know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. On the other hand, you could see something like Bloomberg or whatever. If, let's say, Bloomberg was coming in and just throwing a ton of money down for something, and he could just, swamp them. Maybe that's a way to deal with it when they feel like they're getting pressured by outside sources. Make it in such a way that it's difficult for outsiders to show up, but still possible for anybody in the state. So a place like Illinois, if they did it in Springfield, 2 hours is plenty of time for anybody in Illinois to drive over there. I mean, it's douchebaggery, last minute notice, but it's still, you could drop everything and be there in an hour, right? Am I right?
Yeah, some people can't though, but then you gotta look at it like this. So they're trying not to get the bill passed, so they've already stacked the deck on their side by having a short notice. They probably stacked the deck with people voting no. You know what I mean? So give people time. Like if it was here and they did it in the middle of the night, a person like me, I can't leave work. Shit, I couldn't leave work if my house was on fire. So I can't leave work to vote for a bill. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that.
Yeah, same thing in the daytime, really, for people that have the standard times or whatever. Yeah, they can't leave.
Yeah, especially an hour, 2 hours away. That's not reasonable for people to do it. There should be, hey, this is the date this bill is going up to vote, whether it's 24 hours, 48 hours, 72, whatever the notice is. You know what I mean? It should be distributed as such. And, like, I know we talked in here about, like, we're talking about, like, all, like, what do they call, like, the little legal speech and bills, legalese or whatever. We're talking about that, and I was saying how, the stuff needs to be put out in, like, plain English, you know what I mean? And, stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff you don't know about because they're trying to do it under the table or whatnot. Who you talking about? Who's done? What you talking about? Oh my God. They do. Who's in there? Got Hood in there now. Yeah, so stuff like that. I don't know. I hate under the table, sly, sneaky shit. That's not my thing. More upfront. If I'm gonna say fuck you, I'm gonna just say fuck you type of thing. You know what I mean? But let me hop out. I'll hop back in a little bit.
I see, man. That's pretty cool, though, G, that you can get that guy on. I'd be interested whenever you do it.
Oh, I'm definitely going to, yeah. It'll be, I think, necessary. It's definitely I would say it's the one that's got the best potential. Nothing's perfect, right? But it's got the best potential, I think.
Yeah, because I think that has the most potential for, Democrats to be able to vote for. Because if anyone calls them out, they'll be like, it's not even a gun thing, guys. Like, I'm just, protecting hearing. Although I do remember that, I think it was a lobby. I told Sean about our, oh my God, what was that called? Like, Kids Against Scary Guns or something? What the hell was it? It spelled something, right? You remember that? We were talking like, yeah, the kids will hear the scary gunshots, like when they're out in the woods enjoying nature. And now we're going to be a pretend anti-gun group, so we get a bunch of money from Bloomberg, but actually our whole point is just to get, like, suppressors for everyone.
I think it was CAF.
Yeah, because the little baby cows, yeah.
Citizens Against Loud Firearms.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that. See? Yep. Anyways, I remember talking about that, and he was like, oh my God, you're not allowed to ever do anything. I was like, come on, dude, it's a great idea. Waste Bloomberg money and make him think that he's winning when in reality we're getting what we want. That's the best way to do anything is pretend like you're losing and actually get what you want.
What, Sean said that, or who said that?
Yeah, Sean from Florida Carry just kind of laughed at me and was like, "You're not allowed to be our spokesman or something." Or I forget, he said something like that. You're not allowed to start any of your own groups. And I just laughed. Or that, maybe it was like, this is why you don't plan our strategies, or say it was some condescending thing, but I just laughed about it. Because I would love to be on Bloomberg's payroll. I'm worth $100 an hour on Bloomberg's payroll. I just have to trick them. So did you get with anyone else at that show about like Every Second Matters kinds of things? Or just the suppressor guy?
Oh yeah, no, just him. I basically just walked around and looked at stuff. It's been a long time since I just walked around the gun show. I don't look for bayonets anymore, so it's kind of weird. It was like an AA guy go walk around a bar or a liquor store or something.
I thought you said a gay guy walking around a bar at first, and I was like, what does that have to do with anything? But now I see you said AA.
Damn it. Nope, nothing sold.
I got an email the other day that your website's order was all put together.
You didn't get it yet?
I'm out of town.
Oh. I was like, that's a long time ago. Those things usually take like 2 days, right?
Well, I got it on the 31st, I think, is when I placed the order. I waited last minute for van life or whatever the heck the code was.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So that's cool. And my Black Friday thing, ammo and magazines, that apparently shipped, I think, yesterday. So we'll see how long it takes to get to me. Now all I have to do is do a little Christmas shopping. I don't have to get very many gifts because I don't get gifts for many people, but dang, man, I have trouble getting people stuff. That my dad should be pretty easy because he's more into guns and stuff now. Like, he always kind of has been, but ever since we built the AR together, that's become like our bonding experience. Like, we've always had up north, right? Like, it was always, that's what fathers and sons do, like go up north and do stuff and build a house and whatever. Well, now we go up there and we shoot guns and stuff, so it'll be easy. I can buy him a couple boxes of ammo and be like, there you go, Merry Christmas. But I want to try and find something cool for him. But, like, I don't know what the heck my sister wants or whatever. She's always hard to buy for. Today's Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I get confused with these weird schedules, working the weekends, and then, like, I took a day off in the middle of the week, so then that felt like the weekend, and so then like Thursday felt like Monday or whatever. It's like I'm just all out of whack.
Hey, Smeg, I got to shoot today.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I went to the range and I took a class, like introduction to handgun class.
Oh, awesome.
Get my proficiency so I could get my concealed carry. And this is at 3 yards, and that's what I did. This was after the class. It was a 2-hour class in the room. I got to shoot.
Cool. What were you shooting?
A Walther PPX, 9mm. And this one, the instructor gave us a spot to aim for, and I shot that. And then he moved the target to 21 yards, and this is what I did. Except for that guy. I got it all in the red, and this one almost got to the bullseye a little bit.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You know what you should do? Well, I don't care. You do whatever you want. But what I do is every once in a while I'll save a target and date it, and say what gun and like what distance, and then I just have a folder with like, you know, kind of like a handful of targets, and it's so I can see if I'm getting better or whatever. I always do it when I get a new gun. The first target I shoot with it, I save. And then I try and do like at least once a year, like do the same thing, the same distance, same gun, and then save that. So I kind of have like, you know, a yearly checkup, see if I'm getting better or not.
Great idea. We'll try to get that record going. I'll write that up.
Yeah, it's just nice on the target to write it down because you won't remember what any of them are after a little bit. So
I got a certificate. That horse says I'm an operator now.
That's cool. It's cool, man. It's you know, I like seeing development in this stuff. Like it's cool to see from that point of view of like a person starting out. Well, I hope you stick with it and really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Someday I'll get down to Florida and we'll go shooting together.
That will be my range. I like those people. They were very friendly, the staff there. I will take some pictures next time. And we'll talk more to them. The staff seemed very nice. And there's another class that they do, which is the concealed carry, like legal side. I might take that later. It goes more into the law.
Well, that one's probably the one you need to take in order to actually get your permit, right?
No, I think this one is enough. I think that's what I looked up the web page, but if I have to take the other class, I will. You know, I'd like to know, especially because it's more legal. That's
right. So I was just gonna say, did this one really go into any of the legal stuff about it?
Not a lot. It just he went on very detailed about the responsibility of what the bullet does after it leaves your weapon, that you are liable, and there's a lot of detail in it.
Because
like,
I think the only thing a concealed carry class, if it only does one thing, the only thing it needs to do is do the law stuff. I think that's the most important part of it. I remember in mine, you know, my friend was teaching it, and he's like a, you know, NRA instructor or whatever, which is like you have to have some type of qualification in order to teach a class in Michigan. Like in order for it to count. I mean, anyone can teach a class, but in order for it to count, it has to be from a certified person. But this, like the stuff that he had, man, it was like just kind of like self-defense in general, kind of. I mean, like, it was old, and, the curriculum, like, didn't get into the laws or anything. Like, it could have been used in any state. And I was like, luckily, it was a small class, and like I said, it was my friend. And so I just kept asking questions about the law stuff, because I had already researched a lot of it anyways. And so I think the people that took the class with us, they got more out of it than if you would have just went on, like, what they suggest to teach or whatever. Because I was kind of like basic stuff, and I'm like, this is not like, I mean, it's great. I'm a nerd. I researched all that stuff myself anyways. But I just thought, like, if there's people that all they do is take one class and then get their thing, I don't think they're necessarily be dangerous or whatever, but I think that they would have be misinformed on the law. Mm-hmm. And that is definitely dangerous as far as, getting in trouble or whatever. Because there are people out there that think, you can just like start a fight with someone, shoot them, and say, I was scared. And you get to like go home and kiss your wife or something. Like, it doesn't work like that, dude. Like, if you start it, then you're in trouble. Now, there are times it depends if the other person escalates and all that stuff. I mean, still, if you're in great bodily harm, then you can defend yourself. But people definitely don't understand how stand your ground works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's, and I think I mentioned the other day, there's a class that someone my dad knows, someone he works with, like their friend or something teaches it, and he's friends with the retired judge. Mm-hmm. And so when he teaches the class, the judge comes in and talks about different cases that he sat on, and some of them like were good, and the guy was, found innocent and all this stuff, and others of them were examples of what not to do. And that's I really want to take that class with my dad. Even though we both already have our permit, I think that would be useful.
I will take it probably before the year ends. I just got to see how I'm doing money-wise. Because I'm also saving for a trip. In December, everything comes due, A lot of things. But it's not bad. It's only $60. I can do that.
Yeah, that's not bad. $60 for it at all.
Yeah, the problem is the scheduling. I don't know when I got work. So
yeah,
I
there was a class around me that it's actually the range I go to. They do a lot of training stuff, and they had this one that it was like every Wednesday for, I don't know, like 2 hours or 3 hours or something, and it was a couple months. So like that's kind of nice as far as, when you do like a weekend class and there's like 12 hours a day or whatever, it's like, yeah, you get the stuff in, but it's almost like overload. Mm-hmm. And I don't know, like, stick. Whereas this, you get a little bit, and then the next week it's like, okay, now we're going to build on that and do, and what they call it is like, it's like CCW. You've gotten your permit, you did all the stuff. Now here's some scenarios, and it's classroom and live fire stuff. And they set up scenarios and all these different things, and it sounded really cool. But I'm like, I'm never home 2 months in a row, and it was like a couple $100 for the thing. I'm like, I don't want to spend a couple $100 and go to 5 of the classes out of the 8. Like, I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah.
But I did kind of like that idea of, it's on a weekday, at night. So it's like you go get home from work, you eat dinner, then you go to the class. Like I can swing that.
This was Sunday, and I always have Sundays off, or try to. So it was good.
Do you guys do stuff in the winter? Because I know you do like landscaping stuff. Is there still stuff to do down there?
Yeah.
Or is everything good?
Well, we always have to take care of. It doesn't really get very cold, so it's still the grass still grows a little bit. Whoever takes care of it, and we have some people that do. And we have a couple of lawyers' office, and they have to be maintained all year long. So there's always something to do.
Yeah, I was just curious. 'Cause I know like where I'm at, that's landscaping. Once fall hits and they do all like the leaf cleanup and stuff. After that, it's kind of slow, and then they switch over a lot of times to plowing or clearing driveways and stuff.
You don't have snow? We just rake. Well, we blow those leaves off, and sometimes we have to rake. I don't like to, but if I can't escape it, I have to. It's very slow. That's how I took a week off so I could go to Tulsa, because there was nothing to do. Well, we took care of the stuff, and I had a week. So I told you, this thing is, you're either starving or you're working hard. It's feast or famine.
Yeah, well, that's how the plow guys are. I mean, it snows one day and they're busy that whole day, and then it doesn't snow for 2 weeks and they've got nothing to do. So a lot of them, they do them as second jobs and stuff. In fact, one of the guys that I work with, he's a sheet metal guy, but he owns a landscaping company. He started with him and a couple buddies, and now he's got, I don't know, like a dozen employees, and he bought like 2 or 3 plow trucks with like the salt things on them, and they do parking lots and all sorts of stuff. So he does it every once in a while, like actually hands-on still, but I think mostly he just runs the thing now, and the other people do it.
I know firefighters who do this too, because they get a lot of time off. So they do landscaping on the side. My sister's ex-husband, he used to do that until he became like a captain. Now he doesn't have to do that anymore. He's doing well. So we shall see. I can't tell where I'm going to be. Like, I have a hippie friend who's going to have a solstice party on the 17th. I've been invited, but I don't know if I want to go or if I will be able to go.
Aren't solstice parties always just big orgies? That could be pretty fun.
I don't think so. Everybody's married in there.
You like dance around in the woods naked and stuff.
Then I definitely don't want to go there.
Why? Hippie chicks are cute.
No. They're married.
Nah, they're all about the free love, man. They ain't getting tied down.
They don't share, you know that. Hippies. Capitalists.
Some people call the solstice party Christmas. That's what Christmas Day is. It's the longest day of the year. That's the solstice. I mean, shortest day of the year, excuse me.
See, they wouldn't work for me because I like photography, and if there's no light, I'm not taking pictures, so it's like, meh.
Right.
We shall see. It starts at like 6:50. By then, sun will be gone. A celebration of night. So we did. There was no reloading chat. I saw I saw reloading equipment. Went to a Bass Pro Shop.
I didn't see anybody post anything at least.
That was neat. I know what that is. That's a press, and I explained the process to my dad. That's cool. I found a good deal on ammo, I think. 189 for 1,000 rounds of 7.62 by 39 by Tula. But I didn't buy it.
19 cents a round?
Yeah.
That seems pretty good.
But I did not buy it. I had no internet service, so I couldn't get to see if it was a really good deal because I never bought it. And I thought, well, I have a Bass Pro Shop near my house, so I just buy it over there. But wrong. Apparently, they only get that big box of ammo at irregular times, so you never know when they're going to get them. And you can't order them because there's a minimum purchase and there's a hazmat fee that you have to pay. So I'm going to go looking for the stuff maybe next week at Gainesville.
Speaking of next week, Ted, what's going on? I haven't heard from you in a while. I heard you got out of the hospital, etc. Are you out and about? Are you planning on going to the Crossroads
You
Gun
broke
Show?
up a little, I'm sorry.
Are you going to the Crossroads Gun Show this weekend? Convention Center?
Here in Reno?
Yeah.
No, Crossroads is garbage. They got like 5 people with the table.
Yeah, there's last time I went there wasn't too many people,
You
but
got
I
to pay
picked up
$10 to go there for
yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, I picked up 1,000 rounds of Wolf brass for $300 out the door. This was 223 Wolf
Oh, cool.
brass. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Generally, it's cheaper to buy ammo here at the local store than it is at the gun show.
Is Pink out there? No. No,
I was in the hospital for 10 days and I'm still recuperating, so I've been gone for a couple months.
Yeah, I heard that the other night. Having some problems with my phone right now. Yeah, I'm glad you're alive. And I heard you back this summer when you came on to Gun Channels and talked about your life and stuff. And I'm moving to Reno, and I've been spending a fair amount of time out there. I've been trying to hit most of the gun shows, but they were getting expensive before the election. So I'm curious to see if prices are going to bottom out this time. We've got holidays, we've got Trump. We should be able to get some good prices going.
3 times a year, we have what's called the Big Reno Gun Show. And
yeah, I missed it just the last one.
Correct.
But
that's
huge. That thing's
that's
huge.
Yeah, you're going to have, a couple hundred vendors, and you're going to have all sorts of good deals and prices. And then your local big box stores, will have better deals on ammo than any of the gun shows will.
It is great to be able to just go to Cabela's or Sportsman's Warehouse and just pick up a box of 300 of this or whatever. But the gun shows are interesting. Do you think that this recent question 1 vote that's going to eliminate private sales without a background check, do you think that's going to affect that big Reno gun show? It seemed like the time I went there, it was a lot of old, used, like antique type long guns. And,
No,
do you think-
there's a lot of vendors, and you got to do background checks at the gun show. A lot of them are dealers that are at the Big Reno Gun Show, so it's not really going to affect much.
Yeah, the one time that I saw what I knew was the private dealer was at the last Crossroads show at the convention center, and he had
Right.
a table set up, and he had a few, and maybe a handful of different pistols out, and he had a sign saying private seller, Nevada, CCW required, license and CCW. So, if you're gonna do this kind of thing, it really behooves you to make sure the person you're selling to is legitimate. But now you're not gonna have the choice anymore in Nevada.
Nobody knows what question one. They've already got caveats to it. They're already changing it. Nobody knows what question one is going to do yet.
Well, yeah, none of the sheriffs supported it. And as I recall, it only won by about 10,000 votes.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
I said none of the sheriffs in Nevada supported question one, and it only was victorious by 10,000 votes.
Is the sound breaking up, or is somebody saying it?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting for someone to tell me that I'm coming through badly because I'm not getting any response.
You're coming through a little bit now.
Okay, that's good. Hey, just so I have an idea, like, are you north, south, east, or west of Reno?
I am north.
Okay. Are you up by that range up there?
I have a range in my backyard, but there is a range further out towards Pyramid Lake.
Palomar or something?
Yeah, I don't know what they call it out there. I know the people
You
who
haven't
run
been
it.
there?
I've been there once, but a couple years ago. For me, it's just easier to go shooting in the backyard.
That's cool. Yeah, because that's the cool thing about Nevada. It's just there's so much BLM land just everywhere. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I went to that range once a few months ago. It was pretty cool. They've got steel out to steel out to almost 1,000
I broke
yards.
up again.
Am I really breaking up that bad?
Yeah. What I'm trying to do, nobody on GunChannels would agree with. So I try not to mention it as to what my target practice is. But for me, it's more about self-control, more about relaxing, self-control, and getting a really tight group.
That's cool. Yeah, I've checked out that area north of Reno. That it's once you get up past Pyramid Lake, there is just nothing forever. But I'm looking more towards south, down south, even of Carson City, out by Minden.
Okay.
Down there.
So where are you moving from?
California.
Where?
California?
I mean, where in California?
Oh, Bay Area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I love it here. We might get a little snow tonight.
Yeah, it's been
but
cold for sure.
Yeah,
I
25
was there
degrees.
about a week ago. I was camping out and it was like 25 at night.
Yep.
So that's 5,000 feet elevation for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my back deck is exactly, according to the GPS, 5,000 feet. I overlook Reno, so it's kind of nice.
Yeah, and that's primarily the incoming flight path over there.
On the other side of Sand Mountain, okay, which is my backyard, is the flight path, the incoming flight path. So you never hear them because they're always coming down between those mountains.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because it is loud, the planes coming and going, or because there's the way that the basin and range is, it just kind of echoes, all the sound just echoes right where they are. And so I'd like to try and get as far south as I'm not going to hear the approaching aircraft, and there's no rail down there either. So it gets really quiet once you get south of Gardnerville. There's really not much.
But like I said, I never hear airplanes. The only thing that we have that we hear is helicopters. And that's because helicopters are checking for fires in the mountains. So they're always patrolling.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, it's good to talk to you. We've got to try and get Nevada red in 2020. Hopefully, that won't be a problem. But
no, it won't. Okay.
I think this was just an anomaly with Hillary. Like, I honestly, I think all the women in Nevada voted for Hillary. And,
that's not true. According to it, it's all the men who voted for Hillary. The women voted for Trump. But let me tell you about Nevada so that you know. 3 million people population in all of Nevada. 2 million of them live in Las Vegas. That means that Northern Nevada, Eastern Nevada, all the rest of Nevada is only 1 million people. So in Las Vegas area, they're always going to vote Democrat.
Yeah, and I don't even know why that is. I haven't spent much time in Vegas. Like, well, it's because the time I have spent there, I honestly don't remember that much about. So,
all the people from Southern California move up into Las Vegas area, and so you have all Democrats flying, coming in. So we'll never be a red state.
Well, the Reno Sparks area is growing now with the Tesla plant being built, and
correct.
I've seen it growing just in the couple of years that I've been checking it out. Unfortunately, it's got the Californication feel to it, so I don't know if there's much hope there either.
No, we have a saying here that it takes Californians, once they move here to Northern Nevada, it takes them 2 years to learn that they can be polite again. And they start becoming Northern Nevadans, But it takes 2 years, and they learn that you don't have to run someone down on the road. You can be polite, you can be nice, and it's okay.
Yeah, I got to say the drivers are excellent. Yeah, it's a real treat to drive in Nevada. Now, as I recall in the election, Washoe County was blue with the total votes going on the Democrat side.
Was it? I did not check it, but you know, up here, even Democrats like to go shooting. I mean, I have a physical therapist who's a heavy Democrat, okay? And she's like, you have to go shooting. You know, that's the lifestyle here, you know? So everybody thinks because they're Democrats, they're anti-gun. I don't, up here we don't see that so much, that I see at all. People still open the doors for other people. People still, you know, it's okay to open the door for a lady, okay? That's not considered, you know, taboo or wrong like it is in California.
Sounds like manslavement to me.
What?
That sounds like cultural manslavement.
I didn't understand you. What did you say?
It's cultural manslavement. It's a hyphenated word.
Oh, that is if you open the door for a woman.
Yeah, you're basically telling that whole gender they're too weak to open their own doors.
No, up here it's just considered polite. Believe me, when I couldn't walk, okay, and sometimes the doors to a place, you know, like a doctor's office or whatever, they are real hard to open. I had people open the door for me. So it isn't just about opening the door for women. It's opening the door for anybody, or holding the door open if you're going through a door until everybody goes through. That's just considered courtesy here. But then again, I'm biased. I love where I live.
So it sounds like you hate the environment because you're always, you know, just leaving the door open and making the air conditioner or the heater run, you know.
Seriously, did you ever hear the environment?
Letting all that hot air out, and then you got to burn more stuff to, like, heat your house back up again. That's just...
Well, that's the reason the doors are hard to open, because there's usually like a two-door setup. The outer door to the outside, and then there's like a little area, and then you go in to another set of doors. That keeps the heat inside. And usually because of the air conditioning, it creates sort of a suction, okay, on the doors. And that's why those doors are hard to just swing open if you're having problems.
Yeah, those vestibules should be positive to keep it pressurized. Then that helps keep the outside air out.
Right.
Air in. It should be just supply only, no exhaust. But sometimes they're recirculating systems with a bleed off, and they end up, if they're not in balance, they'll be all screwed up.
But we're because there's a lot of outdoors people and everything, we're very environment conscious around here.
Well, you know, it's good to hear that you have Democrats that are pro-gun, because I still think that that's what we need when the gun issue is not a left or right issue. When everyone's just like, well, yeah, like, of course you go shooting, it's fun. Then that's when we won't have all these fights. There'll still be anti-gun people, but it won't be just like all the Democrats versus all the Republicans.
Yeah, I heard this thing where people were saying, don't tell your doctor that you go shooting. And my doctor was ex-military, you know? Yeah. He's going like, and we don't ever put this down on the questionnaire, but you know, how's things, you know, you got to be careful about doing this or this or this when you go shooting, you know?
See, I think the whole thing with like the doctors and shooting thing is it doesn't matter if like your one doctor is pro or not. I just don't want it in any type of like medical record. There's all sorts
Correct.
of different
They
things
don't
they
put
can
it on
see
the medical record here.
Yeah. I remember I don't go to the doctors very often. I went once like a couple of years ago, and that's the first time I've been since my pediatrician. Like, the last time I was in a doctor's office, I was in like middle school, and I needed a physical in order to be able to play football. And like that's the last time I was in the doctor's office until 2 years ago. So, anyways, there was the little questionnaire thing, you know, blah blah blah, whatever. And so I'm filling all the health stuff out, and it's like, do you own guns? And I'm like, well, that certainly has nothing to do with my health. Okay, I moved on. I just left it blank. The guy's like, I see you left that blank. I'm like, it has nothing to do with my medical. I thought this was medical history. This has nothing to do with, you know, my body. It has nothing to do with medicine. And he goes, well, you know, we just put that on there because, you know, if you answer yes, you do have guns, then, you know, we can talk about how to, you know, store them safely and lock them up and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, if I want firearms advice, I'll talk to a firearms instructor. I need medical advice. That's why I'm talking to a doctor.
Yeah, I've never seen a questionnaire that asks that question. Me personally,
right on the, like, you know, are you allergic to, you know, whatever, all that stuff. Medical, you know, does your family have history of heart disease, blah blah blah, all that stuff. And then number 12,
right.
do you own guns? Like, what the? I just answered if I have heart disease or not. Now you want to know if I have guns? Like, that those two are not in the same type of question.
Yeah, I've never seen that on a questionnaire. Asking.
Is it because they might offer you some medicines that will mess you up and
no,
they're liable?
No, I think it's just, honestly, I think it's what the guy said is if you say yes you have guns, they're going to lecture you about like not leaving them loaded and keeping them in a safe or whatever. And I'm like, I live by myself. Like, if I don't have my pistol on me, it's sitting on my love seat because that's within arm's reach of my couch.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I have a little like quick action safe thing, which I really don't use that often anymore because there's not like other people in the house that I'm worried about. And, you know, if I know someone's coming over, I'll put it away. But, you know, that's just for whatever, so people don't mess with it.
Yeah, the instructor today went over when a gun is supposed to be loaded and unloaded.
Well, always and never, right?
Well, it's always when it's about to be used. So if one of the things he talked about is if you're a hunter and you're on your way to hunt, you got to have your weapon unloaded.
See, I wouldn't know how to answer that question.
He said you gotta, when you're ready to go hunt, then you load your weapon.
Before we leave the doctor topic, what did your doctor give you to clear up the crabs, Smeggy?
He told me to light them on fire. So then again, I'm starting to think he wasn't a doctor. I mean, he was just standing outside. He was standing on the corner with a sign, "We'll give medical advice for food."
So hunting is completely different from concealed carry or home defense. If you're going to go hunting, you should take a hunter safety course, and there you'll learn about the hunting laws in your state. If you're going to want to protect yourself inside or outside of your home, then you take a CCW class and keep your guns loaded.
But,
Yeah, but that's what I was going to say about the hunting thing. I know in Michigan, there basically says a thing that, like if you're deer hunting or whatever, your gun's supposed to be unloaded until you get to your blind. But I would think if you're doing like, rabbit hunting or bird hunting or stuff where like you're walking through the field, then obviously it's going to be loaded because the bird starts flying right away and then you shoot it.
Yep. Because you're going to use it immediately.
Right. But I walk out to my blind loaded because what if I kick up a deer and I get a shot off at it? In fact, first deer I got, that's what happened. I had my shotgun with me and it was loaded with buckshot, and I was walking out to my blind for the afternoon hunt, and I scared 3 deer and they were running like to my right, like along the woods line. And I'm like, oh great, and I just scared the deer away. Now I'm not going to see any for a couple hours. And then for whatever reason, like they turned left and cut right in front of me. So pulled my gun up, aimed at the biggest one, shot it, and hit it, went down. So it worked out pretty good. Oh man, Whale Wars is back on, but it's called Ocean Warriors now. It's the same people though.
Oh. Discovery or Animal Planet?
Animal Planet. Yeah, the show's called Ocean Warriors, but it's the same people from Whale Wars. Maybe they're not doing whales anymore though. Oh, there's just Southern Ocean, Antarctica. That's where the whales go. I thought whaling ended. I thought the Japanese government said they were going to stop whaling a couple years ago.
Scientific
research.
research.
Yeah, kill as many as they want for scientific research and then eat the rest.
Well, no, and that's what they were doing though. They've always claimed scientific research, even though they sell the whale meat afterwards. And that's why the Whale Wars people go down there and are like, screw you. And that's why they throw the stink bomb stuff, because they try and taint the meat. Because if the whalers can't sell the meat afterwards, then they don't care. Like, they're straight up, they're whaling. Like, they don't care about scientific research. They just pretend to. I fully agree with that. Like, they're just trying to get around the law. But I thought it was a couple years ago, they said, like, they didn't send a fleet down there because they're getting so much pressure from the international community after the shows was on for a couple years. Because people are like, holy crap, those things are killing whales. Which, to me, they take a certain number, they have a quota, and it's not like they're endangered. So it'd just be like deer hunting. I don't see why whales are, like, special. I could see if they were endangered or something, because I don't know, I don't want to see any species go extinct because of humans. But
my daughter came to visit the other day, and she came to drive up our driveway, and there was a full buck standing in the way of the driveway. I mean, with the full rack, the entire thing. And she kept trying to inch the car forward, and the buck just stared at her, and then finally he just sauntered off. He didn't run away or anything. And she's just like, yeah, she can't believe that the damn thing was keeping her from driving up the driveway.
That sounds to me like it's time to invest in a body shop and eat some venison for dinner.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Said time to go to the body shop and eat some venison for dinner.
Well, no, you can't shoot them without a ticket.
You hit them with your car is what I mean.
Oh, no.
The way of the car. Don't hit the brake, hit the gas.
Yeah, this thing, she said, was a full big buck. It would have hurt her car more than the buck.
So she needs to invest in a full-size truck, sounds like.
Yes. But yeah, they've been kind of ticks me off when someone will get a ticket and try to come on my property to shoot their deer. It's like, excuse me, this is private property. Okay. You may go to, on the other side of the mountain where your ticket really is from and not come hunting on my property.
Well, can't you just post some signs out at the boundary? Did that not go through? Posting your boundary, signs, or heaven forsake a fence?
G-Web's dog like no trespassing signs.
I'm not sure what the indications would be if a dog wants to go outside. Still trying to figure that out. What? No, and he must be something else. He must be talking about something else.
Yeah, the dog was just upset by no trespassing signs.
What? What?
Crap down the well.
I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know what he's talking about. He's just standing by the door making this weird noise. All right, I'll quit fucking around while he's pooping here.
I guess posting signs at the boundary of your property is not something Theodore
He
is
already
interested in
wants to come
hearing.
in, and he didn't realize how cold it is out there.
Yeah, it's like freezing there, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is. He's an idiot. He wants to go out there. He's gonna go pee on the steps though, because he's too pussy to go outside when it's cold like this.
I was watching the weather in Arizona, and it was getting a bit nipple. I was surprised. I thought it was always warm there.
It's warm here in Florida. My AC is on, and it's December.
Yeah, yeah, we know what it's like in Florida. You don't need to rub it in, all right?
It's the one time of the year this place is actually good for human habitation.
Well, enjoy it. I'm going to jump out. I got some work to do here. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Yeah, sorry I cut out for a bit there. The internet sucks right now.
Wow, now they're stopping fishermen that use dynamite to go fishing. See, it's not just whales anymore.
Dynamite! I saw whale bacon. Somebody posted a picture of whale bacon. Apparently a big thing in Japan, probably.
I think that was Z.
So I'm pretty sure. Well, there's only 2 countries in the world that actually hunt whales: Japan and the U.S. But the U.S. is the Inuit people, and they only get like one a year or something. Like they don't. It's not like they do it a lot.
It's like a cultural thing for them.
Yeah, I mean, I can get behind these guys on this one because that is pretty destructive fishing. It's indiscriminate and it, takes out too many things. But I'm not really behind them on the whale thing. I used to watch it just to laugh at them, call the hippies on a boat, because they never knew what they were doing. They'd always get lost and do stupid shit. So it was kind of fun to just laugh at them.
It was probably for entertainment reasons.
Nah, I don't think so. They kicked the one dude off because he was so bad. He was the midnight shift captain. And it's like they found the whaling boat. They knew where it was, and they're like, okay, just go this direction like all night. Like stay on a straight line. And when the dude woke up in the morning, they were off course by, I don't know, a huge amount. He's like, you were supposed to stay on heading like 60. And he's like, oh, well, I mean, we're close. And it's like when you looked at the actual map, they were drifting like a couple degrees every hour or something. Like they just kept going. They almost made a big arc. They were nowhere near where they were supposed to be.
Sometimes I think they do it for entertainment reasons, like that guy Chumley from that Pawn Stars is actually a smart guy.
Yeah, Pawn Stars is completely set up and fake. I agree with that. But no, I don't think these ones did it on purpose. I think that's because it's like he was doing stupid stuff that hurt the mission. And these people do actually want to end whaling, so they're not going to sacrifice that just to be on TV.
They might decide that that extra money is worth, acting a fool so they get more money so they can save more whales. Gotta make the show entertaining.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like when you watch a show like those car fixing shows that they make mistakes and they have fights. You can tell it's fake. Eating whales is bad.
I disagree.
I can't say it. You mean if it was scientifically based, like hunting? Like
it is. No, the Japanese government sets a quota for how many they're going to take in the year, and it's based on the population size. I mean, they're not taking out like
they're not wiping the whole ocean of those things.
Yeah. And I forget which one's like the endangered one, like the humpback or something. They're not getting those. They were getting minke whales and some other type of whale that they took less of. But like that was it. That's fine.
Humpback whale. I don't know. I think the ocean is so vast that we probably don't know how many whales there are out there.
No, but we can have estimates. I mean, they can, if you see a pod of 50 of them, and then you see like another pod of 100 of them or whatever, and it's like, okay, those two are real close together, so there's probably a whole bunch of them in this area. Like that's, and they take a couple out of those 150, like that's probably fine percentage-wise.
There's a documentary on Nat Geo about the whale that exploded. It's awesome.
Did it wash up on shore?
Yeah, they took it and they drove it around Japan, I guess, Tokyo or some city like that, and it exploded. good if you're ever interested. I didn't know that they could explode, but they can.
Yeah, when they decompose, they build up gases.
That's exactly what happened.
I know it is.
Yeah, it happened that they say that it might have been a ship. You know how the front end of one of those cargo ships has that bulge? It might have struck the whale, and that's how it killed it. Because they did a biopsy there. When they hunted it,
Autopsy.
they did an autopsy, yes, on the thing, and they, by the color of the blood and things, they figured out where it came from and what happened. It's a very interesting documentary. There was also one where they wanted to blow up a whale. It's probably on the internet, on YouTube. They packed this whale full of explosives, and they explode the whale, and it was all fun and games until everything started coming down on the people on the beach. That was a good video.
Doesn't sound like too much fun to me.
Well, I wasn't being showered with whale body parts, but
yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, they didn't blow the thing up just for fun. They did that to dispose of it. Like,
get rid of the whale because it was easier that way. It was a huge whale.
There's a huge restaurant just south of Tokyo that serves whale meat. And most of the Japanese people that I knew said, yeah, they tried it once, but it really is not that good. Doesn't taste very good, so they don't go there. There's only very few people who really like whale meat.
The sad part is those restaurants just keep buying it and then like making a whole bunch of it and then throwing it away. And then buy more, make a whole bunch of it, throw it away.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess it's in their culture. Where's that shark fin soup in, I guess, China?
No, shark fins. You can get that in Japan too.
They also do that.
Yeah,
like
shark fin soup.
You offer guests if you're wealthy to make them feel special.
Yeah.
And they cut the just the fin and toss the other bits of the shark overboard because they don't want them.
Yep.
That's bad.
Pretty wasteful to me.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm like one of those to say, why are you going to shoot an animal if you're not going to eat them? People shoot animals just for fun. And I go, well, that's kind of ridiculous. We were talking about this the other night. Everybody that comes where I live, they ask me, there's a lot of coyote. And they say, oh, do you kill the coyotes? And I'm going, why? They don't do anything. They eat rabbits to keep the rabbit population down. But coyotes won't do anything. Why shoot them?
They keep the rat population down and that stops the plague.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they were
stuff, eat
That's a dingo.
Babies
Dingo
with
ate my baby.
I meant like calves and little piglets and that kind of shit. That's what I meant. I didn't mean human babies necessarily.
only babies with the plague that can't crawl away fast enough.
Survival of the fittest. That baby's slow.
Yeah, if you didn't want your baby to get eaten, then don't give it the plague.
Dingo ate my baby. I love Tropic
Well,
Thunder.
anybody who leaves a baby outside, you know, hell, I'd be more worried about rattlesnakes than the damn coyotes.
Yeah, this isn't like the old days where you could just tie a baby to a post outside and it'd be all right.
Yeah, just tie him around the post.
I'm sorry, you cut out. The old days when you could do what?
You could just tie a baby to a post and it would be fine.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. You said in the old days, what could you do?
What, is my internet working?
No, it was mine. I'm having real internet issues. It's going in and out.
It was not worth this much discussion.
All I know is in Detroit, you can't tie your alligator to where
Shit. Gosh.
What's up, Heavy? Bye, Heavy.
Yep, we heard you're just fine, Heavy, but
He's in and out.
I guess we didn't respond to him instantly.
yeah, like, oh, didn't get an immediate response. I'm out of here.
Hey, can you hear me? Okay, bye.
Couldn't get that verified. Bye. We can hear you, Heavy. We can hear you. Actually, this time we can't.
I don't hear Heavy.
I could hear you the last time, though.
Oh, I was testing the mute on my headphones.
Heavy, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, I just like when I pop in. Generally, I do that hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? To make sure my mute's working on my headphones, so I don't have to click and make that annoying clicking sound on the mouse pad on my laptop.
Ah, okay.
And so now it works.
Well, good.
So yeah, sorry about that. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, right. We were talking about tying babies to posts.
What?
In the old days, you could tie a baby to a post.
Why the hell would you want to do that?
You got things.
It's a joke on rock.
Well, I could see it like kind of like, you know, back then they probably did that so the kid wouldn't go wandering off, you know, tie him like a leash to a post, but you know.
You know that monkey that kids wear sometimes, and it's a leash.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Now, I'm not going to advocate tying a baby to a monkey. That just seems irresponsible.
The monkey to the baby. Tie the monkey to the baby.
That's what I'm saying. That's irresponsible. I'm down with tying a monkey to a post or tying a baby to a post. But
Yeah, the
tying a
post.
monkey to a baby just ain't going to work.
And if you tie them to two different posts and they're almost close enough to get to each other, but not really, then it just drives them.
That's okay, because then the monkey will, the presence of the monkey will protect the baby.
That's not what happened to Orambe.
It's not a monkey. That's a dangerous gorilla. There's a difference. But if your kid had fleas, you might want to let the monkey get close enough to be able to pick the fleas up, because monkeys are good at that.
It's true.
They probably like doing that. They do that for nothing. They probably just do that for the fleas.
That's
They do it for
me.
And then if they did that, it would show that your baby was higher up on the hierarchy. So then he knows who's boss.
It's like social conditioning right away.
Yeah. Well, because that's why monkeys do it. Like they do that as like favors, or like they exchange favors, and that's one of the things they do. But normally, like the lower on the scale do it for the upper ones more often than someone does it for them. Like they all still do it, but it, you know, the higher up ones don't do it as often because they don't have to.
Now, wouldn't you be concerned that that would teach your child to pick fleas off of monkeys and eat them?
No,
No.
that's the monkey is the inferior one. So you'd slap your kid if you ever tried to do it. Say, you're more important than that.
You're not inferior. Tarzan never did that.
Yeah, exactly.
Tarzan, new place. Tarzan, top of pyramid.
Why do you sound like an Indian from an old Western?
So maybe that's why that guy was caught in the zoo with his pants down in the monkey pen. He wasn't a pervert. He was just trying to get rid of the crabs.
Wow.
Wow.
This conversation is deteriorated.
I was going to say, when did Flippy show up? Smeggy was compared to Flippy by 2 people.
Yeah, but see, I'm not mad about that one because that one's justified. I was being a little flippy-ish, although I've been breathing in paint fumes all day because I was crawling around and shit.
So you've been being a lot Flippy-ish.
I guess. But no, what makes me mad is when I'm just sitting here talking normal and someone says like, "Oh, you're right, Flippy," or something. I'm like, you're talking about me. Why'd you call me Flippy?"
Yeah, I don't know how anybody could confuse the two.
Oh,
Did I
you
tell
know,
you
hey,
orange bayonet?
what was that?
Did I tell you about that orange bayonet?
No.
I had that orange M9 bayonet. I was all pissed because I bought it for like $135 and I was selling it on eBay. And I started at 99, trying to be cool so people would start bidding on it, and then hopefully it would go more than that, right? Except it didn't. It went to $99 and somebody fucking won it. And then like $12 was how much it cost to ship. So I didn't overcharge for shipping or anything. So I basically lost $35, took it in the seat on that thing. And then I shipped it, and it was being shipped to Taiwan. I guess it's illegal to send that to Taiwan. So it got, you know how eBay works? You can send it internationally by sending it to this place in like Kentucky or someplace. So you don't have to pay international shipping, but it still gets shipped internationally. It's some service eBay does. So I sent it. It went in the mail to that place and got accepted. So as far as the post office is concerned, it's not returned to sender or anything because it was delivered. But then the dude in Taiwan got his money back from my PayPal because when it can't be delivered, they just give the buyer back his money. So I'm like, what the fuck? Now I'm out my shit, and it's like a week later or whatever, and I'm like, where's my damn bayonet? Are you gonna send it back to me or what? Or like, do I got to pay for shipping back or what? And then I called eBay thinking, you know, what the hell can I do? Because there's no indication on the auction of what's happening. It's just gone, right? It's just ended. So I called them, and there's like a number you can call on eBay. I never knew that. You can like talk to people. And turns out that place that does that, when that happens, they just send the guy back his money out of my account, and then they pay me back. So they don't send me back the bayonet. They just pay me for the bayonet.
So you're getting your $100 or your $99.
They're keeping the bayonet, yeah. And then, but here's the kicker: they're paying me like $140 for some fucking reason. So I'm I guess I'm gonna shut up because now I made this. But that freaked me out for like a week. Well, I'm still not officially paid, but they said they're paying me, so that's kind of weird. So now I think I'm gonna go in the business of selling bayonets to Taiwan because it sounds like I could probably make good money.
Not a bad plan. Not a bad plan.
Especially if you have a contact in Taiwan that just like buys it for $500 every time.
Yeah, exactly. And then like they proportionally give me like, you know, it's 590 or some shit extra.
Right. And when you send it to the place, you just send them like one of the freaking $20 ones.
Yeah, I'll just buy some like wooden whittled out bayonet thing, like says sharp dangerous weapon on it or something. So they look at it and like, oh, we can't send this. Oops, sorry. Here's my bank account. You can go ahead and deposit that. Oh, that's kind of an adventure. I mean, you have to click about 1 million screens to find their phone number, but I kind of figured eBay was one of those places that just didn't have people. But they have people, and not only are they people, but they actually give a shit, and they like put me on hold and looked into it, called the place or something. Like it's a different company. They like contacted them and figured out and told me. I was like, wow, that's pretty neat.
So what is that place going to do with that bayonet though? They going to just
That's a good question. They must have some sort of like, maybe they have auctions or like they do some sort of like, what do they call it, lost and found kind of thing, or like TSA, how they have what do they call those, abandoned items. There must be some kind of like abandoned item auction maybe or something.
You should try and find that and buy your bayonet back.
I don't want it anymore. I'm trying to not buy a bunch of shit anymore.
Yeah, but you can buy it back for $10 or something. Because I know the
well,
TSA
obviously nobody wants it though. It was up there like 3 or 4 weeks or whatever, like auctions, and never really sold. The people looked at it, but nobody ever put a bid on it until that one guy. There was only one ever bid on it, I think.
Because I know the tools from the TSA, they sell those things for like $5 a bucket. Like just whatever tools in there.
I bought a bunch of Swiss Army knives that way. You can buy them from the people. Well, TSA just sells them, and then people buy them and then resell them on eBay. On eBay. So I bought them a long time ago, and the guys who get them off of the TSA, like you say, they just buy buckets of them. Well, at least the person I bought it from, I think it was in Salt Lake City. They, or maybe it was Colorado. There's a big airport there. They sorted them. So like I bought all Vetronox Classics or whatever they were, like that one type, where I could have bought like all SOG multi-tools, or I could have bought like whatever. I mean, they were all cost accordingly or whatever, but yeah, still like $3 a knife or something crazy cheap.
Well, my internet sucks, so I'm going to call it an evening. Have a good evening, guys.
Right on. Good talking to you again.
Yeah, too bad my internet just sucks so hard I can hardly hear anything.
Right on. Well, it's better than nothing. Thanks for jumping in. He left.
Unclaimed luggage.
That's probably a thing you can buy.
Oh, those ones bug me. Unclaimed luggage bug the shit out of me.
Why?
Because you know those are not people who didn't feel like picking up their luggage. Those are the airport fucked up, and it's in some city that they don't know about, and then they end up just selling your shit.
Oh, maybe. There's all kinds of things, though. There's a lot of people, a lot of flights. People could literally just die and shit, and then people don't claim their shit. Well,
why the hell wouldn't you pick up your suitcase when you landed in the place you were in?
What if the medicine you needed to live was in that suitcase, and then it went to like Toledo, and you went to Miami, and then you died, and they're like, well, now we got a suitcase. What are we going to do with it? Let's put it on auction.
Yeah, but still, like I said, that's coming from them messing up. You know, they like there's possibility, but there's very few of those that the plane that you were on had your luggage, and they unpacked it and put it on the little carousel thing, and you got to the airport and then just like went home and never picked up your luggage. Like maybe if you're super running late or something, like there's possibilities, but the vast majority of those are the airline messed up, and then they can't find your suitcase for you. They don't know what city it went to. And then it sits in a room for 6 months or whatever, then they sell it.
Yeah.
And that really bugs me that they do that when it's like, it was your mistake. Like maybe you should work better on figuring out whose luggage that is.
it's strange that you don't have a form that you can say, if you find a green bag, Samsonite, model 85.
I mean, you can too. I mean, that's what the Office of Lost Luggage is for, but it obviously just doesn't work all the time.
A lot of times I'm assuming that probably lost luggage stuff is stuff that was covered by insurance or whatever. Or, because the luggage was lost, say people had to be reimbursed somehow one way or the other. And then they just got it stockpiled.
I would assume that like the lost stuff is boring as hell because it would probably just be like stupid clothes or like dirty clothes, and people are like, it's just my dirty clothes in an old suitcase, so I'm not going to bother going down and picking it up. If it was something valuable like laptops and gold bars, somebody's going to track that shit down and find it, right?
Well, even if it was like laptops and gold bars, that shit's gone. If it's in the lost luggage section in the unclaimed area, people are going through that shit going, look what I came up on.
I say my dad had a suitcase lost. He was traveling for work and he was going from one work city to a different one or whatever and all this stuff. And he had stuff to do. So it's like, all right, like he put in a lost claim or whatever and then was like, I gotta go. And they ended up finding it. I don't know where they found it or whatever, but I'll give them credit. Like they shipped it to our house at home. It's just that then all of his stuff was at home and he was still out of town for another couple weeks. But he just like bought clothes when he got to the city. And I think he bought like a duffel bag suitcase or something so he could bring those clothes home that he bought. So it does work. They do find it eventually because you figure they all have barcodes and stuff on them. So even if they got put in the wrong, bin or whatever, when they do get to the other place, you can scan the barcode and it will have a ticket number which says like where it came from and what the connecting flights were and all that kind of crap. So they should be able to track it down.
Yep. In theory.
That's true, very in theory. I used to hear horror stories about
for how much I travel. And you're right about like dirty clothes or whatever. Okay, fine, that whatever. But sometimes I put all my like work equipment in there, and some of the shit is not cheap and it's like not easy to replace.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That kind of stuff, you'd be searching that, you'd be tracking that down until you found it, right? You're not just gonna, well, I guess it's gone. Insurance it. I mean, I guess that might happen, and that might be some valuable stuff in there. Do you think it's like what do they call a storage locker, where like they don't open them, they just know that nobody's paid for it, so somebody else's lock's still on it, and then they bust it open in front of everybody who's bidding on it, and then if there's like a dead body or something in there, they close it. But you know what I mean? If it's just regular old piles of crap, then everybody looks at it and they bid on it. Is it like that? Like they just, or do you think they open up the suitcase and read through it?
There was a TV show where they were selling, luggage. I'm going to call it lost luggage. I don't think it was abandoned.
But they don't open it and root through it to see whose it is, I guess I was saying?
I might have. I don't know. But I know the people bidding on it didn't get to see what was inside it. They just bought the suitcase and then they go home and open it.
Well, that makes sense, I guess. But I would think that as part of the figuring out, like if you're saying it's truly lost, like the airline's like, where'd this come from? Like, wouldn't you think they'd open it and look inside before they just sold it?
Yeah, and they probably do.
And like you say, if that's happening, like, I got to look inside to see if there's any identification. Like, nope, no gold bars in this one either. Weird. We've never found gold bars in a suitcase before.
Yeah, but
sometimes
heavy.
Like we never find watches or cash. Never seen cash in a suitcase before.
Well, sometimes just bidding on a case itself because it's a good suitcase can be worth it to the person. So
that makes sense.
Well, according to this show, which it was probably set up just like Storage Wars is set up, when they like the production company actually put stuff in those storage lockers. When they find this like ancient Chinese dynasty, whatever, like
You think that's
some
the way it is? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know how the show works, but I know in real life you can find crazy ass awesome shit in storage lockers sometimes. Yeah, crazy ass awesome shit. And I know people that have, well, shit. I know people that have made money off of that who did that not quite for a living, but it definitely supplemented their living going and doing those.
Yeah, you definitely in real life you can find cool stuff. It's normally someone passes away and their kid doesn't know about it, so they end up not paying the bill. But the TV show, one of the dudes on it like sued the production company for like screwing with his business or something. Like there was a big thing. So the TV show was set up.
Screwing with whose business?
The guy who was buying the lockers, he claimed because
like one of the people who ran a business that was using the lockers to supply their business with loot.
No. The dude whose business it was to buy the lockers.
That's what I mean. The people that are like the real stars of the show, like the people that run pawn shops or whatever, and they buy those lockers and sell the stuff in their stores.
Right. One of those guys, one of the buyers on the TV show.
The one with the hot wife or one of the other ones?
It was that annoying one, yep. Remember that guy always yelled?
The rich guy with a kid?
I don't know.
Was that him? Or was it there was like an old, I haven't watched that show in a while. There's like the old guy.
It wasn't the old dude, it was the chubby guy.
Yeah, the guy with the kid, and they're really rich because they always get coins and shit. I don't know. I watched that show for a while, like probably all of them, like for a few seasons maybe. And then I think, because I saw it at a hotel one time, and I was like, shit, and I searched it out online. So they did you know how they like kind of do little bios of each one along the way? When they did the bio of that rich guy and his kid, he was saying how he's been doing that forever. And one time he scored, more than once, he scored like really big buying getting a coin collection or gold bars and shit. So it seems like he's freaking loaded.
Oh.
So, like, he sued them because they were tampering with it? Like, they would go into the locker, put a bunch of crap in there?
I forget the whole thing. But it was something because, I don't know, it was something with because they were planting items, it was, like, you know, the people that would get those ones that end up, like, the locker shouldn't have had this super fancy thing in there, and then someone won it, and he's like, well, you're helping my competition, and you're messing up my business, and all this crap.
No, that's weak. Because the only other people that had, I think that guy had a store, didn't he? The rich guy?
I think most have stores. I mean, what else would you do with all that shit?
No, that one weird guy, the old guy who's kind of rich, he would buy like just weird shit, and then he just seemed like he took it to people who knew what it was and sold it to them. And then
yeah, that one guy didn't, but
the couple with the hot wife, they have a store. And then there was another guy with a store, right? Who was like a guy who had like a chain of stores or whatever, and they were always fighting. And then there was that fat guy, and that rich guy, he wasn't in every show, right? He was the guy with like, I was sick this week, so I didn't show up. Maybe that's why he sued him, because he was like being a dick that week or something. They're like, I'll tell you what, you're sick. You're not on the show this week.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't follow it super closely. I just remember something about it. Anyways, but it came out, like, basically, in their defense, they had to be like, yeah, we do put stuff in there, but it's still random chance who gets it, so we're not, like, purposely helping one person and screwing over all the others. Like,
because they don't know who's going to win the auction, right?
Right. Like, who knows? That guy probably got a couple lockers that had cool stuff in there that shouldn't have been there, so... You know,
there was a couple of them for sure where it's like, well, there's 4 empty boxes, it looks like, and then a little corner of something behind there. And then somebody would be like, I'll bid on it just because I'm bored. And then it's like, oh, that was a corner with a bunch of gold bars. Or like some ancient fucking mask that's worth a bunch of money.
Have you seen Vivian Meyer's stuff? She's a photographer. Something like that happened to her. She was a photographer in the 50s and 60s, and she shot a lot around Chicago, and she had a storage place, and she was storing all her negatives and stuff like that, and she passed away, and they all went to auction. And now she's a very famous photographer because somebody bought it, and they started to put it online, and people liked it. Now he's got books and a film, and she never saw a dime.
Wait, what happened?
Well, there was this photographer. She was a nanny around Chicago. She lives in Chicago, and she kept everything in a storage place. And I think she slipped on ice and hit her head, and she went to a hospital. And while that was going on, she couldn't pay the people who kept her storage place.
Oh shit!
So they had to auction it, and she passed away. And before the guy who bought the stuff could get a hold of her, she passed away. And he started posting the stuff online, and now she's got books and a movie, a documentary. Vivian Meyer.
Oh, well, that's sad, but she passed away, so there's a good chance if she owned her shit now, no one know who the hell she is, and she would just have a bunch of shit that no one knew.
Yeah, but there are legal problems now because they found an heir or a relative.
Oh.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean,
Yeah, what the hell? That guy. She forfeited her shit. What the hell? I mean, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, she couldn't pay her bill. So the storage, it'd be like if you were alive, and you don't pay your bill, and they fucking put a lien on your property there since you rented the space and you can't pay for it, then they fucking sell to compensate for the money that they lost.
I wonder if you'd still have rights on something like that. Because if you had a bunch of music in there and then somebody said, it's a bunch of music I found and it's mine now and I'm going to sell it, that would probably be a big deal. But I don't know. Shit. If you're like, well,
no,
how can she even prove she did? Like, the guy could be like, here's all my sketchbooks and here's the stuff. Now they just make them sketch in court or something. Maybe. I wonder if they do that.
It's just somebody trying to fucking cash in.
But it is douchery to like buy a storage container, make a bunch of money off of the shit you found in there, find out that all that whole story, and then be a douche to the people. Unless it's like a 15th cousin or some shit that like lived in another country and like just heard about it and is trying to exploit it, I guess. Because everybody has somebody in their family.
I mean, well, once they put a lien on the property, they have legal right to sell it, and whoever buys it is now the sole possessor. And so, whatever. I mean, yeah, it's fucked up, but why didn't the person come forward before? And if they weren't listed in a will or anything, then obviously they weren't that important.
Well, that's something. If it's not listed in a will, then you still have a claim on it. If it's just because it's some of your family, somebody in my family does something, doesn't mean I just get to walk over and be like, "Where's my chunk?"
Well, I mean, if you're the last living heir, it goes to you. That's how it works. But I mean, in the situation that we're talking about, she was paying for services, or she was supposed to be paying for services, obviously could not pay for services, then passed. So was unable to claim anything. Family was not obviously immediately notified and said, hey, oh yeah, by the way, she has a storage locker full of stuff over here, and place that she was storing her stuff at, filed a lien on the property, got the lien, and then turned around and sold it.
Which is all in her contract too. So it's not like any of that was like part of the fucking deal. She could have not put her shit there if she was concerned about that, I guess. But then,
right? Or if the family member knew about it when she passed away, they could have like called the place up and paid her bill and got their stuff. Definitely one of those.
So let's make it something more important. Let's say your guns are somewhere. People have off-site storage for their guns sometimes. Let's say somebody deploys and they put all their guns in a gun shop. It's part of the deployment so that they are secure. And then something happens to them overseas. And then that place that they're stored at is like, who do we send this build to? There's no one to send the build to.
They would go to next of kin. They would be responsible for the bill, and if they couldn't satisfy the debt, then the gun shop can either, it can pretty much, they have the right to sell everything for loss.
To pay the bill or whatever.
If they make more, then they make more.
Right, but I mean, they're allowed to use this item to pay the whatever bill that's remaining or whatever back due.
To compensate lost fees, income, profit, whatever. So that's the problem with that stuff. I mean, if you got a storage locker and you want to keep the shit, then make sure everybody knows it's there.
What?
That's exactly what I was going to say, is that if that's like the deployed thing, right, and you're putting all your guns in a thing, if you have someone, that would be a next of kin or whatever, or even like your buddy or something, be like, hey, make sure you keep in contact with these people. Like, if something happens to me, call these people. Because it's not like, oh, you missed your bill by a minute, I'm going to sell all your stuff. It's normally for a month. And then you have a chance to, like, right before going to auction, if you just pay off the whole bill, they'll give you back your stuff. Be like, okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's true too.
I mean, you got at least a couple months to go pay the bill if something happens.
Well, like the whole Vivian Miner thing. I mean, maybe her family was notified and they said, "Oh, it's just a storage locker full of crap," and then they ignored it. Like, what do I want with her crap for? She's an old lady or whatever.
They would be contacted like, "There's a storage."
So they let it go.
They would be like, "There's a storage container full of stuff from your relative with this bill." So it wouldn't just be like, here's this.
And then they're like, "Well, fuck, I'm not gonna pay money for her crap. What do I need her crap for?" And then because even if they were to have paid it, they would have got her stuff, and they probably wouldn't known what to do with it. They're not going to post stuff online and get interest in it and all that stuff. And even if they did, they wouldn't know what to do. So, I mean,
it was one of those flukes.
The other guy,
famous beforehand, she got famous afterwards somehow, and all of a sudden it was worth money.
Yeah.
No,
It
exactly.
says that a
He got famous after he started posting the stuff for sale online. Oh, what the fuck happened? Oh, it's in your choice.
they struck a deal, both parties in the lawsuit, but it's sealed from public, so I guess we'll never know.
He probably told him exactly what I just said and said, "So here's a little bit of money because it was your relative. Now get out of my face."
Yep, most likely.
Yeah, some of that stuff is like people fight over wills and stuff all the time. It's amazing how, like, the surviving family members and stuff, like, that's so when money's involved, like, people can go crazy sometimes. And that's, aunts and uncles fighting with each other and shit, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's crazy.
Oh, no, definitely. And that's another thing. Like, one reason that the lawsuit may go through is simply that the I don't know what do you call it, fucking I'm trying to think of the fucking word. It's on the tip of it. I can't think of it. The property or whatever, the estate, that's it. The estate could be being contested in court and they didn't know about it. And then it's supposed to include the entirety of the estate, including anything she has stored. Then they would be like, "Well, no, we were contesting this, and we weren't given knowledge of this right here, which could have been put into the case too." So I don't know. Maybe that would have some kind of thing.
Yeah, there's a lawyer that found somebody, a first cousin, once removed in France. And so he filed a petition with the Cook County on behalf of that man. to get some money from the owner of the negatives.
So the lawyer probably saw there was money being made on this shit, then said, "Fuck, I'm gonna fucking hire an investigator to find a relative, and then I'm gonna sue for some cash." So, if that's the case, if that's exactly the case right there, then I hope the lawyer got fucked and he had to pay out to get this information to find the relative a lot more than what he received back. Well, then maybe you teach him a lesson.
Nah, you know
that. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of people that do that kind of stuff. They go out looking for stuff and then go like, oh, this person has a case. Like, I'll just take 10% of it and I'll be happy.
That lawyer had tried to do that once before because he found a woman named Sylvian Josan, but the owner of the negatives paid that person $5,000, and they gave up the rights for the work. And then he found him another cousin, that's that Francis Bale, and that's the one that has the petition that they just struck a deal. Lawyer.
Her pictures are pretty good.
Yeah, she was great. She was very good. It's like I've seen her stuff on a museum wall.
What the hell?
She was
all
good.
the same?
But she never did anything during her lifetime. She never showed anybody what she could do. Never showed it. Nobody knew she was taking photographs. They knew that she was taking photographs, but never shared any.
It was probably her hobby. It was
her hobby.
Yeah, it was like she wasn't trying to make money out of it. She probably didn't realize she could make money out of it. She was like, "Oh, that's pretty. I'm going to take a picture."
They're interesting now because when I'm thumbing through them, it's like a lot of them are like on the streets, right? So it's literally life on the streets, and they're really good pictures, so you can see a lot. So you know what I'm saying? That might not have been such a big deal back then. It would have been kind of like mild interest of like a bunch of stuff that happened right now. But now, however many years later, you know what I mean? There's not that many pictures like this, so it's going to be a much greater interest, I would think.
And with time, people are more interested in how people lived back then, you know?
That's true.
Right.
The whole historical aspect of it.
Looking at some of these like pictures, little kids doing their different plan and like whatnot. I mean, their pictures are really good. They tell stories really good. Yeah, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, I have a couple. I think 3 or 4 of her books.
Well, like I say, she could have just had these things, not died, and then died, and they would have been sold or left in her apartment, you know? Like, just because she's a good photographer doesn't mean she would have put them on the internet today or anything.
Nobody knows. She had one idea of putting a photo show in her village in France, and that's all anybody knows. So there's a movie called Finding Vivian Maier, and they do that in that movie, in that documentary. It earned an Oscar nomination in 2005. I think.
Bob's in here now.
Hi, Bob.
Shh, we can't talk about him anymore.
Oh, I've been listening to you guys for a while. Oh, nice.
I'm out.
Oh, bummer, right?
We gotta buy some more.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Mm.
And my ABC liquor just shut down.
What?
Yeah.
Shut down close for the night, or shut down like got shut down?
Hey, they no longer in that location.
What they do? Sell to minors or something?
I don't know. All of a sudden, the place is out of business, which is weird. There's not even a sign that says we moved to, Just, I'm going to have to
Oh, they
find
probably
a place.
filed bankruptcy and got the fuck out of there. Like cheating on their taxes or some shit.
Making their own.
Where they were selling.
They were cutting
selling to
the stuff.
minors, or
They were
doing
watering
shit
down the
kinky.
bourbon.
There's a million things that could have happened to him, but I'm sorry to hear that your liquor store's gone.
It's one of the saddest sentences in the world. Your liquor store is gone.
The good news is you live in a good enough neighborhood where you're like, oh, well, one liquor store is closed, but I still got like 14 others. I don't know if anybody here has noticed that, but if you live in a neighborhood that has a lot of pawn shops, liquor stores, and recycling places, that it's not generally a good neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. Well, recycling bins over there.
Forget cash advance places.
Oh yeah, cash advance. A lot
Pawn
of
shop.
cash advance places.
Short term.
Or any place that buys gold.
Yep. And pharmacies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got these like valve things for urinals, I think, and I found them in my van when I bought it from that school. So they were like jammed behind some shit, but they're in good shape. There was like a coffee can like jammed behind everything. So I was like, oh, I'll sell these, right? They're like worth $30 a piece.
Any buyers?
No, of course. Like I looked them up on eBay, and there's like, I looked at completed auctions. There's people buying them all the time. Actually, they might be. Well, they were $60. So I put them up at 2 for $30, thinking, well, this is like quarter price. Like, who the hell wouldn't buy these? And they're still good. They're still on the package and shit. But nobody's fucking buying them off of me. For some reason, I can't sell urinal valves. I can't sell urinal valves.
Maybe they only want used ones.
No, I'm saying before when I looked at it, there's a whole shit ton of them that had sold. Now I got 99 cents. So all I gotta do is pay 99 cents for them. So nobody's buying them. My eBay shit's jinxed right now.
Oh, I'd put them back up to where you wanted them. Like, probably one of the reasons are like, oh, if they're that cheap, they're probably no good. So you put them up to their value.
That's a good point.
And, people will probably buy them.
I've sold stuff on eBay. It's hard. It's a pain. I was selling guitars. So just getting a box to fit a guitar was a pain in the butt. And then getting a shipping quote so that the buyer can pay for it. But I sold a few.
There goes Smiggy.
Using them.
Oh, Smeggy ran away. My AR-15, my Aero Precision Lower, came in on Friday. And the place that the FFL got sent to never bothered to call me. I found this out last night. And so now I have to go down and register it. But I'm probably not going to be able to do that until Thursday or Friday because those are my days off. And I will be working when they're open and off work when they're closed.
Are you going to put the AR-15 together yourself?
Yeah. I'm going to build an SPR, a precision rifle. I was going to build a pistol, but it's illegal. It has been since the end of 2014. So
a precision rifle meaning 18-inch barrel or so.
I'm gonna go with a 20-inch, probably a 20-inch H-bar. Horse is telling me about Spinta Precision has some spiral fluted barrels that are really nice, and he used them in his. So I need those. I need obviously the gas block and gas tube for a rifle length. I'll need a compensator. I'll need a handguard. I'll need a bolt carrier group. Pretty much, I'll need everything but triggers. I mean, I have a lower parts kit. I don't have an extra buffer tube, buffer spring, so I'll obviously get a rifle length buffer spring. I'm thinking about putting a fixed stock on it. I don't know which one yet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, obviously, I should put a fixed stock. It's supposed to be a precision rifle.
I like the Magpul fixed stock.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's good, but I didn't know if I wanted to go with like I'm gonna do. I was thinking about maybe a military stock, but then I was like, oh no, because that one wouldn't look good. It would be functional, but you know, A2 stock with like a it's like it looks like a standard A2 up until you get to right about mid part of the upper lower receiver, and then everything else starts getting nicer, So I'll have to. I'll worry about that later. Right now,
cool.
Everything registered and into possession.
What the hell? I lost like what? Wait. Oh no, I didn't.
Hello.
Hello.
I wish I could do that.
Is Dead Horse in here?
I don't know where he shows up. My screen, he shows up over there.
Horse is in here.
Down a little.
Yeah. His thumbnail's here, but I don't think he is.
Phone in there.
Maybe next year. AR-15 next year.
Well, next year's right around the corner.
Well, not that next year, then year after that, because
you are broken up pretty bad, very staticky, very low volume.
PBR sounded like a big pile of shit, everybody.
dot matrix printer.
It's same,
They're all staticky or something.
I think that's a wire or something. It sounds like maybe he's missing a wire, or like it's almost broke.
Yeah. Touch your wires back together.
Still fucked up.
It's a little better.
A little better. It's clear as hell, just super quiet.
Is it still fucked up?
Yep.
Raise your volume. Oh, he's got. Never mind. And Bob split too. What the hell?
Didn't Tony do the Every Second Matters thing?
Yeah.
Where did he post it at? On one channel?
On Every Second Matters. I posted it on there when they were doing it live.
No, I mean, what channel? Oh, you mean on GunChannels? Well, I was on what?
Oh, I don't know what YouTube channel he used.
Well,
I think it's on early watch.
no, it's on Every Second Matters, but I mean, which YouTube channel Tony actually came from? Here we go.
Is my shit still messed up?
Yeah,
No,
it sounds
You're
really
just really
weird.
low.
Quiet. Oh, he moved.
I may have broken my fucking mic. God
No,
damn
that
it.
sounds better.
No, you're much louder now, yeah.
Thank God.
Now it's perfect. What'd you do different?
Nothing. I think it's YouTube or Google.
Yeah, now it's normal.
I got a place where you can get USGI receiver extensions and stocks if you need it heavy.
Oh, right on. My next build's gonna be an SPR, so.
I know. I was listening. If you need a full, like actual real, not some shitty Chinese knockoff, I can give you a link.
Well, right on. That's down the road right now. I just got to get the thing.
You can save the link.
Yeah, go ahead and send it to me, and I'll definitely bookmark it. I'll
right,
put it right up there next to the book you recommended.
Yeah, it's freezing in here. I have to turn my heater on at some point.
Bundle up.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but it's hard to do anything when basically I have to sit here with a blanket on. No, he moved it over to Guns and Gear Vids. I found it.
Oh, okay.
He took it off of YouTube and posted it over here.
Why do you take it off YouTube?
I don't like YouTube.
Oh, okay.
At his website, Guns and Gear Vids, he can post them there. You know, like actually upload them there. I think that's what he did.
Thank you, sir.
Your house sitting ready? Is that what you're doing? Talking to the chat out there.
Oh yeah, that was gonna say just click on the video on the channel. He came in under some weird name too. It was like CX Cal or X Cal or something.
Who's that?
Oh,
Tony.
Oh.
Oh, really? Wow, that's not bad at all.
So PBR, any new surplus rifles coming out?
Huh?
It was a joke.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to find it humorous.
It was humorous.
You're a laugh riot. I almost bought a new rifle, but then when I went to buy it, it was like I went to call the place and order it. It fucking sold out in between like the time it took me to get a hold of them and or get off the website and get a hold of them.
There is that new SKS lower.
Nobody's screen sharing, are they? Okay, don't screen share the chat.
I'm trying to find the receiver extension. Heavy, give me a second.
Oh, right on. Dude, I'm already bookmarked all the links you've given me, so
Yeah,
I will continue.
there's one piece I'm missing, and I'm looking for it right now. But I think that's it. There's one more piece. Let me try to find it. This website's not exactly easy to negotiate.
To navigate.
Did
Yeah.
you see
Oh, wow.
the SKS lower?
I'm ignoring you there, Moon.
Okay, so that person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, that's for off air only. Such gossip that you'll only get if you were in the live chat right now, but you're not in there. Even if you jumped in right now, you wouldn't know because it all happened before. That's what I said.
Yeah, Moon, I was thinking the same thing.
I was wrong. There's two pieces. Here's another one. I'm looking for the last piece, I guess. I'll have to look at a schematic and make sure I'm not missing any. There's a lot of extra pieces in that stock that aren't in normal collapsible stocks. I just bought one, and it's USGI, but they're like brand new. Like, well, I mean it's used, but it's like it was in perfect condition.
It's all in text, so there's no way for anybody except the people who are in here right now to know about it, and that way I can't get in trouble for spreading gossip because hope y'all got my back.
Could you just give me a link for a castle nut?
Like nothing.
No, Heavy. Nobody cares about you and your double upper AR-15 or lower.
Oh. Sorry.
That's all right.
What's wrong with my double upper AR-15?
I meant to say double lower.
Have you seen those ones that Tromix did where he took two of them, put them on top of each other, and then exchanged their gas tubes?
No.
So that
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
The gas tube from one goes to the bolt to the other and vice versa. So when you start pulling the trigger on one, it's going to shoot the other one.
Oh, that's cool.
I only saw the side-by-side one.
No, these are like on top of each other. He was just playing around or whatever to see if it would work or whatever. I don't think he ever did one side by side. I don't think there's a pistol grip on the top one. Something like that. I don't remember. It's been a while. I guess I'll go look.
Yeah, I didn't think it was just.
I'll take one with two barrels on top of each other.
No, it's more like two guns stuck together. Here it is. Copy image address? Yeah. I think it just makes 2 shots. So you pull the trigger, and then the first one makes the second one happen, and then the second one throws the bolt back for the first one. So it's like boom.
Is that
boom,
legal?
click, boom, boom, click, boom, boom. I don't know. It might not be because he's an SOT. So it might have just been to do it. Just kind of fuck around thing. Or it might be full auto for all the fuck I know. I don't remember. Is there? Can you see the selector on it? Oops. That might not even be it, but that looks like it. I just took the first picture that looked like it. Oh, here's a YouTube video of it.
I think I saw the YouTube video.
Oh yeah, that's Tony. So. Oh, it's full auto. I think it's full auto. That's Tony shooting.
God, this website's fucking annoying. They need
All
to
right,
call. They need to call.
Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm on Numerage trying to find shit.
Let your frustration out on the tiny pick.
Is DB reading the chat? The internal?
Yeah.
No, DB's been on his phone and chats for like
Messing it out.
3 years now.
Well, that's why I thought you were jumping in here to read it or something.
No, I'm spying on you guys. You guys gotta I miss jumping in on my computer. You know what's fucking weird? My MacBook Pro, it's not even that fucking old. And like for some strange reason, the fucking chat always would like heat the CPU up and like burn the fucking computer up like temperature wise. And only Google Hangouts would do it. Like, and I could jump in on my phone, an iPad, any kind of fucking anything, and it wouldn't matter. I was like, something with my fucking computer, man. Anyway, that's why I don't use my computer. What's going on? What did I miss?
It was stuff that I had to type because I didn't want to say it.
Oh no, yeah, I'm logged in to GunChannels. If you can mess with me. My dog's doing okay. If that's what it is, he's not dead yet, which is nice.
Oh yeah, how's that going?
Yeah, doing pretty good.
So
he's on heart medicine, like a fucking heart. He's like a cardiac patient. So he'll be on those meds forever, and they don't really know when he'll kick the bucket or whatnot.
So is it like this is keeping him kicking, or this is curing him for a while?
This is literally exactly what would happen to a human being with heart failure. Like they would put you on these meds, like diuretics.
Well, okay, so my dog,
heart medicine, ACE inhibitors, and weird shit.
Dobermans and other dogs with barrel chests or whatever get a thing where their heart, whatever, fails, and then they get all those things too. So then, basically, it comes down to either your dog gets it and dies, or gets it and then the medications like get rid of not the symptoms, but the whatever, fluid in the lungs, so that it's not an issue, and then the dog can live for quite a while. It's just expensive medicine. And then other times it's just to make the dog comfortable while he's on his way out. So that's, I guess, what I was saying. Is this like?
I think it's a little bit of like, we're not really sure right now, because he's still, his respiratory or whatever, it's just like a person, like he's breathing like fucking crazy hard, man. So like when you give him the medicine, it kind of helps, but it didn't cure it didn't cure it. So we'll figure it out in the next month or whatever. But man, he almost kicked the bucket quick. And it was because my girlfriend gave him fucking salt. Well, I'm not saying it's because of it. He had a heart condition we didn't know about. But he had like salty ass potato chips. And I guess the high sodium, like just fucking water retention or something, or fluid. I think that might have made the issue.
Like unusual, or he's just always ate potato chips?
No, it was unusual. But like, who knows? Like if he didn't have those potato chips, if maybe we wouldn't have found out for a while, and then he just would have had a fucking heart attack. I have no clue. But I mean, his heart is fucked. So that was that.
So did you break it off with her?
No, I told her, give her more fucking potato chips. This dog's a pain in the ass, man. This dog's just kicking my ass right now. He's being a pain in the ass. And he's feeling a little better, so.
You like walk into the room like and scream? So that
Yo, son, yo. I just come in the room and just eat Chipotle. That movie, The Accountant, was awesome, dude.
Told you. Wasn't that freaking
Shit
awesome?
was awesome. Dude, didn't you get this vibe like it was 1991? Like this movie.
It could have been.
So weird. It was like such a small, like weird action movie. Like
I like how they didn't try real hard and they made it so awesome by like not trying. Like there's no music. Maybe is that it? There's not like stupid.
Oh
like
yeah, there's like no fucking thematic. Soundtrack.
Like,
There's
they
no
just
like
let it be
orchestra.
awesome. I think it's really neat. It
was really cool.
I've been trying to watch it again and it's not anywhere. Like
oh, I'm on. I'm on the we shouldn't talk about system or whatever, but I just watched a 1080p version with Korean subtitles.
Okay, well, if you ever get a chance to text me or PM me that movie theater that you went to, I'd be interested in that movie theater.
Yeah, it's for real. But whatchamacallit? Yeah, I thought like it was gonna bother me, the little Korean subtitles, but it bothered me way less than like shitty version.
No, I've learned Russian and a bunch of Chinese languages that way.
It's crispy.
The movie's a little slow.
It was a little slow, but there was something about it that was like straight 1987, man. Like it was like one of those movies you'd go see, like maybe like remember like Black Rain or some shit from the 80s that was just like a cop movie or a thriller action joint. I don't know. It was really awesome.
It's almost more like a cop movie than an action, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's not like Bourne, but the things I don't like about Bourne are the obnoxious chase scenes for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Or the drawn out chase scenes just because it's cheap to do chase scenes in Europe, I guess.
Yeah.
But were you like surprised at the twist, or was it predictable for you?
No, that was super predictable. But the last twist was kind of like I didn't see that coming, but that was cool.
I don't know what
with
twist.
The chick. with the weird chick at the end. She
Come
was like,
on, you fucking
the sea
skulls.
Or is that rude for people?
Anyway,
just
you know what I mean.
watch it. Yeah,
We're
just
not
fucking.
spoiling it.
I didn't know
Okay.
until
Well, I'm just asking an arbitrary question.
Weird
I didn't know
chicks.
if
I'm
you
not
meant
mentioning
that or
nothing else.
something else, but
There was
'cause-
one twist, and then there was another one. And the first twist I saw coming, like as soon as they introduced it, like as soon as I was just like, oh, okay, I know who that is, or whatever. You know what I mean?
You mean the last thing
Yeah,
that
the
they tell you knew right away?
No, hell no, hell no. The very last twist, I didn't see coming. That was weird.
Hold on, you're not even in the damn internal. Are we ruining it for people talking about it? It's been on
No, I don't think so.
So you're talking
No.
about the sister part. That was the last twist?
I don't think that's the sister, dude. I think that was just somebody in the school, man.
Oh my lord, dude.
Now we just did it. But
Yeah.
that wasn't the
Both
sister.
of you can just fuck off, seriously, man.
I'm sorry.
I was literally gonna watch it. I went to a movie theater and I was gonna watch it, or no, I didn't.
Oh, I thought you were making.
Never mind.
Well, anyway, speak your mind, Brian.
No.
Who cares?
No, honestly, PBR, honestly, it's not really. You're gonna see this shit. See, PBR has good taste in movies and shit. He's gonna see the first twist coming like right away. It's just it's too obvious. What about you,
I don't know
Moon?
what the first twist is then. Text me what the first twist is.
Oh, come on, dude. The fucking I'm not gonna say it, but the first twist was like towards the end of the movie, but not the very, very end. Where they're talking and shit. In the last action sequence. The big action.
It was predictable to me, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah, I don't.
that was-
there was
that
okay.
was
So
super
I
predictable.
still think it's worth watching because of it's like, is it Reacher or yeah? I guess Reacher is the one that's more realistic between Reacher and Wick, right?
Oh my God, yeah. And the first Jack Reacher movie was pretty good, I thought.
The second one is not. I don't consider that a movie.
I won't even watch it. I mean, if someone told me about it, and I was like, okay, I'm done.
No,
I don't
they
want to watch that.
But the first one I thought was really good because it set itself aside without being a bunch of like just action for action's sake. And and that's how this movie. It's worth watching, even if.
Well, I like the first Reacher because the whole mystery of it, like, you know, solving the crime and shit, figuring out what the fuck that first shooting was about in the beginning, like that whole thing was like, what the fuck, man, you know, figuring out why they did all that and solving the crime. And
I know what you're talking about now. Yeah,
I watched John Wick today, dude. Well, I mean, honestly, I did
John
the old. I have this box now, and I'm not going to say the name of it, but dude, it's retarded, and I can just watch anything I ever wanted to watch. Like, doesn't matter now. So I watched like 5 episodes of Westworld. Like, I'm watching just.
What do you
watched
think
John Wick today just to have it on in the background.
What do you think?
Westworld, I thought was really slow in the beginning. It starts picking up. I'm not finished yet, so if anyone wants to ruin it, I don't even mind, really.
No, there's nothing to ruin, but Matt has a really cool twist on what the hell it is that I never even picked up, and I guess I had watched this last episode, and he told me already, and I guess I would have figured it out, but I haven't watched.
Well, I'm thinking I don't know yet because I'm only like 5 episodes in, so I got like 3 or 4 more to go. The Man in Black, I'm thinking is a fucking android.
See, I was thinking with that too, but he had a whole different thing that I would have never even thought of, and now that he said it, I'm like convinced that's what
I'm thinking, and I could be wrong because I don't fucking know. The Man in Black, that guy.
No, he's
not.
No, you don't. You
I'm
ever figure out who he is?
Okay. Yeah, he's Arthur, right? That's his partner or something?
Yeah.
Oh no, they tell you
that I kind of figured out because they allude to it, but
they tell you who Arthur is in second to the last one. So
no. The Man in Black is the young. There's you got like at least 2 timelines going in parallel with each other. Let's put it that way. So the Man in Black is somebody younger and older. I'm not gonna spoil it. You'll figure it out.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do what you just did to me with the.
No. Okay. So, but wait, real quick though, dude. What's his face? Dude, wait. Hannibal Lecter had a drink with the fucking Man in Black, dude. Right? Like that was the thing. Like they were talking.
No, you're 100% right. Yes, but when that and them told me that there's 2 timelines, they told me way more than that because I'd already seen more than you have. But it blew my mind because I didn't even think about it, and it totally works. So I don't think that's a spoiler as much as a theory, but just it'll make it more enjoyable thinking about it.
No, yeah.
You know it. With the last episode I seen was last week's, and with last week's and one of the earlier ones, you know that there's 2. There has to be, otherwise they're just the worst storytellers ever. Like
the 2 timelines.
At least.
Well, I mean, when the other newcomer came, the blonde guy and the business partner dude. Or like not even his business partner. It's like his
brother-in-law guy.
His brother-in-law guy, right? Like that might be a different timeline, obviously, because I figured that out because the Man in Black already cut that motherfucker's head off, dude. And then they're there like talking to him like right afterwards. It was kind of weird.
Wait, hold on. Who guys cut him?
You're mixing up your characters there.
Wait.
The brother-in-law and Dolores and what's the blonde guy's name? The kind of wimpy dude. What's his name?
I don't know.
They're in one timeline, and then like the Man in Black, the older what's the guy's name that plays the doctor, Hannibal Lecter? Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah.
Dolores also. What's his name from James Bond? That black dude. They're all in another timeline.
Bernard.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
The only person that you see that's spanning both that I can figure out is at least it's Dolores. Other androids probably, but Dolores is the thread that connects. What other guy?
The guy who's her girlfriend or her boyfriend.
Oh well, that android, yeah, for shit, sure. He's there forever.
Yeah. There are other androids, but she's like he's like a he's not a main character. He's just kind of but she's like the thread.
Teddy.
No, she's the thread that connects both timelines. In my opinion.
Yeah, that's what makes sense. Okay, but no, I mean like he took the bad guy, the big bad guy that the brother-in-law and the dude went to go meet with Dolores. And then, like, they showed the Man in Black, Arthur or whatever his name is. he had that guy, and that guy was talking mad shit to him, like talking back to him and stuff. And then he was like, "Man, I'm gonna miss you, man. Like you were the only person that could talk to me like that, or something like that." And then he fucking like hung him, and he cut his jugular, or and then he drained all the blood out of him.
Another robot.
Yeah, he was a robot. But then after that happened, they showed Dolores and the rest of them in that village dealing with that guy, and he was already pretty much dead.
Yeah, see, I kept
that's
because like they show him, don't they show? Yeah, they show him coming out in the middle of the night with like the work crew, and they pick up all the robots and put them in a thing, and then they take them back, and then they show him fixing them.
Oh shit!
Coming back out. So every time they do that, I'm like, oh, they must have repaired the robots. But then it's really a different fucking timeline, and I'm just like not paying attention.
I could be way off. But what if the blonde wimpy dude is Oh no, so the man in black is definitely Arthur, right?
No. Oh wait.
Oh, it's not. His partner, Anthony Hopkins' partner.
Yeah, right.
Watching.
That's Arthur, Anthony Hopkins' partner, but they tell you who that is in episode whatever last week's was, 9.
Oh, okay, all right.
Arnold.
Well, I'm almost done. Arnold.
Arnold is
But
Arnold
we're not
is
gonna tell you who it is because you're not going to find out until 9, and everybody worries about it.
the Man in Black is not Arnold.
Oh, okay.
Because
so in that case, I was wondering, what if the man in
black
black is that wimpy blonde guy? That would be fucking weird, right?
You'll find out.
He said, "I've been coming here for 30 fucking years."
I saw something weird in episode 1. Remember when the newcomers go on that adventure going to the hills to get the bandit?
Oh yeah.
And the sheriff starts malfunctioning, and the fly gets on him. And the newcomers walk away. They go back to town.
Raph, start over. Could you start over for me? Everything froze up over here.
And then he is
start over for heavy, eh?
Okay. Remember the sheriff when he starts breaking down in the first episode, and he took the newcomers looking for the bandits in the hills. And he starts functioning. When they take that robot to be repaired, somebody has scalped him.
Yeah.
And I think it's the Man in Black looking for that maze.
Yeah, that was weird too.
He scalped somebody else. There's also like Indian robots running around too. You see them in the last episode. They're creepy.
Did they show? Okay, this isn't a spoiler. Did they? Okay. Yeah, me and Heavy haven't seen it. All right, cool.
Dude, it's basically I was hearing all these series, and I just decided to stop listening to them. Don't even bother theorizing. Just watch it. This last episode will start putting it all together. But basically, yeah, you'll figure out who Ed Harris is, and you'll figure out who Bernard or Jeffrey Wright.
Have you seen them all now?
I haven't watched the newest one.
Okay, but it happened today, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so tomorrow for match shit, most of us will have seen all of them then.
I hope so.
But then we're probably not going to fucking talk about it, right? Because it's going to spoil if everybody is too...
Fuck, I don't know. I might not even be in the chat tomorrow. What's the fucking top 10 anyway?
But nobody showed up last week, so it's the same as last week.
What was it?
Top 10 franchises.
Franchises.
So, movie franchise? Or more movies. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, number one got to be fucking Bond, dude. That shit got to be like 100 fucking years old, man. Yo, Bond franchise is the number one, man. No doubt about it.
What your credit criteria is, right?
There are.
Yeah, this is.
You guys are all going to say Star Wars, but all I have to say is Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 3. Man,
that's part of it.
Well, I don't know if I'm.
Yeah, it's still part of it. They're fucking garbage.
No, not even that. There's only been 6. There's been 7 Star Wars movies. There's been 30 fucking Bond movies, dude.
Yeah, there's been 7 Star Wars movies, and 3 of them fucking blew fucking balls. All right.
The only thing fucking with that would maybe be. I'm thinking besides that, but yeah, Bond's got to be number one, dude, in terms of just longevity and money.
There's stupid ass Harry Potter because you could say because of money and that kind of crap and popularity. But then there's the Lord of the Rings, and you could say because of the.
Well, Lord of the Rings got to be up there because you did 3 of those, 3 Hobbit movies, And when I was a little kid,
But
Lord
it
of the
depends
Rings,
on your priorities.
animated movies,
I'm not
dude.
going to include any of those in mine. Those are
You guys don't. It doesn't have to be fucking 10 movies. It could be 2. So,
right.
Matrix was only 3.
Cool movies.
Yeah. But only one of them was good. Again,
No, yeah, absolutely.
Terminator.
Yeah.
half of those suck.
RoboCop.
Well, no, if you're doing by
all
like
those suck
actual
except the first
quality,
one.
if you're doing like Rotten Tomato score of every single movie in the franchise,
Oh, it's
then
easy. It's probably going to be like Bond. For me, it'd be Bond, like Back to the Future, Ghostbusters, maybe then Indiana Jones, Star Wars, and then down from there.
that was really awesome.
But
Conan.
you also got to remember that these are
Conan was the shit, dude.
personal top 10. These are people's personal top 10.
Yeah.
And,
So there's no wrong answer.
Yeah, pretty much. Of course. Well, that's not true. There are wrong answers. As you pointed out a few times.
If it's
before,
all your
but-
personal opinion, you could be like, "Honey, I Shrunk the Kids."
Nathan, man.
Fucking whatever.
Nathan is
No one
just-
cares.
I can't tell Nathan's serious. There's just trolling the crap out of us.
Oh, he was trolling the crap out of us, but then I mean, people, we don't always see eye to eye PBR, but we do share a lot of similarities in our movie choices. So,
what was a good
Because we got good taste. We don't say Rambo 2 is the best Rambo movie. That still makes me mad.
Oh my god, that was like a change of genre. Like we did First Blood. That was like a serious drama kind of action thriller. Really, not even action, right? It was just like a serious movie. And then Rambo 2 was like straight up like Commando. It was like a joke. You know what I mean? It was a good jokey movie, man.
Yeah, they took it from like one thing and totally switched. Was it the same people making it?
I don't know, but yeah, they basically cashed in on
because Stallone did it. It was Stallone's movie. Stallone, he wrote and directed First Blood like he did Rocky. Don't forget, Rocky won Best Picture. It won, it put Stallone on the map.
One movie, and then the rest of his movies are going to be garbage.
Yeah.
Jaws.
He was serious. Well, no,
but
that's a big franchise. You know what the other one is? Like
they all suck except for the first one.
You know what we're not thinking of? Like Nightmare on Elm Street and shit like that too. Also,
Halloween.
Halloween, yeah, that was big time.
Hey, PBR, side bet. Who do you think? Do you or do you not think somebody is going to put Sharknado on that list?
Oh,
Matt will. He fucking loves that fucking series.
I can't even I don't know anymore.
Because there's like 5 of them now or something.
I'll probably be the only person that's Back to the Future on his list.
Oh, not saying nothing.
Tremors.
Tremors is a good one.
I like all the Tremors.
The Matrix.
Yeah.
Even though
Fuck
the first
the
one's
Matrix.
the only good one.
Yeah.
And the cartoons.
Yeah, but there's like Terminator and Matrix and Red Dawn or First Blood. Like those are freaking epic movies. Just because they ruined them with a bunch of stuff, they still. I think those movies, like DB's saying, you can't take all their ratings and average them. Or at least
but we're talking about a franchise though, not a movie.
Talking about fucking up a franchise though, they go from The Matrix, which is awesome, to The Matrix 2, which becomes Dawson's Creek in The Matrix, and then fucking 3 was okay. Was I froze up when I said that, or did I just kill the chat?
We all get kicked out? I got kicked out.
So Stallone didn't direct or write First Blood or Rambo 2.
Didn't he win an Oscar for writing the screenplay for Rocky?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Rocky he did do, I think. Or he did something with Rocky. But Rambo 1 and 2 is all...
He directed it too. I thought he wrote and directed.
Yeah, he didn't do... I think he directed the last Rambo movie, but not the first. I'm still trying to...
It won best fucking picture, man. Like...
What, Rocky?
Oh, fuck yeah. It was a big deal for him.
Oh, he wrote the third Rambo movie.
Cash in? I don't know.
No, he had a lot to do with Rocky, man. That was like his thing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they I love First Blood. It's
Oh
one of my
yeah,
favorite movies.
John Avildsen.
I love
John
First Blood,
Avildsen
but
wrote
it's not a good franchise. It's a good movie, but it's not a good franchise.
Rocky's a good franchise.
Yeah, it's got its ups and its downs, though.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, Stallone wrote Rocky. That was it.
But even when you go back and watch like Rocky 3, it's pretty, or Rocky 3 and 4, the cheesiness is pretty awesome.
I don't like any of the Rockies.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, across the board, the best franchise that comes to mind is either Ghostbusters or Back to the Future, as far as like every movie being entertaining and good.
Everybody hates the last Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
I just watched the last one again. I think that's pretty good.
Ghostbusters 2.
The girls.
It's not great, but no, fuck the girls. That's not in the franchise. That's a remake.
Yeah, it totally is. It totally is.
It's a remake.
Part of it.
Oh wait. First Blood was real quick. First Blood was a book, and then Stallone and some other guy wrote the screenplay. I didn't know that. I thought that was all like original idea.
No.
But either way, who fucking cares?
No.
What are you guys talking about? Back to the Future 3? The fucking cowboy shit was garbage.
Whatever, dude. He's talking. He thinks that the new Ghostbusters movie is part of the franchise.
Hell, fucking no, dude. That's like
no, it's not.
To be a part of the franchise. I guess technically,
it would have
like
to be a
Bond.
Sequel. It's not a sequel. It's a fucking remake.
Well,
or
no,
reboot
technically though, dude, Bond movies aren't sequels either, really, unless like only if that's the same Bond guy, like Daniel Craig or Brosnan. They reboot it all the fucking time.
Not yes and no.
That's true. They redo a whole bunch of Bond movies now.
Hell yeah. They started over with this Daniel Craig from scratch.
Well, okay. Now, those were based on books, though, not movies.
You have to accept the lady Ghostbusters.
You have to take the Lady Busters.
No, that's a reboot.
Not that bad.
They call those things soft reboots. Those are reboots. Like, that has nothing to do with the previous. And
how are you going to have a fucking, what is it going to be, fucking James Bond eating his mush at the fucking old folks' home?
Then that means the new man.
He's gonna have a wheelchair that has like spikes and fucking smoke screen come out of it.
If you want to get all business like Warner Brothers owns the rights to Batman movies, so that's every single one of them. The Nolan movies, the fucking the Bat Nipple movies, all of it. Like it's all the same. Like that's one. They own the rights to it, and they'll own the rights to it till they sell it. So that's a franchise. They own that.
I would categorize. I would separate it. Like the Batman movies, okay, but the Dark Knight.
I separated by director.
Right. Well, you see, that's what I mean. If you were like, oh, the Nolan is a separate franchise.
So okay, you don't have to take the Lady Busters.
Ghostbusters, as a franchise, fell apart, man, and this one just was like the nail in the coffin. I mean, that was
only 2 movies.
Right. That's what I mean.
Yeah, the second movie isn't good as the first, but hey, whatever.
Well, no, dude, don't forget, as a franchise, just not movies, they had Saturday morning cartoons.
I'm not. It's movies franchises.
Okay,
I'm not talking about cartoon shit.
Okay, so just the movies.
So just 2.
Yeah, it's just 2 movies. It's 4 fucking and 4 Indiana Jones with 1 bad one on the end.
Okay, well let me ask you.
Terminator movies, but only the first 2 are worth the
shit.
shit.
Aliens was huge. That was a big time.
There's only 2 good ones though, and then the third one went and just raped all the fucking.
Prometheus is part of Aliens.
Yeah, I know, and that's just.
I don't think it was that bad.
That's technically.
Hey, look, a big giant thing rolling at me. What?
According to Matt, Prometheus is like the 6th one because he counts AVP and AVP 2.
I would. Yeah, well, those are part of it. They're awesome though.
As part of Aliens.
Does that make Predators part of Aliens? Because that would be mind blowing.
It does, but he also counts AVP 1 and 2 in the Predator series too.
Here's the problem: if you do Predator, you got to go to that one weird Predator where they go to some planet and there's birds or something, right?
Yeah, Predators.
I need to watch that again.
Plural. That movie. But
I remember watching like Quentin Tarantino do his list of like top 100 movies of all time or whatever it was. Maybe it was like top 20 or something. And then he was like, I would put the Matrix was like super high up. He said like I was gonna put the Matrix at like number like fucking 10 or something like that. But he was like, when I saw the sequels to the Matrix, it destroyed the first movie. Like it just took the first movie down. Like to, so I just brought that up to say that like when a great movie has like 4 crappy, horrible fucking sequels, it just destroys it, man. Like.
Yeah,
well, when you're seeing the
It destroys the whole thing, you know.
That's
the
why
last
that's,
Rainbow was good.
oh yeah, but
I'm not wrong that Predators movie was horrible, right?
no, it's good.
Oh, it is. All right, then
I thought it was all right. It's not.
Yeah, I
It's
liked it
not
too.
as good as the first one, but it's better than the second one.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, and that new Rambo movie wasn't as good as the first one, but it was better than the two before it. You know.
You did like Alien versus Predators, or you guys didn't like Alien versus Predators?
No.
I found it entertaining.
Cannonball Run, dude. You guys are sleeping on Cannonball Run.
Hell yeah.
That shit had a good run, dude. That was there was never a bad Cannonball Run. They were all
No, since there are multiple Rockford File movies, can I put Rockford Files in there?
No. Rockford File movies?
Rockford File movies.
In the theater?
No, not in the theater.
No. You're
Made
talking
for
about TV fucking movies, dude? No. Then you got to be like V. You know, V is like the shit, man.
That was a
like,
miniseries. It was different.
Yeah, but it ain't those were mini movies.
All right.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Smokey and the Bandit. I'd say Cannonball over that. Smokey and the Bandit was fun.
Yeah, me too.
Friday the 13th.
All right, quick question. Would you consider franchise being like, all right, I'm thinking about putting a John Wayne there, Fort Apache, Chihuahua, Yellow Ribbon, and Rio Grande. Would you consider that a franchise? Because they're all produced by the same company.
The same character?
Same
Yeah,
characters.
They were made by the director to be a 3-part series. They're definitely a franchise.
Yeah, definitely.
Are they the same
That's
characters?
I was thinking.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of, but it's like definitely the theme is the cavalry unit, but I forget how they fit together, but they're definitely a series. Like they were made as a series.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're the same characters. I get you.
Yeah, they did it as a series, so they did that as a deal to be able to go do the Quiet Man in
Because like
Ireland.
San Jima or whatever, that's a series, right? Even though it's
Oh, dude. Fucking, yeah, I forgot about, you can have John Wayne. I'll take the fucking Man with No Name fucking trilogy.
Oh yeah, definitely, dude. That's
There you
another
go. That's
one.
a solid fucking trilogy. And that's actual trilogy. You know, he's the same guy in all 3 movies. Well,
But that's
kind of.
Fistful of Dollars, and what was the other two?
For a few dollars more, and Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
Okay.
Yep.
And then isn't the last one, Unforgiven, supposed to be him?
No.
Not quite.
No,
I
no.
thought that Unforgiven was supposed to be Man with No Name.
No.
William
He's
Bobby.
No, he was. Yeah, it was, no. William Money.
He's got
Yeah, William Money. He's got a name.
Well, he's got a name, but plus, it was sort of like Clint Eastwood's like tribute to that shit, or like what if that guy like lived or something. But it's not direct, no.
It could be any of his
Also,
Josie Wales or
High
I'd say it's
Plains
closer.
Drifter, High Plains Drifter, and Pale Rider were a series too, a 2-movie series, but still a series.
Wait, I thought one of them was a ghost.
Yeah, one of them's a dead dude.
They're both.
Well, one of them was like a
If
supernatural.
the director creates them as a pair, then that's a franchise.
Poltergeist?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's serious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's like unlimited lists of, since he made it 2 or more movies in the franchise, then yeah, I mean, technically.
Dude, you know what's the top?
I think you're splitting hairs there, man.
This isn't even like bullshit.
Well, no,
like seriously, X-Men. The X-Men and / Wolverine, that's a fucking franchise that's been going on since I was like a fucking.
Since you got booted out of chat.
Can't talk about X-Men.
Evidently not. It's copyright protected.
I want to see the new Wolverine. There's old Logan.
What just happened? We all got kicked. We all got jumped out.
You got kicked.
No, you got kicked out.
Yeah, but I think since I'm on my phone, when I get dropped, like people on their phones get dropped too, right?
Wait, Pale Rider's the one with the preacher, right?
Yeah,
he's the preacher.
High Plains Drifter is the one where he's the ghost. And he's got
they're not fucking related.
Cylinders.
No, they are.
I mean,
they're tied together.
How?
I just remember that too, so I'm gonna go.
I just watched High Plains Drifter, and I saw Pearl Rider maybe like a couple years ago, and I don't remember anything about those two.
In High Plains Drifter, he's kind of a reincarnate of the sheriff that got whipped to death.
I know, but how are they related?
They're both ghosts. The preacher is a ghost because the girl at the end runs off, "Preacher, I love you," and he disappears.
All right.
How many Scream movies?
You're getting into some Shane territory there.
I'm gonna say Remo Williams.
At the very end, you can see he flips everybody to the bird and then fucking jumps on a motorcycle and drives into the sunset.
No,
the Karate Kid trilogy.
The premise of the movie is bad shit happens someplace, and then Clint Eastwood's character shows up first as the sheriff come back to life because he disappeared at the end of Pale Rider 2, remember? Freaking comes back, rights the wrong. I'm sorry, in High Plains Drifter. And then in Pale Rider, the girl prays for a miracle and he shows up. Appears. So he's like an
I'm reading
avenging
the thing
angel
right
type
now, and they
character.
do not say anything about them two movies being related. I think you got your Clint Eastwood tinfoil hat on right now. Yeah, it's talking about Book of Revelations and the Four Horsemen, but it doesn't say anything about it being related to. You're on your own with that shit. Two different characters, two different names. One's a preacher, one's a dead sheriff.
Neither one of them actually had names.
Hey,
had what?
Who's gonna pick the Rush Hour franchise?
They're of the
I'm
characters.
still picking Remo. Remo Williams and Last Starfighter. Just because they didn't turn into franchises, they were supposed to be. They were
technically Remo Williams.
They can
was
be like
actually
honorable
a series of
mentions.
books. Williams is actually a series of books, and they made it into a movie, and it died out. It lost interest. It was like it had a following, a cult following, but not enough to make a franchise out of it.
That reminds me, the French Connection. How many French Connection movies were there? 2, right?
There were 2, yeah.
That doesn't count. Doesn't need to be. I don't know what the franchise has to actually be, other than like. Usually, a franchise like a franchise player. It's a film studio or a company's like main moneymaker. You know, it's like that's the one it's like the go-to. So Warner Brothers had The Matrix for a while.
Studios have multiple franchises.
Yeah, Warner Brothers had Matrix. They had fucking Batman. They got a lot of shit. Sony had Spider-Man. 1 and 2 and 3. Those original Spider-Mans. It shit the bucket on 3, but those first 2 ones I really liked, and that was a huge franchise for Sony for a long time. Like, I don't even know if they actually replaced it with anything. Like, that was the Sony franchise. And look at Warner Brothers was lucky because they had Harry Potter, they had Batman, they had Matrix. I mean, for a long time, Warner Brothers was fucking just making money, man, like super duper money with these movies. But now it's Marvel's time and Disney's with all their shit that they got going on. I mean, the Avengers and all the Marvel stuff is, I'm sure Never Enough Ammo is going to pick that. Like, as a franchise, like, you can't go wrong with the fucking Marvel Comics, Disney, Marvel Studios combo franchise.
Yeah, well, with Marvel, you have fucking the Iron Man trilogy, you have freaking the Avengers, you have Thor, you have Captain America series. You have
But you can count it all as one now. Like, is that it was built by design,
New Guardians of the Galaxy looks good.
Yeah, I do want to see that one.
Yeah, if you hated that movie, there's a film reviewer I watched on YouTube. She absolutely hated Guardians. Like, when it came out, she was like, "This was low class. It's going to destroy Marvel." Like, and she's big time on YouTube, man. Like, Beyond the Trailer, her name is. She's so fucking annoying, dude. because now she has to like do the review of the trailer for Guardians 2. And you could see she still just fucking can't stand it. Like she's got to like, okay, well, this looks good or whatever. It's fucking hilarious.
Well,
anyway,
you know,
Guardians is
like,
awesome.
some people don't like certain comics or comic storylines, whatever. So she probably has a natural bias to it, or she really liked it, and the movie fucked it up for her. Because you always got those people. Well, the book was so much better, and generally the books are, but it's like, oh, it's not the book. You screwed it up, so it sucks.
Oh,
Guardians and Deadpool were done so stylistically that they were better than movies. They were like a good mix between a comic and a movie. It's the way they should be, like Sin City or something. But it's even better than that concept.
Speaking of Marvel movies, I just watched Doctor Strange a couple days ago.
Oh, dude,
You liked it?
God. Oh yeah, that was great. I liked that a lot.
Yeah, I did too.
Man.
I thought he progressed too quickly, but then again, it is a movie, and they have so much time. So,
dude, that last fight sequence was so well done. Like before, he was like, "I'm here to bargain with you, Dormammu," or whatever. That whole like with the buildings falling apart in reverse, and like that shit was so awesome.
It was
well done.
The CGI on that was fucking amazing.
We left out the Godfather trilogy.
Oh, that's big time, yeah.
Just
What?
No, I was just agreeing with you. I was like, well, I was just kind of chuckling to myself, like we're doing the top 10 without Matt.
Sometimes you can, whatever. I'm probably not gonna even be here tomorrow. I might have to work. It depends on a bunch of shit, but.
So they're saying
either way,
that
whoever's in here that's going to be in there, it's like practice, man. You get your shit together. Yeah.
saying High Plains Drifter was Eastwood's second big movie, and that Pale Rider was 13 years later. And the thing that ties the two together is that they're the same movie. He just redid basically the same characteristics or elements of it. So,
I'm not saying they're not similar, but I don't think they're the same. I don't think they're a pair.
They're basically the same plot, same concept, just that they're done differently. The first one though, there's this whole all kinds of critiques on here. I've been looking at different things that say verses or and people compare the two because they're so similar. And
dude, I watched
for him though, dude. For him, Dirty Harry was huge. Like that was Magnum Force.
Yeah,
was one of my favorite.
That's
fucking
another.
movies.
That's another one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was huge.
Those movies are fun. I wouldn't say they're good. They're
Dirty
fun,
Harry was
definitely
good. Yeah,
entertaining as
definitely.
shit, but not good. I forgot about
Transporter or Born.
Shocked. What was that movie? Crank 2. High Voltage.
Crank 2.
I haven't seen any of these movies, but someone keeps telling me they're classics. Like, no, they're awesome.
Crank?
Like, you got to. Yeah, the Crank
is
movie.
worth watching once.
Okay. I never seen any of
Crank
them.
2 was more of the same, and then Mechanic 2. I did enjoy Mechanic 2. We saw that in theaters.
What? You did like that?
I liked it. It was entertaining. I'm not saying I'm going to put it on my list, but it was entertaining. It was a typical Jason Statham.
Jessica Alba. It was still one I won't watch again. It was horrible.
It looked pretty silly, but so does Crank. But I mean, in terms of silly
Crank
versus
was at least unique. Crank has its own thing to it, but Mechanic is an awesome freaking movie, and they ruined it with the new one. And then I didn't like the second one.
I found it entertaining. I was in the mood for action adventure, so we went to go watch an action adventure flick.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it. I didn't expect much from it, so maybe that's why I enjoyed it more.
Mainly because I just
Sometimes you go to movies and you expect too much.
I just made a swimming pool like that, and I hate to think about somebody doing something like that to my swimming pool.
Dude, you'd have to have balls of steel to want to swim in a pool like that, no matter how much it's reinforced, because as you swim over and you look down, you'd be like, holy fuck. If there was an earthquake, where I live, if there was an earthquake right now, I would be on the pavement.
And you need the ultimate filter, because everybody who ever swam in it would shit themselves.
Hunger Games. That's another
Hunger Games is another series, yeah.
You're on your own.
I'm just kidding.
Not saying it was good.
I was going to say Battle Royale because I got both of my Battle Royale DVDs staring at me right now.
You mean the Japanese ones?
Yeah, they were awesome.
Those are awesome. I know the second one sucks. The second one's
that was
the like military one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have it. I don't even. The first one I watched like maybe 10 fucking times. Man, that shit was insane. I swear that's where they got that shit from. Like she really, I think you could almost sue her like for Hunger Games. Like it was so similar to that. Like make the kids fight. Really weird.
How about Transformers?
Yeah, you
Another franchise.
Michael
It is a
Bay.
franchise.
Michael Bay's
Yeah.
biggest. Yeah.
You can say it's a franchise. It's not good.
Well, you also got G.I. Joe in that case too. So, not saying it's good, but it's a franchise. But it's going to be interesting to hear people's selections. If anybody bothers to show up, because if nobody shows up again, we're just not going to do it again.
So if you top 10, or no, you type in movie franchises, you'll get like things like ones that should have ended earlier, like top 10 with like qualifications on them. So maybe that's how he should have done it.
Just do top 10 of all time, like top 10 movie franchises of all time. You'll get a list that'll be broken down.
That's actually pretty much what we're supposed to do, but it's your individual top 10 of all time.
Well, but when you do all time, they'll break it down by box office numbers for the most part.
Nobody gives. That's not even a factor in your decision. This is your personal top 10
said like
of all time.
Top 10 with 3 or more, or top 10 in science fiction, or top 10 qualifier. Then we could at least had some direction with it. Because I'm pretty sure the top 10 is just going to be totally random. There's going to be like the one that we end up picking will have like 3 people picked it instead of like 8 people picked it.
I don't know, dude. When you've got franchises like Star Wars, Star Trek, Raiders of the Lost Ark, freaking the freaking Lord of the Rings / Hobbit, freaking Harry Potter's, James Bond.
If you ask the internet, it'll say Lord of the Rings, Jurassic Park, Batman, Harry Potter, James Bond, Marvel, Star Wars, The Godfather.
Well, they're definitely there. Yeah, that's on the list.
That's probably conglomeration of all of this or something.
That's probably box office too.
That's just what Google said. So I'm guessing it went out and looked multiple places.
G-Webs, depending on how many people are there, like if he has a full panel, all right. I'm gonna be willing to bet that whatever one wins, like is the number one favorite, whatever, it's gonna be on at least 8 out of the 10 people on the panel's list. Because a lot of the ones, did I freeze up again? No. Yes, I did. No, okay.
Speaking of freezing up, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh,
Boogaloo Shrimp.
Breaking
franchise.
They're breaking.
Well, what about Rad?
What about the Ninja joints, man? The Ninja, what was that shit? The same company, Ninja Domination.
American Ninja coming.
No, Revenge of the Ninja 3 and all.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3.
Yeah.
Kickboxer in there.
Yeah, Kickboxers in there. What about It Man? What about It Man?
Lethal Weapon.
Yeah, well, Lethal Weapon will be in there.
Wait, was Bloodsport? Was Kickboxer? What the fuck was Bloodsport?
There was Bloodsport and Bloodsport 2, and then Kickboxer and Kickboxer 2, and then 3 and 4 and 5.
And one of them had like Cody from that TV show.
Yeah, I think it was like Kickboxer 4 or some shit. I think I watched it when I was drunk one night.
So Schwarzenegger never had a fucking like a movie that was like part 1, 2, and 3, like ever, besides Conan.
Terminator.
Okay, yeah, Terminator. So Terminator and Conan.
Yeah,
there's more than that. There's got it.
I think I'm thinking Terminator, yeah, for sure. But like where he's not even really the star of fucking Terminator. I mean, like where it was like his movie, like Last Action Hero. Like he did a bunch of big one-offs, like Twins.
Spell that guy's name.
Rambo.
Well, Rambo's still on.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Commando didn't get a sequel, right?
Oh, hey guys! Speaking of Stallone and Schwarzenegger, freaking The Expendables.
Yeah, that's big time.
Never even.
Which one?
1, 2, and 3. Not saying they're good. I'm just saying it's a franchise.
You think they would have done a Commando 2 and 3?
No.
First one was pretty bad when I look back on it.
Sully,
And
remember
the fact that they didn't do a Predator sequel when he was young enough to like do it.
He didn't want to. That's why Predator 2 doesn't have him in it.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, he was being a pussy.
He was like, "Fuck you."
They're like Danny Glover's.
Look, True Lies. That's another movie. Like all of Schwarzenegger's big movies could have had like 2 more sequels, but he was just probably not into it.
The
like
Lethal
True Lies.
Weapon, Die Hard.
Yeah, Die Hard was huge, man. That's got to be up there.
Die Hard's another one. Yeah, that's going to be
Running Man could have been a good one to have a franchise off of.
Hell yeah, like that's what I mean. Like he just kind of was like, "No, I'm done. I'm gonna do something else now." Like,
Oh, you know what would have been the best one for him to do as a remake or another one of Sabotage, right?
Yeah, that would have been good. Yeah, it still would have been a good one to do a series on, a franchise for.
Doesn't he die at the end of that? Or no?
Well, yeah, I don't care if he's in it. I just like that movie.
True Lies was awesome. That was Cameron, right? James Cameron.
I don't know, but I do like the movie.
Yeah, I think it was the same Terminator, Avatar.
Well, and a good one
guy.
for him to do as a series, Hercules in New York.
Oh,
That
dude,
would have been no.
I think they should have done a franchise off The Handsome Stranger.
What is that?
It's an old
That sounds
western.
like a sex move.
It's an old western where he walks around in this like.
Stranger on me.
What about Lady Chatterley's Lover?
It felt like I was I got a handsome stranger.
It was an old western where he had a 7-shot revolver, and he dressed virtually like a really buff version of the Lone Ranger. And when people ask him, well, "What's your name?" "Handsome Stranger," and they're like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, it was named after my father." That was the running joke in it, and it was voiceovered like Hercules in New York.
Dead Horse, are you in here? He's in the text chat.
Yeah, there was those Jack Ryan movies.
Yeah, those were big.
Oh yeah,
And for Red October.
Patriot Games, clear and present danger. Freaking.
That would be
Jack Ryan. I have to say it. Some of all fears. I'm not saying
Dark Man.
Dark Man 1 and 2.
Yeah, that was lame. Mad Max.
Definitely the Mad Max franchise.
Oh, thank you, DV. That's a good point.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Shit from the 80s and 70s and 80s that carried on.
Gremlins.
Yeah, that was big time. They're doing that over.
Are they?
Well, surprise, surprise.
Lady Gremlins.
Who's the new Phoebe?
I think there's not going to be one. I think they're like actually related, or they might be in it. Like it'll be like their kids or something.
What about comedy? We're totally forgetting about comedy.
I was looking at her on the internets last year, Phoebe Cates. She hasn't aged much.
Airplane.
Airplane, yeah. Freaking The Naked Gun.
Oh yeah. Wait, how many Airplane movies are there? 2?
There's
three,
I think.
I don't remember the third one or the fourth
The
one.
Naked Gun series. Freaking, of course, another 48 hours. Freaking Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, that was big.
The third one was ruined it.
Clerks?
Yeah.
Erased
Clerk?
it.
No. Those movies were lame.
Matt will have Army.
Clerks, yeah. Yeah, freaking the Evil Dead saga or franchise.
That cop movie.
Anchorman? Or does Anchorman 2 ruin it?
No, I thought it was
Living Dead series.
Or Evil Dead, sorry.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. No, he fucked it up with those last couple.
Yeah.
Those cop
You know, like
movies when those guys go to school and shit to be a cop.
Oh yeah,
Police
yeah, yeah.
Academy. Police
That
Academy.
shit.
Yeah.
What's the new one? 21 Jump Street. That shit's doing well.
Yeah,
too.
that's.
Did you guys
I don't know
already
why. The first one was funny when the second one was horrible.
Did you already say Naked Gun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember the third one. Or no, I'm thinking Airplane. Fuck, never mind.
Big Mama's House.
Harold and Kumar?
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's another one.
I wish they make
Crocodile Dundee.
Hey, there's two of them.
National Lampoon Vacation movies.
Yeah, that might be the
That's
best
That's a
one.
good one.
That's a good one.
and I wish they make the
Christmas Vacation, Vegas Vacation. Not Vegas.
Christmas was not bad. Christmas Vacation.
Christmas Vacation, I think, was the funniest. I thought that was the funniest of them. Randy Quaid ad-libbed a lot of those fucking lines, and I just improv them. And it's just fucking just... I don't know, he killed me when he said, yeah, they should take the metal plate out of my head, because every time the wife would turn on the microwave, I'd piss myself and forget who I was for 10 minutes. That was totally improv, and I still fucking die laughing every time I hear him say it.
I don't believe it. Didn't he escape to Canada? Because
He may have.
he's fighting the New World Order or the Hollywood Hit Squad.
He went to hang out with Bob.
He's like, there's Hollywood hitmen out to get me and my wife.
He's like, I'm sick of being typecasted as some crazy person.
I'm gonna hang around with Bob.
He really
He
went
was a stuck job.
moved to Canada.
I'm back.
Right on.
I wish they made another Downward Periscope.
Oh, now I'm here looking at the chat. Now, see, they're onto it. They're onto it.
I think.
Death Wish, motherfuckers.
What about
Yeah, Death Wish.
Smoking the Bandit or Cannonball Run?
Cannonball Run's better.
I don't know about that.
You can honorably mention one of them.
Probably honorably good.
Cannonball Run was fun.
It was
So
fun.
Smoking the Bandit. Though.
Hot Shots.
Definitely... Hot Shots, yeah. Part 2.
Porky's, all-time best comedy franchise. Maybe not.
Somebody mentioned A Bug's Life. You might as well mention Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Porky's 2, Revenge of Porky. What the fuck was that shit called?
Honey, I Shrunk Something franchise.
Meet the Fuckers. The whole Meet the Parents franchise.
Porky's was pretty damn good.
No, Porky's was a shit, dude. No shit.
You gonna be here tomorrow, Heavy?
I'm gonna try. I don't know, like we've been busy lately, but I'll try. I'll probably come in a little late, but that'll be good because I'll miss them talking about The Walking Dead and shit like that.
What about
I might have to give you my list in case I don't make it.
Right on.
If you want that responsibility.
You could email it to Matt, I bet.
Can you fill in and also make fun of Smeggy's picks for PBR? That'll be awesome.
I
can't do that.
I can
I
do
can't
that.
do that. It's just too
And
easy.
As for emailing your list to Matt, he just tends to ignore it.
Yeah, Smeggy's picks are gonna be like Three Amigos, you know.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you, Heavy. You can carry the responsibility that it will be my list.
All right, that's fine. Just put it in. Send me a message and I'll freaking.
I just put it in the side shot. Just copy it and paste it. What the fuck? Never do that again.
You're banned.
The Exorcist?
Banned.
Yeah. Only the first one's good.
Scary movies.
Well, that's the case with a lot of these franchises.
Yeah, the second Texas Chainsaw Massacre is entertaining. It's not good, but it's entertaining. The second Halloween is good, though.
Yeah. I like the third one, man. That was one of my as a kid. I was real young, so like as a kid, Halloween 3 was like, you know, Silver Shamrock. That shit was so fucking awesome to me.
The second Friday the 13th was the good.
I had the fucking pumpkin. I had the pumpkin man.
Which one's Friday the 13th? Is that the guy with the claws on his hands?
No,
it's Jason.
The Camp Crystal Lake.
Nightmare on Elm Street is Freddy Krueger with the claws. What's the Friday the 13th with what's his name? Corey Feldman as a little kid. It's
I think that's the third or fourth one.
Yeah, that's the fucking one's hilarious.
Are there any shitty Stephen King ones? Because Matt will probably put them in his.
Hell no. No, they're not franchises.
I don't care. Well, they're all related. All his shit's fucking related, according to him, and his fucking ego.
Well, Christine and like Cat's Eye and shit.
That he made up. All the props are the same.
Dude,
so it's in the same
all his
universe.
fucking, if you think about it, all his films are the same fucking story. A bunch of people or a couple people are trapped somewhere and they have to fucking survive. That's all his fucking movies. Every
Cujo, Pet Cemetery.
all his books are like that too. Even the books he
and unprepared.
even the books he wrote under a surname, like a bunch of people are trapped somewhere. They gotta fucking kill each other.
Misery. Somebody's
called Guns.
Survive.
A bunch of stupid ass lying about guns.
Yeah, he's a retard.
Yeah,
The hell was that?
That's my power up. I just ate a fucking magic mushroom and I'm twice my size.
On a robotic mushroom or something.
That question was really exciting. That's the noise I make.
What this shit?
Well, if Matt was smart, he would just go back, whoever's chat this is, take that chunk out and just play that.
Wait. Stand By Me wasn't like anyone. No one was trapped in Stand By Me.
I said all his movies, but like
they were just waiting to get trapped.
Literally 90% of them are just Maximum Overdrive. That's basically, or The Shining, which is the same fucking film. A bunch of people are trapped somewhere.
I like Maximum Overdrive. That shit was shit.
It sucked.
Maximum Overdrive, they're all trapped in a town with cars that are eating them.
Yeah, that's all his movies. Christine, Cujo, fucking Shining, fucking all his books, I should say. Same fucking shit. Even the books he wrote under a surname are all the same shit, except for like a handful aren't.
They were trapped by the bloodthirsty urge to see a dead body by the railroad tracks.
And when they get Stand By Me.
Yeah.
Stephen King wrote that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Holy shit.
He wrote Shawshank.
Yeah, there's a few where he actually
did good.
There's a handful where he like, I can't write the same story all the time. I got to change it up every once in a while. But then his next book or whatever is just right back to the same shit. And he writes under a surname too as somebody else, and all those books are exactly like Stephen King shit.
People buy it and are like, "This is like Stephen King. That's why I like it."
And then there's people like, I don't like Stephen King, but I like this other writer.
That happened to me. I bought a book. I'm like, this looks interesting. I'm reading it. I'm like, this is fucking sounds like Stephen King. And I like looked up the name. Lo and behold, it's Stephen King's surname. I'm like, fuck this book.
He's laughing all the way to the bank.
Fuck yeah, he is.
It's like, what's surname guy is
Fog?
Pro Gun.
The Mist or the Fog? Which is that? The Fog or the Mist? What are those movies? Is his and not the John Carpenter one, which is the Fog.
The Mist.
Yeah, the Mist is his, and the Mist. There's another book that is literally the Mist, and it's just it's a little different, and it's under a surname. And I'm like, I was reading it. I'm like, this is like fucking the Mist. What the fuck? This guy ripped off Stephen King, and then I like looked it up, and it was him. I'm like, fuck, God, what the fuck?
Got kinged.
Yeah, if I'd have known it was him, I wouldn't have bought the damn book.
King Kong. King Kong. Anybody? Is that a franchise?
Well, I guess. Godzilla.
Gamera. He's the friend of the children.
So do you count the new Godzilla? I gotta watch that one again too.
I heard about it.
Didn't everybody hate the new Godzilla?
Pink was showing like screens of it. He watched it. He liked it.
With the guy from the Crack TV show, where he makes crack, or he makes meth.
Oh no. A new
There's a Godzilla.
A new Japanese Godzilla.
So the new Godzilla has that guy in it. At least the last Godzilla.
The last U.S. Godzilla, but there's a new Japanese one.
Oh snap! I didn't know that.
Freaking PBR. I'm looking at your list, and it is like, other than like
exactly the same as yours, as usual.
Yeah, like other than one, I didn't put the Ghostbusters in mine, but I did have one honorable mention.
I was trying to keep it fucking. I was trying to keep it. I don't know. I was just trying to mix it up a little bit, not be all like the same fucking. You know, actually I should have put. I almost put Die Hard on there, but then I was like Lethal Weapon or Die Hard, Lethal Weapon or Die Hard, and I'm like, you know what? Like, I don't really. I could leave both those movies.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, pretty much. Other than, quite literally, other than one.
Dude, I just watched the first two. I was gonna watch all three, but I only got to the first two Back to the Future movies, and they still are awesome.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's the same quality throughout the series. I mean, they keep
the third
the
one
story
sucks,
running
but
well.
whatever. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick the Kill Bill series.
Oh fuck that! God,
I like them.
You gotta realize
I'll just watch a Hong Kong action movie. Dude, look. Speaking of fucking battle royale, he didn't just jack the fucking character. He even had the same actress play basically the in a schoolgirl uniform. You know, it's just like, come on, dude.
The girl who wrote Hunger Games, man, she took like stealing to the next level. That was like theft.
And she made buttloads of money on it.
Battle Royale.
I mean, if you think about it, people have been using other stories as a main support for their stories for a long ass fucking time.
Isn't like The Departed? Wasn't that a Japanese movie?
I was listening to some lecture. There's literally 12 stories there's like 12 stories that get repeated throughout history, like forever and ever. You know.
Basically, everybody's ripping off Kira Kurosawa.
Oh my god, yeah, that too.
Sure.
Yeah.
But oh, dude, damn! I left off. I just thought about
Rewrite it, and I'll freaking I'll recopy it.
No, it's fine. It's a foreign trilogy that it just go right over everybody's head, so it's not even.
Well, I don't know. Like, a couple of the honorable mentions that almost made my list was like the girl with the dragon tattoo, the European version, not the American version, and Ip Man series. I was thinking about putting those on my list, but they made honorable mention. Yeah, Ip Man was awesome.
Hold on.
Oh, that has nothing to do with internet protocols. Pretty good movie.
Home Alone.
And I really like the European version of Girl with the Dragon Tattoo series. So, of course, I was dating a chick into that stuff and into that movie series, and I kind of was good memories kind of thing. Link.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't know the name of this trilogy though. I'm trying to figure out what the name of it is. I'll just put it on honorable mentions. It's a samurai trilogy. It's fucking amazing, but it's not all blood and guts. So whatever.
Well, then it doesn't count.
The Shogun Assassin?
Yes, you figured it out. No, actually, no, he's right. The fucking Lone Wolf and Cub franchise is fucking bad ass. It's like 70s like exploitation samurai movie with like a crazy good soundtrack and like lots of blood and guts.
Yeah,
And
I rented it on VHS back in the 90s.
Yeah, the shit's
Late
pretty
90s.
fucking good.
So you're retyping your list?
No, but no.
I feel like it's kind of weird that there's no Swayze on anybody's list.
He had a franchise?
Yeah, Ghost is the sequel to High Plains Drifter.
Shut up.
Oh, right on. Asshole.
He was a ghost in both of them.
You know, I am responsible for your list, so I can like put like Goonies and shit like that on there if I wanted to.
Black Dog.
I don't know if there's a Goonies too, so.
Yeah, put all movies that don't have a sequel, and then he'll just be disqualified.
He's not in Goonies.
I'll make a like it'll be like Sharknado, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
You just turn me into Matt. That's basically what you're saying.
Your number one's going to be fucking Star Wars. No, I wouldn't do that to you.
Oh, I forgot all about the Shogun Assassin movies. Fucking Mr. Knives just fucked my world up.
Yeah, I got it off of Wu-Tang, so I started watching them.
I don't think do we hit cartoons as a thing? Because there's got to be cartoon one.
Oh yeah, there's like Toy Story and all that shit. No, it's not a movie. It's a fucking. Well, there are movies, but
it's a franchise. Yeah, but it was based for TV, so I don't know what they did it over in Japan or not, but.
all right, add this to my honorable mentions.
How about romantic comedies?
Romancing the Stone.
Yeah, Romancing the Stone 1 and 2.
There you go. There you go. That's it. I'm just on the end.
All right.
Short
Somebody's just twisting their robots.
Mannequin 1 and 2.
Lone Wolf McQuade is a series?
No.
Wolf
That's not true. Missing in Action is a series.
It is.
It's true.
I remember watching Delta Force as a kid and being like, "This is cool." And in the end, with that dirt bike, even as a kid, I was just like, "What the fuck?" Is that Delta Force 2? Which is the one with the dirt bike with the mortar on the back of the dirt bike?
Oh boy. Well, the other show with the dirt bike was fucking Mega Force.
Oh yeah, where they had the little rocket launchers and machine guns on the front.
They had like dune buggies and like super duper fucking bikes.
When I was a kid, like me and my friends, we used to like cut up cardboard like armor and shit, and armor up our BMX bikes and try to make them look like the Mega Force bikes.
Here it is, right here, man.
rocket mortar.
That's the most ridiculous fucking. Even as a kid, I was like, "All right, you lost me. I'm gonna go watch First Blood."
Yeah, I love how the bottle rocket, had a huge warhead on it.
Dude, a fucking mortar on the back is the best part.
Oh yeah,
mortars off the back of a bike would be a thing, though.
How?
It would totally be doable.
Yeah, except for when you launch the mortar, it would compress the suspension and fuck up your aim.
No, you would incorporate that in there, I would think. Then it would just absorb it. I don't think you would do it while you're driving.
You would end up mortaring yourself. You'd launch the mortar, and then it would point 90 degrees straight up, and the mortar just come back down on top of you.
Well, I think if they
lock it up, lock the suspension up.
Yeah, okay. You guys are just Chuck Norris apologists.
No, I think if it was useful, the Army would have figured it out. We would have had little motorcycles with mortars on them or something.
Oh, they mounted the vehicles. There's all kinds of different armored personnel carriers. On the back, the top opens up, and they fire like 81 and 100 and 100 and whatever millimeter mortars out of them. But that's because you can level out a big ass tracked vehicle like that. You can't really level out you put it on its kickstand, you just fucked up your whole fucking aim,
You can put
we'll make them a kickstand.
But you gotta have a re-zeroable. Is that a word?
Mortars were heavier.
Zero your kickstand.
But a grenade launcher you could put out the back of a motorcycle.
Yeah, sure.
40 Mike.
Sure, whatever.
That's
I just think it's funny that he rode his motorcycle and it forced two deuce and a halves into each other.
Yeah, it's
dude. If you're driving a deuce and a half, and then some dude drives near you with a motorcycle really fast, I'm gonna start steering all the fuck over the place willy nilly. Like I'll fucking steer right the fuck off into the other lane of traffic sometimes because of that.
Chuck Norris is a human IED, so you would try to avoid him at all costs. It's not the motorcycle you got to be worried about. It's Chuck Norris coming at you at high speed.
Maybe he has like a certain gravity and the trucks couldn't help it.
His awesomeness just kind of forced him off the road.
Fucking Chuck Norris drives by you and start running like a little bitch. Oh, fuck you, dude.
You get caught up in his back hair. His shoulder hair.
All right, this is going down a whole rabbit hole. He's too busy thinking about running his fingers through Chuck Norris's back hair.
Bruce Lee did it, and then he ripped it out and blew it off his hand.
Oh, that was his chest hair.
Yeah, it's chest hair. That's even worse.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say that.
We've been talking about movies for a while. Is there any way to change it off of movies? We're basically just playing match chat for them.
Yeah.
Board games? I like Monopoly. Not really.
I went to the biggest gun show this side of Tulsa this weekend.
Yeah, how was it? You
awesome.
Dropped a...
Have you considered coming down for it?
I have, actually. My cousin lives in Phoenix.
So that's the kind of thing I would definitely consider it, dude. I mean, after talking to you for so long, I think you'd really fucking dig it. There's really no way for me to take pictures unless I do like, what do they call it? Like figure it out all ahead of time. But I have done that in the past, and it's not like the show changes. It has the same feel basically year after year. So if you ever wanted to get like an idea, I think I have done videos, both video and like a shit ton of pictures as a slideshow. And the thing is, it's, like Tulsa has a real feel to like a flavor, and it's a lot of like engraved stuff and expensive stuff. And there's definitely a lot of stuff you'd like World War II and I and bolts and that kind of stuff I think you'd like. And then all the accoutrement type of shit. And then this show is like mostly that, I would say. There's a lot of your like just ammo and stuff, But the SAR building, and because of the SAR show, more of those people show up. There's like a pretty good ratio of it in the rest of the show.
Cool.
And it's something like $25, but you get in there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And like this year, I don't think it was an issue, but some years, like when it's kind of slow, when typically gun show people will take off, right? They'll leave early if they're not making money. And then that sucks for the people that end up showing up late or want to really see everything in a show that size. If you really want to dig through it, it was 8.5 miles, probably about 7 miles of aisles.
Wow.
So it takes you a while to get through it. At least I walked 8.5 miles, and I'm figuring I probably walked the SAR building like twice or more, and I probably cut some corners walking the main thing. So something like that. It's quite a bit. So anyway, to stop the vendors from leaving, they'll like threaten them. They'll say like, if you leave early this year, you're not getting your table next year. So that keeps the vendors there, which is unusual for a big show. Like I say, if it's kind of medium to not good, they'll leave. So that's kind of cool if it's a big show, so you can actually see everything. And because of the show, the people that show up with like their crap, that it's like garbage, will sometimes bring their cool stuff. So it's kind of worth walking the whole show, just because everybody knows there's a different type of buyer there potentially. So they'll bring some stuff that they might not normally bring, and that's sometimes just an interesting like assortment of shit in itself.
Nice.
Especially when it's like, and I should say it's not just interesting, but like awesome, because like one year I was looking for nom and you're kind of always looking for nom shit. I got a nom boonie from some guy who didn't know what it was, right? He's like, it's some hat.
Oh, cool.
Oh, really? For $5? He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, thanks, dude. Like, because that's the best. Grandpa shit, I'm bringing it, and then you just happen to be the guy who happens to be looking for that, or at least knows what it is.
Well, it's around the same time period every year.
Well, it's always the first weekend of December, so whatever the fuck date's that, always the first weekend.
All right. Yeah, it's closer than Tulsa. So I was looking at Tulsa, like how far away that would be, and it's just like, fuck, dude, that's like I'd have to fly.
Well, the shitty about Tulsa, even when I was looking at flying there, there's nothing that flies to Tulsa because it's pointless. Like, there's nothing in Tulsa that needs an airport.
Yeah.
Everything is like some little airport to Tulsa. So it's like, I'm guessing Phoenix is more of a real airport.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So
Phoenix is international, isn't it?
Yeah, I've flown into Phoenix before. Yeah, so I can see myself wanting to go to Arizona, because then maybe I could go over to Tucson and go to see the the Air Museum or something or whatever. But like Oklahoma,
Yeah, 2 hours add a day to it, and 2 hours down the road you're in Tucson.
Yeah, no offense to anybody from Oklahoma, but just like I'm like,
You know about the Titan II missile silo too, right? Are you interested in that?
Yeah, there's like you can go on a tour, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's one of the 18. They left it intact. So the only thing they took out was the fuel and the missile, or not the missile, but the
warhead,
the payload.
Yeah.
So everything else is there though. So and then you can take tours, and depending on how interested you are, there's like badass tours, like a 5.5 hour tour, where they take you everything, which is fucking awesome.
That's cool. I knew it was there. I just didn't know there was a different tour for going everywhere.
There's the museum. You can just walk around, do whatever you want, and then you want to schedule the bus to drive through the graveyard, because then the bus will take you on like a tour bus through the graveyard and tell you all about it. And I went. That it's worth taking that potentially twice with different dudes, because it's just some old guy. Most of the time, it's a pilot or somebody who worked there, so they're giving you insight. But if it's like a Navy pilot, it ain't the same insight as an Air Force pilot. Like,
yeah, I went there when I was in Tucson the last time I was there, when I went to the big Air Museum. But that was a long time ago, so it'd be worth visiting again. I mean, when I was in Tucson, that Air Museum actually had a gun
already.
What's that?
Do we have our SR-71 already?
No, and it had a gun room, and I don't think you have the gun room in it anymore.
No, we don't. Where was the gun room at?
I don't know. It was like the main building that you go into before it branches off to the other hangars. Off of that was a room just full of firearms, like all kinds of different like weapons of war.
Well, I'm gonna have to look into that because they wouldn't have thrown it away.
No, but I doubt it's. I don't. From what you told me, it's not there anymore. So,
No, it's
and
not.
I looked on their website, and yeah, it didn't say anything. And even the Air Museum up here, Evergreen, got rid of all their freaking guns too, which is annoying.
That's interesting. There was one in Salt Lake City that had quite a bit of guns for an Air Force museum. Hopefully, they still got theirs.
I think it's more of like a. It's just a space thing. I know the one that up here didn't get rid of guns because they're anti-gun. They just got rid of them because nobody went to that part of the museum. So they.
That's what the Smithsonian claimed. When I was a kid and went to the Smithsonian, they had all the guns out still. So I don't know how old you guys are when the first time if you've been to the Smithsonian. First time I went to the American History piece, right? That building. I was a little kid, so I must have been like, I don't know, little kid, probably less than 10, I think. So that was a long ass time ago. There was like a floor with like the MASH tent from that movie, and I'm pretty sure it was on the same floor, like half of the damn floor. I don't know if you've been to Smithsonian. That's a massive building, but it seemed like half of the floor was guns, and it was like every gun, like every fucking gun. I don't think I've ever been in a museum with as many guns as they had. It's fucking crazy. And then the last time I went there, there's like 8 guns on the wall. 8 fucking guns, and that's like the history of guns. Oh yeah, there's 8 of them. Like if.
Yeah, but the amount of stuff that they have that's not on display is staggering. They have like, I think, I forgot what, there's numbers that talk about their archives. It's like the shit you see out there is just a fraction of what they have, of everything, not just firearms. And I know they cycle through things. They'll pull things.
Like buildings of shit that they don't have on display. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a whole like huge building where they just have vehicles, other aircraft and cars and like tanks and shit that they just don't have on display currently. And every once in a while they'll just like get a wild hair up their ass and they'll switch a bunch of stuff out. So at least you know all those guns are somewhere safe and they're like not rusting, you know, because they take really good care of them.
I mean, I kind of hope so, but if they're gonna be a bunch of, curators with agendas, then maybe things that well, I guess they're tasked with it though. They really can't.
Yeah, I mean, if you're
plus, it's not like they're putting them in some fucking warehouse. I'm sure they're in like a massively climate building.
All their archives are climate controlled and like they're like those crazy. It looks like Raiders of the Lost Ark but they're like shelves with drawers that pull out and just full of stuff. I saw a video or a film series or like a photo series of like they got like somebody that like a really nice camera on like a freaking really tall step ladder or something, and they just went down and back away from the camera, and every tier they just would go through different sections and open up drawers in these massive shelving systems, and it would open up like 50 or 60 drawers, and it'd just be like all these like dead birds or all these like, or what'd you find?
I found this video. I'm trying to find the damn video from this article. But you were talking about tons of guns.
Is that the Smithsonian?
No, this is even worse. This is the fucking ATF thing. If I can find the damn video.
Oh god.
Well, this first picture, I'm guessing, is probably forms. No, that's 4473s.
So this is just stuff they've seized.
Yeah, there's like this giant room of shit they seized, and they showed like a picture of it. And
now the Smithsonian, they have but yeah, there's all these photos of all the what?
Are you fucking kidding me? And then the picture I seen was like, look at those AKs. This picture I seen was like more of like a view down one of these aisles maybe, and you just seen like.
Because there's MG34s right there. There's a whole shelf of them.
Look at these. What's their excuse for this?
That's an MG30. Those are MG34s. That Dishka that he's standing in front of.
I suspect every single one of these is different because this is a type thing. You know, they're tasked with regulating them, so they need to know them all for some reason or something. So I'll bet you that each one of these.
It's got to be a museum thing. So, you
This
know,
isn't
like
open to the public. It's not open to the public.
oh, it isn't.
Well, who the fuck are they gonna let walk in this room?
I don't know. Yeah,
You're on nothing. I mean, obviously GQ. How the fuck GQ magazine got in here?
Well, I mean, obviously they're like not at least they're not destroying them. Let's just put it that way. I mean,
No. Hold on. Let's not assume shit because it's fucking ATF. Let's say that okay, they already had one of these. You know, that second one they get is destroyed. They're not fucking. They don't love these things.
But also they could easily send that shit to the fucking Smithsonian if they don't have one or some other museum. I mean, I wouldn't be. I would.
No. I hope that they're tasked with that. I hope that that's in their mandate that they're not allowed to just destroy history. But
I mean, if it's historical, yeah.
But here's the
I
thing:
don't know.
the new life goal for me. I'm going to see if I can't get into that fucking room.
There you go.
Video or something. I've tried getting into them before, but I was just like, can I go into the what do they call it, the technology branch and interview somebody? And they're like, no. But I didn't try real hard, and I didn't have like a lot of window. I didn't have time, so that's why I'm hoping in the van I could be like, well, I'm still parked out front. When can I look at the ATF like building or that warehouse? Because I'm still parked out here. Well, maybe there's more pictures. Yeah, this was the piece of the video. They showed this cigarette gun. They got drawers, like you're saying with the birds. There's like drawers and drawers of all these like canes and pens and 8OWs and shit. Is this the video? These are all fucking ads. Fuck is, oh, maybe it's like this.
I think Mr. Knives linked it. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I've
flashlight. Oh, look at this thing. I never thought about that. That's cool as shit. Who wouldn't want a shotgun looking like that? You can just leave it sitting on the seat.
That's crazy.
That's awesome. And that's just a pistol. I can't even bitch about that. That's just a fucking pistol right there. That's not illegal. That's pretty neat. You shouldn't have that.
Oh, there's they had one of those at the Fort Benning Museum.
Nazis.
Yeah.
I didn't know the Nazis had a weird. Is that like a 4-barrel thing?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's forgot weapons did a video on that thing.
Umbrella, big deal. He was all like, blah blah blah. You can dispatch a animal. Like in the video, he says like he has a cane. This guy whoever this guy is. See, that's that view I was saying. See, there's definitely more to this room because wherever the hell that big pile of tripod mounted shit wasn't in this room. You know what I mean? There's got to be probably a floor of their fucking building somewhere, maybe a basement. So I'm just gonna be like, well, look, let me hang out in there. You can just metal detector me on the way out.
They need to open
I'll
a
just
museum.
ordering pizzas, and then I'll have like a new like Kickstarter. Like, keep sending me pizzas. I ain't leaving.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm sure the Smithsonian still has all their weapons, and if they don't, they're probably lent somewhere else. Because all those guys also, a lot of the museums lend their stuff around. So, like the NRA museum's always like sending guns to satellite. In fact, a bunch of the guns that were in the Evergreen Aircraft Museum were from the NRA. And
the NRA also has more guns than they can display. But that's just because they don't put enough in the fucking museum. They need to give the museum more space.
They're same with the infantry museum. They had a whole basement just full of fucking guns. It's insane.
There should be a campaign to like clear the second floor and like make the second floor of the building the museum also. I don't know what the fuck they're doing on that second floor, but move it. Put the fucking museum up there too.
The FBI's got a museum and the CIA's got a museum that you're not allowed to go to. I mean, I'm surprised.
My family's gone. My sisters have gone to the FBI one, and they said it was like a bunch of like cigarette things that were guns and like chewing gum that was like poison or something, but not like a giant thing of guns or anything.
Yeah, they need to fucking donate some of that shit to other government museums. Spread some of those fucking World War II guns out to some of those military museums that are run by the military. I mean, yeah, they're not going to do that. They're a bunch of assholes. I can't believe they had all that rack of MG34s. That's just insane. Some GI like fucking duffel bagged one back and then put it in his closet as like a memento or something. And when he passed away, like his shitty kids were like, "Oh, I don't have to clear out dad's shit," and they're like, "What's this thing? Better give it to the ATF." It's you know that kind of shit that shitty kids do to their parents' crap. It's probably how they ended up with half of those things. Or they were being smuggled in and they got seized in like some cargo container or some shit like that.
Or their wife. I know G West was looking at that cane gun.
All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow if I show up. Thanks for looking out for me if I don't show up heavy.
Got your back, brother.
We gotta represent good taste, or is this gonna be Matt talking about Sharknado the whole fucking hour?
Are you guys gonna talk about Twilight and shit like that? Hey, Heavy.
Yo.
How's the weather where you at?
Like we didn't have any rain or anything like that. It was just like a warm spring day. Freaking.
Yep.
Yeah, I took off my jacket in the morning when I got to work. I was like, I don't need this. So what's it like down by you in the LBC? And the city of
75 degrees.
Degrees? Damn. Pretty nice.
Hey, anybody seen that fucking panda?
No, I haven't seen him since last night, dude. Freaking, it's currently 58 here in San Bernardino at almost 10 o'clock. So, yeah. It's not like Ohio or Michigan or anything like that. Is Dead Horse around? Or is he just hanging out in the lobby tonight, ignoring us, taking up space?
I was chatting in the lobby earlier. I keep asking him if he's around.
Hey, G-Webs. Why don't you go work for the ATF and fix some of those guns?
He can work for the ATF.
Get that cane gun real quick.
Just walk out of there with a cane gun every day. I kind of didn't realize it was raining today. Yep, just bringing my umbrella home. Something's going on.
Outside your place, or?
Yeah, maybe a cat's. Yeah. Go look around.
Sitting, we're out to get a little kitty bonbon. Flippy's evidently listening on his phone. He was saying he was having internet problems last night.
He was on the other chat earlier.
Damn it! There's almost as many people in the that are not moderators as there are moderators here. I take it back. We now have the same amount.
You're just all old and crazy.
Yeah, it happens.
Or else he's just barking how fucking cold it is in here.
He's like, turn on the heater.
Fuck this. Fuck this.
What's the temperature down there in Tucson, sir?
Inside, it's not even 65. I don't know how cold it is outside.
You're right there with us in our temperature range.
Outside, it says it's 42.
Outside, it's 42? Holy shit.
Yeah,
that's like 16 degrees colder than here.
Because we got desert. There's nothing holding heat, I guess.
That makes sense.
Well, that's not true, because in the fucking summer, it'll be like 114 during the day, and it won't even go down to 90 at night. So, definitely holds the heat in the summer.
Well,
it's because there's no clouds. Like, all the heat just disappears during the night. Like, that's what it is. Because it'll be 70 during the day tomorrow.
Yeah, it was like 75 today at work for me today, so freaking I also live at the base mountains, but we have a lot of wind going on, so that definitely cools things off a bit. But not like 42 degrees cool yet. We're supposed to get a huge cold front sometime in the near future. So for us, that might mean we get down to like 40s. Although I have walked out and found, like, just working at the bar, like being there for like 6 hours, going out and there's like a layer of ice on the windshield. Not a thick layer, but still a layer.
I thought you and that Flippy guy were having fights.
Who, me and Flippy, or Knife and Flippies?
Fucking knives.
Nah, he just keeps calling he's my master, dude. He says, I'm Uncle Tom Mexican.
Oh, man. Knives, don't even say shit like that, man. You just encourage
I'm just playing around.
Yeah, I know, but it still encourages him. Oh wow.
I need to get paid.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Hey, did you ever get that lower?
Finally, it finally showed up, and I have to wait until my next 2 days off to go down and register it because they're open when I'm at work. When I'm off work, they're closed. So, and like we remember last night, it showed up on Friday. I could have registered on Friday and picked it up on my birthday, but
Oh, you're gonna comply, huh?
I have to.
Dead.
Well, I got this whole aversion to prison.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to sit in a jail cell or meet Bubba or anything like that. I don't want to have
Then you
like
get those stressed out and shit.
tattoos
Think
on
you
my.
might go to jail and shit like that.
Well, likelihood is whatever I build, I want to be able to take it out and shoot it. And who knows? Like, I don't know. I'm in California. I gotta obey the California laws if I'm in California. When I leave California, that's a whole other story. I will be able to move to a free state and live under free state rules. So what you been doing, Knives?
Chilling.
I heard he was digging a tunnel.
Hey, shut up! Don't say nothing.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Dead Horse.
Yo, what up?
When when will you be building again?
I'm hoping this Thursday. I think that Ford Assist is coming. So they said that it was on their way like let's see, when was that? I guess last Monday. So it's been a week now since it's supposed to be on its way. So I'm expecting it like hopefully tomorrow.
Right on.
I figure like it's coming from Oregon to my place, like that's in my state, and then from them to me. So it should be like any day now, man. I'm hoping.
Freaking yeah. Well, the mail's all fucked up right now because of the holidays too. So
Yeah, your package is supposed to be there tomorrow, Heavy. The one I sent you.
cool. Is it in an envelope? Is it in an envelope or a box?
It's in an envelope, and there's a box inside the envelope. If that just didn't blow your mind, I don't know what.
There's an envelope inside of that box.
With another
There's
box
actually
inside
little
that.
plastic baggies inside the box. So
guess what's in the box with G-Webs?
Did you, hey, G-Webs, did you get your package?
I did. Thanks. That'll be
Right
coming out on the future Monday, Mail Call Monday.
What's that?
I did a thing for, so it'll be coming up. I forget what day on some Mail Call Monday.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, freaking the only reason I'm asking is like, is it wider? Is the box taller than like with the envelope and everything? Is it thicker than like 2 inches?
The envelope is no. The envelope's only probably an inch thick, an inch and a quarter, but the size of the envelope could fit like a regular 11 by 8 paper.
That's cool. That's cool. I just was wondering if they're going to be able to get it into my mail slot or if I'm going to have to.
Oh yeah, like it's bendy and stuff. So yeah, like it's it'll definitely fit in the average mailbox and stuff. So.
All right, on. Well, my mailbox technically is a mail slot in the wall next to the door.
Yeah, I think it'll fit. The box is probably 1.25 inches wide. So.
Okay, yeah. I'm not worried about that. It should fit right in. Cool. Oh, I finally saw. Well, no, we're not talking about movies anymore. Never mind.
Seen what?
Oh, I finally watched Suicide Squad.
It wasn't that good, was it? Or did you like it?
It wasn't horrible. I kept hearing how terrible it was. So when I watched it, it was like I had no expectation. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's like that Jason Bourne movie. I heard how horrible it was. I watched it and I'm like, oh, it's like the other three. Okay, yeah. It's like they're just literally dragging out everything. Okay, I'm cool.
Yo, Heavy, the whole time you were staring at the chick's ass the whole time. You know that shit.
What was that?
The whole time you were staring at that chick's ass.
Oh, yeah, definitely, dude. Fucking A, dude. I was trying to look at her shirt when it was all wet, too. I mean, that's what she was in the movie for, right?
Eye candy, right?
Exactly.
Hey, did you guys watch Christopher Wallace and Jill Stein go at it for a while?
That does not sound pleasant. Oh, you're
they're
referring
together
to
now.
like an interview. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, it was pretty good, dude.
So who was it? Was it? Oh, it was Sean saying that whole the $1 million exposition or the whole fucking recount thing in fucking Wisconsin gave Hillary one more vote.
And it gave Donald Trump a few more votes.
Shit. So yeah, that's funny shit. It's like $1 million for a vote. That's the most valuable vote in the system right now.
I want to recount in California and New Mexico.
Dude, why would they recount in California? It doesn't matter. They won California. It's
I
like,
don't give a
we're
fuck. Jill Stein's doing it. I want to do it too.
oh, you want to do? I thought you were saying they wanted to. I'm like, why the fuck would they do that?
Then me and you could get some freedom money and get the fuck out of here.
Well, shit, if we could just get them to give us the money that it would cost to do a recount in California, we could go someplace and fucking retire.
Fuck yeah. And then buy a G-Webs that King he wants.
Oh, shit, yeah, dude. I'd be like, hey, G-Whips, pick a van, any van. Or whatever, you know.
Drop a 572 on that van.
If I could have any van, just because like the money was not a problem or whatever, I don't know if I would go with a one of those Sprint. Is that what they're called? Those or transits. Those like weird looking European looking things.
Yeah, I drive one at work.
What?
I drive a Transit Connect, which is one of the smaller ones at work.
Oh, well, these aren't small, I don't think, but I don't know if there's more than one size because they're way out of my price range. But those things, when I see pictures of people, what they've done to the inside, I mean, they're nicer than campers sometimes inside. So those are kind of neat. But they're so
you're talking about the full size Transit.
Probably. They're almost
Like
a big UPS truck or like a whatever bread truck or something. But
yeah.
they look less and less like well, they definitely look like a camper really, but they you'd have to they just look like a really nice delivery service. I mean, not very many shitty restaurants are going to have a $50,000 vehicle drive up as a service vehicle, So
Oh yeah, definitely.
So I'm kind of torn. If I had that, I would not look so much like a stealth camper as much as just some hipster driving around in a fancy little tiny house. But then, or just souping the fuck out of what I got now, something old would be, I think that'd be kind of neat. So maybe start with a conversion van or something else so that it's, or just go all out, insulating it and shit. As it gets colder, I'm thinking more and more about insulating that fucking thing.
Definitely.
Out there tonight, you know what I mean?
On the larger the space that you're trying to keep warm, like the harder it is,
Well, but if we're talking transit, that's not too much bigger than a regular van. If it went like some of the people on the Instagram convert school buses, because they're so cheap. I think some of those are more like mini houses. Like they don't really drive them around so much. It's just get them as structures and then park them somewhere and make them in houses. But those things are freaking pretty roomy when you got. I've literally seen 2-bedroom school buses.
Freaking, you take a like a cargo van with a high roof, and you just have them like if you had unlimited money, take that and then have them put like a van, a van conversion kit inside of it. So it's literally like a stealth van conversion. Where you got the little pull-out bed and the fridge and all that shit in there. It's like it looks like a delivery van from the outside, but on the inside, it looks like it's like comfortable and shit, or more comfortable anyway.
I'm not going for like the camper. Even if I had unlimited money, I don't think I really care about having like a shitter and a running sink and like some people put like little bathrooms in them and shit. Like I don't care about all that. I'd go more like a lot of the surfers and shit will just kind of make it nice inside, and I'm sure like climate controlled, but there's like no desk and there's no like sitting area. It's just basically a bed and then like some place and then a place like to hang their surfboards and shit, or mountain bikes or whatever the hell activity they're doing. So I think
instead of having that like that steel door separator thing, you have that removed and you put in like
that'll never happen.
They're kind of like sleep curtains that they use in big rigs.
Oh hell no! If I was to put curtains,
those are actually pretty fucking cool.
But the steel things is the reason I love my van, dude. My steel door.
Well, I understand that, but I mean those are pretty heavy, dude. They're not like curtains. They're just like really thin, I guess. Like collapsible walls or whatever. I mean, and then they connect together via magnet, and it like completely blacks out. Well, not completely, but it definitely blocks a majority of the light from coming in or going out. So, like, literally, you could have those closed with no windows and stuff in the back, have lights on, be doing all your shit, and unless somebody walked up and then looked down in between the seats, they wouldn't see any light. And then if you're in a van, you're going to be high enough up anyway where most people aren't going to be able to do that. So,
well, I don't know. I haven't even been in it enough to know. I did have the radio on one time and walked away from it to see like how far away I could hear the radio. That's another reason I think I want to insulate it, because it's super noisy. I can just talk in there and people can probably hear what I'm saying.
Well, that goes back to the whole freaking getting old carpet and carpet insulation and putting it on the bottom, and then freaking using like styrofoam and fucking or rubber mats.
For the floor, I never thought about it, but it might actually be pretty good. Are those like jigsaw looking things you get for the floor of like a shop?
Yeah.
They're foam? Those
Yeah, I think you sell them at
they're like a foam rubber, yeah.
Yeah, because then when the dog pisses and shits and vomits all back there like he does, then I can just spray pack, wash it all out still. Oh, that's probably what I'm going to do. Something like that. And then if they're really bad, I just get new ones. They're probably, if I go to like Home Depot, they're going to be standard, interchangeable.
Or it's like maybe like a Restaurant Depot or something like that. Because
actually, I was eyeballing these ones I went to the dollar store I buy all my food at, and they're probably more than $1. Actually, they might have been $1, but they were like those, right? But they were like stupid kids puzzles or something, like little simple kids puzzles. But I was looking at them and I'm like, I don't know what the hell these are for. Like maybe the floor of like a kid's room or something, and then they can take them apart like puzzles. But I was like, if I never take them apart, that's like $1 foam pads. Like I don't care if they look stupid. Like I was thinking about getting them just as like at gun shows and stuff. When you know what you're doing, you bring those things, because otherwise you're standing on concrete all damn day.
Oh so yeah, definitely.
What they're doing, I'll put like foam all back down there, you know, when they're like behind the table kind of area. So I was thinking about getting those things anyway, except I'm too cheap to pay for like the Home Depot ones. But that might be perfect for the man, especially since it doesn't have to. I'm not getting it so much for the padding as much as like traction for him.
Well, there's that, and the insulation factor too, because it does dampen noise.
Yeah, noise and temperature. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
plus it costs like $8 to do the whole van.
And then
Find a van that runs on propane.
You could possibly even do that with the walls and the roof of the van too, by using like some kind of like commercial grade cement, liquid cement, or glue. Just kind of like paint a glue spot and then put a rubber shingle up there, paint a glue spot, connect it, and that way.
When you keep fucking putting in vans that are like what 1,000, 1,200 miles away from me.
It runs off of propane. Propane accessories.
A bunch of times the hippies will put little fireplaces in their van, so I really want a fireplace in my van now. Except I don't want fucking now.
Well, I could see maybe a freaking like a small wood burning stove.
Yeah, exactly.
And then put like just run the pipe up, insulate the pipe, so if you touch it on accident, you don't burn yourself.
I know. The whole point is you leave your pipe exposed, because that little bit of fire heats the whole fucking van. You just don't touch it. Or if you are, you're going to put like bacon on it or something.
Oh shit!
But for venting, just kind of like do like a roof vent. Where the
I've seen everything from like, one people did like on their passenger side window. They would just like roll the window down about halfway, and then had this piece of wood that was like, you roll the window back up and it filled the space there, and then there was like a hole in it for their chimney, like piece of metal, and then a ton of people stick it out the side, but that's like permanent. It's a big hole sticking outside your van all the time. I guess nobody puts it on top. There must be a reason why nobody sticks it out the top.
It's probably because it's noticeable. But I mean, you could actually literally flush fit it to your roof.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
And then it just kind of vents out.
I was thinking just put a hole in a cap on it for most of the time. Nobody'd ever see it because there's just a cap on there. And then whenever you just pop the cap out and stuck your little, top of your chimney on there. Or shit, I could get a periscope pop up from the inside.
Yeah, you could do that too. Freaking
on there. That'd be
you'd have to put some kind of cap over the top of it with kind of like have it come up and have vents to the side, and then like a flat piece on top or something like that. To that way, when you periscoped it, if it's raining, you don't get water going back down and causing more smoke and putting out your fire.
We'll just drive around with a small piece of like radiated plutonium or something. Just like open that a little bit whenever it's cold in there. Open it a little bit. It'll be warm for a while. Close it again.
Mobile microwave.
That could also be my light source then too. Radiation check.
Well, technically, after you do it a few times, you won't even need to do that. I mean, you just be able to glow in the dark and see everything around you from the ambient light.
Like Mr. Burns?
Yep. Oh, I just thought of something. You could always do like a side vent for it. Have it go up and then put an elbow on it, like a 90 degree or 45 or whatever, or a couple of 45s, but a 90 would work. and then you put it like you flush fit it with a hole to the outside, but the front facing part is covered at an angle downward, so the smoke will go out. But then you don't have to worry about, like, say you're driving or whatever, you don't have to worry about wind coming in and blowing ash all over the place and everything. Do you see what I'm saying, or?
No. Sorry, I was typing too. Do what now?
Okay, like instead of running the chimney or the smokestack through the roof, you go up a certain height, and then you go at an angle. You just put a 90-degree elbow in it or whatever, and then you flush fit it to the side of the van, so that way the smoke goes out and no weather comes in. And then as a capper, you do kind of like one of those old vent style metal pieces.
That wouldn't work, but people do that, and that's, like I said, I think they do that intentionally, because then your heat goes up from your stove, and then it has to do that 90 or 245s like you're saying, because then you're making the heat hit metal as opposed to just go up the chimney, right? Because that's why chimneys are inefficient. A lot of times they'll put a bend in the chimney anyway, just to make the heat hit the material and start, collecting heat. But if you just did that, what you're talking, I think, then you'd get all the like soot and shit accumulate. It would look fucking filthy after a while. You know what I mean? So
No. See what? Well, yeah, inside the pipe you would.
No, even outside, all that smoke and shit from burning would accumulate.
That's
and you'd
true.
have soot and shit. So what they do is they'll just stick, like, they'll continue the pipe coming out the wall out a couple inches and then up, so that all that shit stays on that tube. But that requires, obviously you're not gonna drive down the road with that. You have to go put that on and off all the time. But I don't know, if I was gonna really go nuts with the little stove, I don't think I'd want it in there all the time, unless it was like a little cook stove also, which I've never seen, like a little tiny potbelly stove or anything you cook on. But and even then it'd be kind of annoying. It's not like you're gonna always cook on a flame, especially if you're trying to stealth camp in a neighborhood or whatever. You wouldn't want the smell and everything going around, right? So I don't know if I would want to do something permanent as much as like a little thing I could add when it's winter or when I'm camping or something.
Well, the problem with the smoke, though, is especially when it's cold out, it's extremely visible. So, and then you have to worry about having wood or Presto logs or whatever.
Oh, hell no. I only use wood, I don't like those chemical things.
Well, for warming, and as long as you're not breathing them in, it's not that bad. Because it's all being vented outward. Or not all, but majority of it's being vented outward.
I'm just against them out of principle. What is it? What do you want? You're whooping already. Yeah, food and water. Leave me alone. I can't even whoop this dog. Leave me alone.
Dogs love that shit. They love being patted like that. I don't know why, but they do.
I think he just pitched. It's so damn cold in here. It's like, what the hell's going on? Where's the number?
He's probably trying to get close to you to get some of your body heat.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, why don't we go to sleep? What is this? This is horrible. What's the number for the Doberman abuse place?
Something like that, G?
Phone down. Go sit down. Don't wait.
Does he have a little like blanketed area that he goes lay down on, or do you just lay down on the couch?
I'm on the couch. Not Elvis. Can't afford giant chairs like that. No, he ruins everything like that I ever owned. 90 pounds of dog trying to make a nest in furniture ruins the furniture pretty fucking quick.
Oh yeah.
I should have declawed him. That's what I should have did. We just had little soft nubs instead of claws. Then he would have got a couch. See? You wouldn't have ruined every couch I've ever owned, then you'd have a couch right now. You don't care. Like, put another couch in here, I'll still fucking ruin it.
Now, is he the type of dog that will allow you to throw a blanket over him, or does he get all like, get that shit off me?
No, he probably would love it if I threw a big ass blanket on him right now. He's always lived in Arizona, so he's super wussy. Like when it's snowing out, he just pee in the house. Like, you don't care. It's like, I'll take the beating. I ain't going out there.
Pain is temporary, comfort is forever. What the hell are you linking, Knives? Jeez.
A little wood stove. Modify it.
Probably in San Francisco. How big is it? $70 is in my price range.
Just modify it a little bit.
Is that for like
put it in there?
Is that for like a tent? That's probably what I need to look for, is like a little tent heater.
I think so.
Where's the fucking sizes of it? Oh, here we go. No. Heats to a tent with the size, but there's no damn size of the thing. Oh, here we go. 11 by 16 by 10. Overall, 17 by 11 by 16. 17 by 11 by 16. Yeah, that's perfect.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's exactly what I need to do. Something like that. Where's it made? I ain't buying nothing like that made out of China.
China.
I really think Knives is just trying to get you to go to California, so when you're not looking, he could smuggle himself into your van, and then, you know, have you take him to Arizona without even knowing.
Damn you! What else? Tell him what I was gonna do.
Because you ain't leaving without me, dude.
I told you once I'm stabilized, I'll come and get you.
Yeah, I heard that before.
Yeah, I heard that before, and I got left behind. Shit.
I ain't falling for that shit again.
Nah, I don't got that kind of karma, dude. I don't want to carry that shit.
That HQ issue is a brand that Sportsman's Guide owns. Wait. Oh, look here. Look at here. Nope. 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 Wait. What's this? Oh, right here. Where do you go? Let's tell me where it's made. It's got a very high rating. Let's see what the 1 star says. 2 people, let's see. I'm extremely unhappy. First off, there's a metal plate on the back that uses glue, and when heated, it puts off a lot of toxic smoke, and then ash catcher is not proper. I had to add steel wool to the pipe because my expensive tent now has 7 holes in 1 day of use. After that is strong, I mean some things like fix my brand new tent. Oh, you're an idiot then. Stove's fault. They're $79 on the Amazon, but it won't tell me where the fuck it's made. Sometimes on Amazon they'll tell you like.
Still can't find that shit where it's made though.
Holy crap! Oh, this one's only $47. All the parts to make a stove out of a 55-gallon drum. Ships and is sold from Sportsman's Guide, so they're paying $8 to have it shipped from Sportsman's Guide.
Got another one, but it's kind of expensive, but it's really small.
Freaking yeah, but he doesn't need much in that area. In a tent that big or in a van, that won't take much. Plus, the smaller it is, the less wood it'll have to burn.
Yeah.
Which means yes, he doesn't have to keep as much wood. Also, the Haas USMC did a video where he turned a 55-gallon drum into like a what do they call it, like a jet fire heater or whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was thinking with that video.
I mean, they work. I mean, it's.
Yeah, but he's like, I'm going to take a 55-gallon drum and I'm going to take this drinking straw and put it down the middle, and then I'm going to fill it with concrete. Like, he probably could have done that with like a third of the concrete, I think.
He probably would have been better doing it without the concrete. That way, the air around the burning surface would have heated, and then heated the outside of the barrel, putting off more heat.
Well, I don't think he wanted that though. He wanted to make it a cooking thing, didn't he?
Oh yeah, that's true.
But the thing weighed like 1,000 pounds, I think, by the time he was all done. Could have like, I don't know, put something else in there. Fuck, it's cold out.
Same thing.
Shit.
Freaking using sand instead.
Well, he wants to go on my fucking bed. Fucking.
Well, yeah, he can nest in the bed, man.
Yeah, exactly. No. No.
Be like Brandon's dog starts humping the fucking pillow. Dude, while he's all chatting on it, you can see a dog just humping his shit out of the pillow.
Stop it. Stop it. Sit down. Sit down. Stop making noises.
Well, that's a cool little design. But you would definitely fill up the van with smoke.
What?
Oh, the other one that Knives linked. Actually, there's several in there.
What are you doing?
Oh, the rocket stove. That's it. A rocket stove. A vintage propane heater. That might be something you'd want to look into.
Fuck that one. $175. That looks like it's made out of a propane cylinder. Yeah, it is made out of a propane cylinder. That other one is $79, and it's like, purpose built, out of cast metal or whatever.
Yeah. Well, this one says $200. Wow. Yeah, that's. I was looking at the smaller pictures above it. Shit, G, you could get your hands on a propane cylinder. You can make that yourself. Save yourself a buttload of money.
No, hell no. That $79 one is the shit right there. Plus, it's got that surface on the top. You can put a pot of water on there for coffee or cook on it. Get up here or quit it. Come on. Come on. Now sit down. Shut up. Shut up. Sit down. Yeah. Sure.
Hey, Heavy, you like Star Wars, right?
Yeah, I love Star Wars.
Here, check this shit out. Check that link out.
I am doing so right now, sir. My computer is a crackhead and likes to take its time sometimes, so. Oh, that is sick. A Darth Vader wood burning stove.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
That's actually cool because those little flaps on the helmet are great for. They'd be good at directing heat. So if you sat like right in front of it, you'd stay nice and toasty warm.
Yeah,
That's
once you
fun.
get stood inside the van.
Yeah, it should fit. It doesn't look like it's that big.
Nah, soot from the ashes and shit like that.
Well, that's what the chimney's for, man. The smoke.
Okay.
You run that outside. Somebody is creative. I will say that.
Yeah, they got the Iron Man one.
Yeah, that one can, take it or leave that one. And oh, Jacob here. It was cool to see Windy hop in for a bit, but then he bolted. He never said nothing and bolted.
You didn't like the topic.
Well.
Hey, which hot shots is the one with the airplanes? Part
They're-
2 or part 1?
They're both with the airplanes. Why?
Ain't
It's
there the
probably
one with Saddam?
You're probably thinking about the first. Well, no, because they both kind of do that. Yeah. Yeah, Hot Shots Part 2 is when he's like, he plays Rambo. So, yeah, it's the first one.
Yeah. The one with Saddam when he runs out, starts shooting everywhere, and he's blind.
Yeah. Is Moon back or is he napping?
He's gonna be napping for a while.
Freaking. Oh, fuck. Bail out. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning. I'm actually gonna try and get a full night's sleep this time. I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah, heavy takeoff. Yep.
Damn, he scored on that stove. I can't find anything even near that. All the regular stoves start at like $300.
No, I just looked it up on Google and that was it, and I found it.
I'm glad you did, because like I say, I've always seen these ones for like $3-something $100, so I didn't realize they even made a little tiny one that's useful like that.
Is it made out of pure metal?
Yeah, no, it's got all good reviews except for that one guy who's complaining because he didn't know how to set it up and set his tent on fire. Everybody else says that it works and its pipes are all good.
I'd rather just test it outside before I use it.
The only thing is people are saying how small it actually is. So that's what I'm looking for. And then the part about smoking, like every piece of metal thing that you buy that's going to have fire in it is going to smoke for a while. It's just the nature of it.
Yeah, that's why you gotta test it out first, so you get all that fucking nonsense out of it.
Yeah, anybody who knows what they're doing is going to light their stove on fire outside first, let it burn out, and then bring it inside.
Dumbass used it the first time he out of the box. What do? You burn down his tent? Hey, do you got any of those floor mats they use at stores?
Like what?
Like at the entrance, those floor mats?
Like what you stand on for comfort, or like for chemical spills, or like what?
Floor mats that they use at the entrance of a store. Before you enter, after you enter, there's a...
For like wet shoes and boots and shit, like to wipe the snow or whatever. Well, you can get those for sure.
Yeah, those are good for sound deadening, because you got that little layer of rubber.
There's a couple of places where like stores that are going out of business will wholesale their shit. I imagine I could probably get some decent ones at a place like that. I never thought about that. I haven't really been thinking too much as far as like other than like potentials for the inside. Like say until I know that it's working mechanically, I didn't want to put too much investment into the inside stuff. Plus, I'm deciding to keep those shelves in there that are in there. They're okay.
Like whatever you can find on the cheap, or make a list. My dad used to work for Cintas, and they used to roll up carpet all the time, and he used to bring them home when the company didn't want them.
More I'm looking at this little stove, though. I bet you I could take pictures of it and then show it to somebody who does welding for a living. Because it looks like it's mostly angled metal, and then some sheets, and then a hole cut in there, and then not much else. But for $79, I suppose I could just get one. And then the worst case scenario is I got a little stove for camping or whatever. Free shipping too, damn. Where did you link me to? Sportsman's, right?
Sportsman guide. You want the link?
Yeah, you threw it. Oh yeah, I need it again. So theirs was $79, but I'll bet you there's going to be shipping on it. So if I add it to my cart, and then I look at my cart, how do you figure out shipping? Can't figure it out without giving them all your info. I think if they're going to make you like register and shit, then they should give you like estimate shipping. But
yeah.
But I'll bet you there's going to be shipping on there. This one's $79, so it's the same exact thing. It's just that they include shipping in it, I bet. Get it as soon as December 6th. What? It's fucking 2 days from now. That's crazy. Can't really buy anything though. I'll just put on another sweatshirt. I put that shit in my list though, so I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
I'll check some more out for you. There's something smaller right there, G.
Yeah. I was actually looking at a couple of those. I don't think they'd work though. You could probably put like matches in them, but it wouldn't get very hot. Damn it. Damn you. I hate getting all stunned with something that took freaking all afternoon to do, and then the last freaking button is giving me a damn error. Try again. Error. Try again. So I'm convinced I know it's not saved. So I gotta like leave this fucking window open forever. Fuck. Fuck. What am I missing? Oh shit, that's what it is. Toggle this shit over. No. Fucking worked before. Fucker. Fuck, I don't know how to pause it. Oh, maybe I can't save and exit. Maybe that will save it. Let's hope that saves it. Let's also exit. Alright, there it is. Did Ursa and Moon are sleeping?
God damn, people want way too much for these fucking small ass stoves.
Yeah, they've always been like $300, even for like a cheap like Harbor Freight thing. Actually, I'm gonna look what Harbor Freight's got them for. Shit, this is old. Damn, Harbor Freight only has 2 stoves anymore. And they're electric. How the hell can a website not have a search thing? Shit. Shit. Oh, damn.
$895 for a fucking little small ass stove. You gotta be shitting me, dude.
Which one? Yeah, that's crazy.
The thing is smaller than the other one.
What has it got that's like so amazing? It's got some kind of, I don't know what that is. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Inside of it, maybe? That's the bottom, no big deal. That's the front. Oh, that's the inside of it. It's got some sort of ceramic on the insides. And then it's got some kind of floor so the ashes fall out.
They got a YouTube video on it. It's pretty quick.
Take your Titleist stove. I'm going to show you around the Dwarf 4 kilowatt. Take a peek. The Dwarf 4 kilowatt measures 9 inches deep, 12 inches wide, and 19 inches tall. And it's 4 kilowatt or 15,000 BTU. Can heat spaces roughly less than 500 square feet, depending on your space. The firebox is 12 inches wide, 10 inches wide, 7.5 inches deep. Burn chunks of wood up to 10 inches. Very efficient. Primary and secondary air control. Has an air wash to keep the glass clean. 4-inch flue exits out the top or the back. Legs remove off the bottom. You can add optional tall cast iron legs or wood storage stand. Stove has a mechanical riddling grate so that ash and junk falls out the bottom. Stove is airtight, very efficient, 75–80% efficient, and sturdy. It's 5/16 plate, top and bottom, 3/16 on the inside, 5/16 baffle, weighs 90 pounds, and it is ready to heat your small space. The one is identical, except bigger, so more BTU, and it still has a 4-inch flue, exit out the top of the back. The 5 kilowatt will eventually have a top baking oven that we are working on that will come soon, but it'll also have the tall cast iron legs and wood storage stand with it as well. And then eventually, again, we want to add another kind of off-grid specific feature like the oven for the 5 kilowatt and then a water boiler for both models. So yeah, tinywoodstove.com/tour.
Yeah, so that one was 90 something pounds. That $75 one is 47 pounds. So there's 50 pounds more metal in that one.
Shit. Maybe you can find one to put the swap meet or some shit like that for hella cheaper.
was looking at this one. It's like, oh, that's not a bad price for $69. And it was like the pad that you put underneath of the stove so it doesn't burn your tent. I'm like, oh, well, that's not the stove at all.
I'm gonna check your area's Craigslist. See some old lady selling one.
What the hell? This one's an electric fireplace. Oh shit! I didn't think about looking on Craigslist. Oh shit!
In your area, they got some good stuff, man, but they want way too much for them.
Main hinge repair. So it's basically broke as shit. Dumbass, you're selling junk. Say you're selling junk if you're selling junk. Yeah, they're all like hundreds of dollars around here. This one's $1,000 because it's old, I guess. Nope, this one's $2,000. What the fuck?
They want an arm and a leg for these motherfuckers.
I don't know how you could heat your house with it down here. There's not that much wood. You'd have to pay a lot for wood, I would think. The worst instructions ever. If you don't want to freeze to death in chilly winters, get yourself a handmade or homemade stove, in which can be made from old gas tank. You need 1 into 1 inch long box, which can be used for the legs. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Fire cement, steel hinge, flat bar, few pipes, weld mesh, and scrap tank. That's like a list. And then it goes, with a good and comprehensive guide, you can simply assemble these parts and make a DIY cheap wood burning stove.
What the fuck is a gas tank? A scrap tank?
Like a propane tank.
Oh, okay.
But that's like saying, all you need to do is get yourself some tomatoes and some pasta and some garlic and then some other things, and then just all the instructions, and then you too can be an excellent chef. Like, that's dumb as shit. Like, here's a bunch of things, and then all you got to do is teach yourself how to do it, and then you'll have the finished product. Thanks for all that help. Plastic box sections. Oh, I thought it said Florida chili. Yeah, this is definitely the worst fucking website I've ever fucking seen for trying to beat DIY. Maybe they're not English. Like, this is all translated, maybe. You know who that guy is?
No.
Who do you think it is? Anybody? Anybody watching?
Nah, man.
It's somebody's son.
Holy shit. Not yet, man. Feel like one of them dudes from that biker show. He used to have on AMC.
They're saying that's Harrison Ford's son.
Really?
Yeah.
That dude look like a biker man.
Yeah, it looks like something. How many kids does he fucking have? He must have 3. Oh shit. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids. I think they're all boys.
It says he got 5.
Yeah.
He got 4 boys and 1 daughter.
What? 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 I did not.
What?
Nothing. I found out a thing I did not know. Hmm. Oh, I see. Ford began dating actress Calissa Flockhart. After meeting her in 2002, together they are parents to her adopted son, Liam. So it's his son, but because he married a chick who adopted that kid. So it's not like that's why the kid doesn't look like him or nothing. Doesn't say how old any of them are or were. His one son was born in 1967. That kid's older than me. How the hell you want to marry Calissa Flockhart? Confused looking chick ever made. Oh shit, she's 52.
His daughter looks all right.
I haven't seen pictures of the daughter.
Hold on, I'll link you one.
Like his parents, Ford is a lifelong Democrat.
There you go, G.
Yeah. Yeah. Does it say how much money this guy has? For whatever, like 1/5 of this dude's money, she's way more attractive.
I think she might be a Les.
Probably. She looked kind of like it. Looks like she's judging my penis with that picture. How do you tell how much people are worth? There's got to be a thing that tells you how much Harrison Ford is worth. Harrison Ford made $20 million for Star Wars. The Force Awakens earned $500,000 for Return of the Jedi. Oh shit! He made $20 million for Star Wars: The Force Awakens, one movie. He earned $500,000 for Jedi, $100,000 for Empire, and $10,000 for Star Wars.
Holy shit! So the last one even made more money on that motherfucker, right?
This thing here says that this is from England though, so it's probably wrong. Harrison Ford is named the highest grossing actor in Hollywood. Highest grossing actor in Hollywood history because of that Force Awakens. So he's 73-year-old. He's made 41 movies. It was enough to unseat. No, wait a minute. No, this is bullshit. That just means how much money their movies have made. Net worth. $210 million. Has an estimated net worth of $210 million.
Yeah, I just checked it out. It's the same thing.
So according to that, his kid would get 30 million-ish. Yeah, she's pretty hot. Into her.
1942. When we still at work? We're in World War II, right?
Yeah, he's a little bit before the baby boomers.
Shit. This guy's a badass.
Oh, dang it. What the fuck is this? Oh, I see, I see. No, what is this? What? What? This is kind of cool. What the fuck is on this? These are just fucking accomplishments? Who gives a shit? Mmm. $13. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, what? 15, what? 16. What the fuck? Quit fucking with me. It says there's 13 and then you count 16, so they don't even have them. What? Oh, now I see what they did there. Stupid. So that means if I scroll up here somewhere, Oh yeah. Hmm. That's fucking crazy. Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Hey, G, I'm out, man. You have a good night, man.
All right, take it easy.
You too.